what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoe. Watch what you say, I'll shoot mouth, cause 50 shots still, you turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoe. Watch what you say, I'll shoot mouth, cause 50 shots still, you turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoe. Watch what you say, I'll shoot mouth, cause 50 shots still, you turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. The shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoe. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right upon the shoe.
Blood in my heart, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death on me, Lord.
So these cats who run their mouth and think it's a game, come put their hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we get doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This is Mike Risky. Like and subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now.
It's a stampede!
DJ Ham the Stamp.
DJ Ham the Stamp.
still turn the car out. I miss the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get neck when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get neck when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get neck when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women?
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive, the majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just, because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I could see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like, without
Is
a doubt.
going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles and what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But Ish, what can't be fleeting? So the cat who's running their mouth and think it's a game, come put your hands up, you know what I mean? So that's what we're here doing, man. So I appreciate everybody being here. Everybody online, salute to y'all. This might be risky. Like and subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ the Stampede.
Yo, we here. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Sherelle, what's popping?
What's up, Hemp? How you
goody?
feeling?
I'm doing the right thing. How about you?
I'm good. I'm homesick.
You're homesick? What you mean?
I want to go home.
You want to go to New Orleans?
Yes. They had a funeral for Franklin Beverly yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was outside, and they white, and they had a big old second line, and I missed it. It made me feel left out.
That's you going home soon, right?
Yep, Friday.
How long you staying down there?
Shit like that.
Sunday. It's just a weekend trip.
Okay. How far is this? 4 hours? 5 hours? 6 hours?
5 hours if you drive at the correct speed.
Okay.
Shit like
that. God bless his dad, Frankie Beverly. God bless his dad, Tito Jackson. God bless his dad, Fat Man Scoop. God bless the dead, Rich Homie Quan. Man.
And the Mufasa.
Oh, God bless the dead. James Earl Jones.
Yeah, James Earl Jones.
Damn, man. Perfect. Mortality, man. That shit gonna come get us soon, man. For the time, you know how it go.
Shit like that.
Not me. I'm thinking I'm gonna be like 109.
Is that right? We shall see. Let's see you in the chat real quick, Sherelle. We get this thing popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We have 114 people in the building, and we have 60 likes. Come on, y'all. Let's do the right thing with the likes. You heard? That helps the channel the most. I don't just be saying that. That's the truth. The algorithm matters, all right? Mel, what up, though? You already know. Getting over this cold. Daily Living, salute my G. Lux, what's popping? DirectionCYOP.com. Bub was shaking. Make sure y'all go get the latest merch, man. Ashe, salute. Thank you for putting in the work. Mr. Williams was popping. Hope all is well. Quincy, bless up. What's goody? Kurt was popping. I mean in the building. I like it. Travel One in the building. Salute. Rock Solid. What's good, my G? Mama Honcho, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Melly Mel was shaking. TD was popping. Hope all is well. Impress putting in work as always. Miss Valerie Smith in the building.
Shit like that.
Sherelle, it was about 8 o'clock yesterday, right? I'm getting the kids. I think the kids already sleep. So yeah, it's probably about 8 o'clock. I'm watching the game, organizing shows, doing different content, editing videos, making thumbnails, right? Just working. Scheduling trucks, getting my guys ready for the next day, etc. And I get a cash app from Miss Valerie Smith. All it said was just support for the show. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't even see her yesterday, or she used to be here like, consistency. She usually come like a lot more during the evening, but it's just the fact that she thought about me, and I didn't even see her in the show the day, yesterday. But just the fact that she thought enough of this might be risky and myself to send the love through the cash app was a blessing. So Miss Valerie Smith, we appreciate you. I know you had a hard thing that you had to go through, last year and etc. And so I know we banded together just to show you love and admiration. So we appreciate a lot of the elders that come in here, because it's not a lot. And we often don't do a lot of good listening to the people who've been here before us. So I just want to say thank you out loud while we start this stream, So I appreciate you. Charles Rose was good. The second, salute. I got Melly Mel. O'Ken was popping. My brother Jamal was good. Excuse me. We got Rainbow Kid, of course. I like it. Thanos was popping. Step was goody, my boy. Hope all is well. Cam in the building. Damn. Sherelle, make sure you stay out the chat too. All right. Victor Olympics was goody. Hope all is well. Isaiah was popping. Down south was goody. Hope all is well, man. Let me see. E-Dub in the building. I like it. Quit. I don't know this one. Quick times. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it, right? I think those correlations we gotta understand them a little bit better. Aaron, Shalom, Kim, salute, homeboy, shalom. I hope all is well. Tiff, what's popping? She says she excited. Me too. Let me see. Miss Jilly, what's good? I like it. Let me see. Servant of Yah, shalom. I hope all is well. Mr. JTK was popping, my brother. I missed you yesterday. I ain't see you yesterday. Hope all is well, man. You know what I mean? DJ Smoke was goody. I like it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Jay Lynn, salute. Jeff in the building. What's popping, my boy? Hope all is well. Let me see. I got DJ Riff already, I think. All right, I'm good. O'Shea was good. All right, cool. Crimson, salute. Hope all is well, man. Crimson Cure in the building. Christian George, Alpha Omega. I like it. All right, let's get to it, man. Who is it, Aaron? Of course. Like, share, subscribe, tell a shit. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helped the channel the most. Trev with the $2. You kicked Miss Fantastic ass yesterday. Yo, brother. Hey, man, that's my big old brother, man. You know what I mean? And then he 2 years older than me and 8 inches taller than me.
Just say a foot at that point.
That's crazy, right? That's my man, $100,000 though. CC was good. I like it, man. Let's get to it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I apologize ahead of time if I gotta clear my throat and I'm coughing a little bit and sniffing. I'm trying to get over this cold, but I'm here. God damn it, you hurt? How I'm sounding, Sherelle? Am I all right?
Sound like you got the cooties.
Indeed.
Shit like that.
Let's get it. Dre was popping. Sherelle, man. You was on a. I was gonna use the clip, but I said, nah, she here. Well, I need to use the clip. You was on a rant, right? You was ranting and raving. And I'm paraphrasing. You said something to the effect of hypergamy is man-made or made by men or pushed and furthered by men. Something to that effect. Can you expound on exactly what you meant? Let me hit this button first.
You got all the buttons. Button down. Okay, so I feel like, well, you know, I was talking about women feel. Yeah, we feel. Okay. So, yeah, hypergamy, women are not hypergamous. Not naturally. We're coached to be or shamed to be, right? So you're either trained to be hypergamous if you have a father in the home, or you come from a specific family, they train you to be hypergamous, or if you're not trained to do it, you just are not hypergamous and you get shamed into it, right? They shame the girls who like the broke boys. What do they say? They say broke boys don't deserve no. You know? I know that's right. My mama love that. That's my mama. Like, mama, what is you doing listening to the Cardi B, girl? Sit down. But yeah, it's not real. It's just a caste system. You know, everybody wants to feel like they're better than somebody. These hierarchy systems that we create to separate us. And it was created so that people could marry into money. But really, men wanted their daughters. Like, you don't want your daughter going out there dating them broke boys. Because if he get her pregnant, we're going to have to take care of the child. You. So men wanted to marry their daughters off into the right thing. You know, doing it. They felt like that's the right way to do it. So really, it was something that was created. But I think it's furthermore pushed now in society to make men like work hard. Like, that's how you challenge men to keep on working. Like, women are only going to like you for money. So go make $100,000. Go work 10 jobs. Go work.
Damn. So when you put it like that, it makes a lot of sense. Now, you saw the comment when I was saying hi to everybody. The animals. Are animals naturally hypergamous? As an example, the female does, right, for rams, look for the ram with the biggest horns. And also, you know, they do the button of the heads and shit like that. And then they naturally are gravitating towards the ram with the biggest horns and things of that nature. Would that be considered hypergamy?
No, I think a lot of times average men want to justify hypergamy as this looks thing. No, that's selective breeding, which females do and females are supposed to do. The hypergamy thing is actually to benefit the men who would not get chosen. So men who would otherwise not get chosen because of their looks, their height, their whatever, that nobody would want to replicate them, they go make the money. That's their answer to selective breeding. Hypergamy is the answer to it. No, because we were all still all in the jungle.
Wait, slow down. So the niggas who don't got nothing to leverage but status and money push hypergamy so they have a shot. Because if it came down to just the ram with the biggest horns, a lot of them niggas ain't gonna win.
No, because women are communal. We will share. Because monogamy was also created by men. So you gotta understand, like, no, women would all look and just be like, we gonna all be with Jeff Bezos. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he was the money guy, we'd all be with him. We wouldn't choose to be monogamous. We'd all get a rich guy. But if there had no money, we would all want Morris Chestnut. It is what it is. Like how many?
That is an interesting dynamic. So essentially, hypergamy is leveraged by men who would be, what would you say, physically undesirable or not the cream of the crop, but because their money can make them desirable, those men champion hypergamy.
Which is why we push materialism in the world, right? Because it's nothing that you can really gain from it, but women like materialistic things or whatever, right? So they push hyper consumerism onto women. This motivates society. Like, I don't understand why we don't understand. We are being socially engineered, but it pushes society because the number one desire in a man's heart is a woman. That's it. Unless, you know, like the men's. But the majority of the time, it's a woman. And, you know, whatever the woman wants, men are going to rise to the occasion.
You know, we were in a club one time, right? Back when we was a little bit younger, right? So me and my man, we wilding. We picking girls up, dancing with them, all types of shit, right? So my other man, he always had bread, whatever the game is. And so he'd bring out his Amex. It's like the metal one. And he start flashing his Amex around. Because that's how he tried to gain leverage. So we dying laughing like, bro, you're not going to win with that. Not right now. Maybe when we go to the bar, but not in the middle of this club, you ain't. That I don't know why that popped in my head. But he thought the Amex was going to give him his leverage back. So does that make sense, though? So like with the lions, right? If we just try to, you know, because the animals are always used as an analogy. But even to your point, right? When those male lions fight, whoever wins the fight gets the women. The women just there, right? Essentially. So whoever loses, that's it. But they not like, oh, this lion got more such and such. It's just whoever wins essentially takes over.
But it's protection. It's the protection aspect of it, right? So
yeah,
they're animals. So people mess with them, but nobody truly messes with the male lion. So the strongest male lion, he can protect us. So the women are gonna go where, like, yeah, we're gonna go where the protection is. Like, yeah, he's gonna beat everybody up. He gonna we're gonna be with him.
So is that hypergamy?
I don't think that's hypergamy. When you look up what hypergamy is, the definition of hypergamy has to deal with a caste system and finances and things like that. It's not about genetic breeding of it. That's selective breeding.
Yeah. So that's the thing, right? When we always talked about this, women are hypergamous, but then when you said it, you know, I was looking at different things in the earth, because I don't know if you remember last week I was saying women actually didn't control their box, didn't control who they had sex with. Their fathers did.
Mm-hmm.
So that the fact that women can choose is a very new construct in the earth. You know, because forever your father would allocate you to a man. So when I look at this, right, and I'm going to use this example, and we often get a little bit triggered by this example, but if this is the norm, right, what I'm about to show us, does this also negate hypergamy? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. You seen this movie before?
Color Purple? Yeah.
Is
you know, every time we tell our Southern stories from the South, y'all think it's a Color Purple story. Like, no, stuff like this really happens in the South.
Oh, 100%. But that's a totally different topic. I'm more so focused on this, what happened in this picture, or excuse me, in this clip, right?
I want to marry your nephew. I gotta have somebody right now. I got nobody to watch over my youngin. They be fighting and bleeding and throwing up on the floor sometimes. Well, I got farm to run. Now, I'm gonna take right good care of your nephew.
What you doing that for?
Your sister thinking about marriage.
So this, right? Is this, yeah, spoiled twice is crazy. But this, right? Was this the norm? Essentially, you talk to her father about whether or not you have access to her. And then you get allocated that woman based on what her father decided. Oftentimes we saw in all the different war movies, Braveheart as an example, there was a king, the queen was allocated to him to strengthen empires, to make sure that it was a good match so that the countries could benefit.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen
like,
go ahead.
If my family, like we grow corn, your family grows watermelon. A marriage between our families is now we the corn watermelon family. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it was different ways you would marry into people to benefit. Like that's what marriage was like really about when you like go into it. You know what I'm saying? And making sure we knew who them children was for. But my grandmothers, both of them, were married off at 15. 2 adult men, right? So a lot of times we talk about it now because the age of consent has changed. But my grandfathers were 25, my grandmothers were 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, my aunt, my grandmother's oldest daughter, she got pregnant too, and they married her off at 15. But that was the generation of, we don't want to do this anymore. We want to have fun. We don't want to be married to these men. But I could tell you, that generation that lost getting married at 15 was the generation of teen pregnancies. Went crazy because they biologically they could still have kids and they was ready for sex, but they started having sex with who? The little boys in their class, the little boys on the block. And them little boys wasn't ready to marry them. They was 15, 16 too. You know what I'm saying? So at the time, these men were marrying their daughters off because it's like, you're going to have sex and you're going to get pregnant and somebody's going to need to take care of you. So that's what it was more about, making sure that this woman and these children are going to be taken care of.
Yeah, 100%. And then let's look at this, Sherelle, right? Because we're looking at how old this is. This right here, right? For everybody who don't believe in the Bible, cool, right? It has historical evidence and facts, right? And y'all read every other book. So we're just using this as a history if you guys don't want to believe in who the God is, right? So this is Exodus chapter 22, right? Because I was, again, trying to understand the premise that Sherelle presented. So drop down to verse, where was I? I lost it. 16. Okay. So right here, this is chapter 22, verse 16. And if a man entice a maid that is not betrothed, means she's not allocated to another man, and he sleep with her, lie with her, he shall surely endow her to be his wife. But look, if her father utterly refuse to give her unto him, he shall pay money according to the dowry of virgins. So even here, right, the father has the final say over where that woman going, even after she has sex with that man.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So when you, so the just looking at it from your viewpoint and vantage point, men have pushed hypergamy, especially the men that were inept physically. And now, what happened now though? Has it been adopted by women, or you guys been socialized to be hypergamous now?
We're socialized or shamed into it. So
what's the shaming look like?
Like women who fall in love with men who don't have a lot of money, right?
Mm-hmm.
They just love him because of how she treat him. What do they say? You like Pookies and Ray Rays. Girl, you a bomb. You could do better. Like, yeah, they're gonna pick on you. Cause what is love? Love don't pay no bills. Time. He give you time. You need your bills paid on time. I could do bad on you. You could do bad all by yourself. Cause it ain't just men that's gonna shame her. It's gonna be older women that's gonna shame her.
So the older women have been indoctrinated, and now they push that indoctrination onto the younger women, so it just perpetuates.
That's why they kind of scream at the house husbands thing. The idea of, listen, look, if you make $150,000 a year and you busy with work, what's so wrong with your husband staying at home and taking care of the kids? That is gonna be a problem. She would be okay with it. When they think about Rihanna, she pulled a billionaire, then learned how to become one. She became a billionaire, but she's with A$AP Rocky, who makes less than her. And then people look at that like, well, she can't get somebody that does make the same amount of money as her. It's not that many billionaires. Oprah is not, majority men don't have Oprah money, but they look down on Oprah for being with stepmen.
Man, now the shaming specifically, do you think, now you maybe already said it, I just want to get pure clarification, definitive answer. Is the shaming more likely to come from the women as opposed to men?
Yeah, the shame is going to come from the women.
Majority.
Yeah,
and I think A$AP got money too, right? I think still. And they shame you because they're just saying that what can he do for you, essentially? How he gonna take care of you? Because that's what they were raised up on. Is that what keeps us separated as well?
Because it's a societal thing too, that a man's intrinsic value is money. I don't believe that. I believe we're socialized to believe that, because yes, we need things, we need money, but a man's complete value is not based off money. There can be a man with money who has really bad character, and there can be a man who is average earning or doesn't have a lot of money who can have really good character. In the long run, I feel like man made money, God made man. So unless God just made men with no absolute value at all, money cannot be their value.
Man, do you liken hypergamy specifically, or only money? Like, are there other things like the protection? Hypergamy.
It's money, status. I've never seen a definition. I've heard people say it's about how people look. Hypergamy is about how somebody looks, but I've never seen a real definition say that. I've never seen Webster, or if you pull it up, if somebody else can pull it up, just link it to me or something. But when I look it up, it never is. Like when I look up the origins, I know that where it comes from. It's a Hindu thing. When they started their caste system, I've never seen it be about this man looks good. Because if you're in a hypergamous situation and there's a man that's handsome and fine, and he made your daughter feel butterflies in her stomach because he's all big, but there's a little short, scrawny man, but he's the son of the king. Yeah, we're going to Prince Hakeem. Prince Hakeem is scrawny, little, whatever. None of that will matter if you have the money.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Look, Jamal Walker for becoming a member. Jamal's already a member.
That's when they renewed.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. Salute my brother. Mr. Payne was popping with the $5 bars. Sherelle, on your take on hypergamy. I also agree that men achieve mostly for the admiration of women. RNC was popping with the $5. For tens of thousands of years before money, what will women then select? We always have money. There always been currency, right? There's always been currency. But like she said, the man would have a farm full of watermelons. That's currency. That's value. You know, salute to Solomon, right? Solomon had all the riches and the money in the world. Yeah, there's always
how many wives Solomon had?
A lot.
Think about all the men who used to save their virgin daughters and then let the king try them out to see which one he want the king.
Yeah. Who was the king? I think it was King Henry. I think he had like 14 or 15 wives because he kept on giving daughters. And at that time, he thought it was the wives' fault. So he kept getting rid of them, try to get another wife until he had a son. Dre on the grind with the $10. Big fact, Sherelle. Just in the show, Hamp. Guess who lacked the big muscle horn intelligence tries to make up their lack in these departments with money? God damn, man. RNC with the $10 says, if hypergamy was not a thing, how did women pick before money was invented? A woman picking the wrong man tens of thousands of years, they and their children would die off. They were chosen, bro. I think that's what we see. The women were absent of choice. So they were chosen by men. They were allocated by their fathers. That's why go ahead.
The craziest thing is that this is the freest women have ever been, and men are losing their minds. Women having free autonomy over their lives and their body. This is like the most we've ever been to this. So when we talk about the past, what was we doing? Being controlled. Duh.
Yeah.
No, in bondage.
That's real shit. Like you that real rap though. Like y'all didn't have I wasn't making those decisions.
We couldn't go to school. We couldn't work like that unless we worked for our husbands or our dads. We couldn't just go out. Like the only job you could go out that wasn't for your family was prostitution.
Yeah. And then you'll be cast off anyway.
For some man at a brothel, trust me, there was pimping back then.
Now, damn, the hypergamy shit might be in trouble. But now look at this though. What we see, this gonna sound cool. Were relationships better suited? So if you look at current times, right, where they still do the arranged marriage, they divorce in less than, I think it's 4%. So was it better off that your father was choosing your husband?
In ways it was better off because people were a lot more dutiful, and they stayed in marriage out of duty or sometimes obligation, right? Because they understood what marriage was. It's a bigger purpose than we're not marrying because we love each other and we like each other and we feel good. No, we're getting married to build a strong family, raise these kids, and like generational wealth, growth, making sure we're, doing it for, that's the right reasons to get married. Yeah. So, yeah.
Would you, if you had a choice, would you go back to having your father allocate your spouse?
No.
Why? Based on what you just said, why?
Because most people don't have daddies.
I'm saying, yeah, okay, yeah, I understand, but I'm saying, let's say hypothetically, you could go back to your father allocating your spouse. Would you do it based on the results?
Like me personally, or the whole world?
It would have to be hypothetical, right? We understand our community is kind of lost without our fathers, right? But would you go back to it with, let's say, all things being equal and fathers were there? Would you go back to?
Yeah, I would say let your dad choose.
Yeah. So you would give up those rights?
Yeah, because it's like certain bullshit that men can see in other men. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all can kind of get over on us. You know how women can't necessarily get over on women? We could always see like, oh girl, she playing him. Y'all kind of be seeing it. You don't think? Like y'all know when a man on bullshit more than us.
Yeah. I think we know and see things, and we use them same tricks before, so we know what game niggas is playing, and vice versa. Man, And so would everybody, so like let's say you had a woman, like for instance, Mr. had resources. Remember he had his farm, he had a bar where Hoppo had, remember the bar was on his land and all that. Like he had horses, a lot of stuff that's money, So Mr. had resources. So when he came to court, he was gonna get somebody, just not the one he wanted, but he had resources. Would men still operate similarly? Meaning, is a man gonna give his daughter to a guy with no resources? I would argue no. So what would men be doing in that instance?
Getting resources.
Yeah.
They wouldn't even step to, like, if you can get a little girl at the club, you can get a little girl in high school, you can get a little girl. If you actually have to go, most men don't even want to meet your daddy. Like come shake your daddy's hand and let your daddy look at you, because guess what? Being a daddy's girl, I'm gonna tell you, the moment that you let somebody meet your daddy, the moment he walk out the door, no, he a buster. No. What you got going on? No. Your daddy gonna tell you no. Why? Ew, no. So most men ain't even gonna try to run game, boy. Cause the first thing your daddy wanna know, boy, where you work at? Who your people is?
Yeah.
Who your mama? Who your daddy? Where you come from? What you do for a living? What's like where your head at? They gonna see if you got a good head on your shoulders. Are you respectful? It's a lot of that. My daddy, biggest pet peeve, men who wear they, like, if I can't never bring a man who's sagging his pants to meet my daddy. No, not at all. No. So
that who your people is big too.
I
think that don't get enough credit. Do you think that when fathers were allocating women to certain men, do you think women's value is higher at that point in Earth? Like the rights weren't there to choose, but I would argue that the value was exponentially more.
Because they was being trained to be wives. They was being trained to be wives. Like you knew, like when, like just like kind of he was telling them, like Nettie too young. Like she's not ready to be a wife. You know what I'm saying? Like she ain't all the way there, because men know their daughters, right? My daddy be like, listen, I be praying because you was a spoiled brat. I'm praying for him. You a lot to deal with. You my little brat, but you a lot to deal with. Okay? I know no man not gonna get over on you because you use a lot. So a man already know his daughter. So he know, like, she not ready to cook, clean, have kids, do none of that. She not mentally there enough to be a wife. They're training them, so they literally let their daughters go when they know that their daughters are ready to be a wife, because they can see it. They're in the home with them.
Yeah, 100%. And I think the one point that's also missed in this not missed, you made it. I just want to reiterate that the families benefited from the sharing of those resources because you tied together forever. It's not enough for that anymore, where the families come together. I remember Black Dawn was talking as an example when his girlfriend, he's like, their families intermingle so much that, the accountability, just the love, the whatever is exponentially increased because everybody's communing. So now that commitment got a bunch more people involved, but not involved in your business. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's much harder now because people are dating on apps and stuff like that. Even when I was telling my story about my exes and still being around, it was so mind blowing to them. But it's like, it's mind blowing that people date strangers. Like, I thought everybody was dating because, well, my family knows your family, and my dad, my ex and my ex's mom and my dad are best friends. Like they got the same football team. They always on the phone together. He's always over there cutting grass. Like, and we've been broke up for 5 years, but he's not gonna, she met my mom when they were 15. They're 16.
Cool. Yeah. They still cool, and they know each other. Yeah.
We all grew up in the same neighborhood. Like, this is us. Maybe it's a small town thing because everybody know everybody.
Well, I mean, but you still have like blocks and radiuses, right? Where proximity still mattered. I mean, the majority of people date and marry within proximity of them. you know, with social media, that has changed, right? Because now you got access to so many people and so many different dreams. You can see so many different ways of life and shit like that. You know, like I ain't never, like, growing up, I thought about the beach, but I ain't give a damn about going to no beach. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't even.
I'd never been to a beach when I was young. I've never seen my daddy swim in my life. My mama or my daddy or my grandmas. I never seen them swim. They ain't never been on a plane. They ain't never traveled the country. Never, ever.
They never been on a plane either.
Never. That's not. My mama don't even know how to drive. Nor do her sisters. Nor did my grandma. Like in New Orleans, old women, they don't drive. Like that wasn't like a thing. Like that's not a feminine thing for women to drive. So the older women, they don't drive.
What?
My grandma never knew how to drive. My mama don't know how to drive. My aunts don't know how to drive. My aunties don't know how to drive.
Really?
No.
That's kind of different. They can't drive.
They can't drive. And I've never seen them swim.
Can you swim?
Yeah, my cousin taught me as an adult.
You can't swim then.
I know how to tread. Like he told me how to stand up in 6 feet. Like, you know what I'm saying? So as long as I know how to float, I'm not no jump in there and go whoosh 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 or nothing. But he taught me how to survive in it when I was like 20.
That sounds nuts. I mean, a lot of people can't swim though, you know. And even like New York City, mad people don't got no license because it's like, for what, you know? Especially with the subway system and all that, like the use for it is minimal, especially parking and traffic and shit like that. So yeah, I know a lot of people that don't have a license, right? Because they just don't see a need for it. But that sounds a little bit different. When I was in New Orleans, I feel like you got to be able to drive to get to where you want to go.
No, New Orleans is small. The buses run everywhere.
Okay. Damn, man. So put a 1 in the chat if you disagree with the hypergamy statement. The hypergamy breakdown. Because the breakdown is sound to me. Right? Women are hypergamous because they have been socialized to be so. And hypergamy is pushed by men who need to leverage hypergamy to get access to women. And hypergamy has always been since time immemorial, because fathers would only allocate their daughter based on where they land out in the caste system, so to speak, with the man in their range that has resources. The father's not going to allocate you to a man that at least don't even have no potential for resources, and the father would do all the vetting. So women have just simply played into this that was created by men.
Facts. And then think about it. They always saying like, oh, it's about height. Come on now, bro. When the fathers left the home, who was these little girls? They was having sex with little boys in high school. They was getting pregnant at 14, 15. By the little dude that was telling them, you pretty, you smell good, girl, pulling their hair, pulling up their little skirt. Yeah, that's what they go for attention. Women go for attention.
Damn,
Attention.
this shit. I thought it was going to Mr. Payne with the $5 says, damn, Sherelle, that is exactly what I tell my daughters. I said, if your guy is not good enough to meet me, then why are you even talking to him? A lot with the $5 says, a lot of people can't drive a sim, honestly. Yeah, I know about the swimming, the driving thing. I'm kind of taking it back. But once I think through it, I can see it. You know, but just if you don't have no subway metro system, that I just see it as being more difficult. But it's like everybody agree.
No pushback for sure.
Wow.
Wow.
Man.
Y'all making me proud. I might not have to marry a white man.
Huh?
The black men making me proud. They're not disagreeing. They agree with me today.
Damn, yo. But so when we've been listening, it's like women are naturally hypergamous. But that's wrong. women are socially hypergamous, huh?
Mm-hmm. Because I'm telling you, like, as a female, there's no female who's not going to tell you she started liking boys in elementary school. What did he have? And we was in the class. I was just telling them this in the class. Oh, my last name, like, put my name, my Sherelle Jones. You know what I'm saying? The boy I like, his last name was Clayton. That's who I had a crush on. And I put Sherelle Clayton. And then I was going to put, our children going to be Robert Jr., Robert Nisha, you know what I'm saying? Robbie L. Like, mixing our names together. We were so in love. We was catching them crushes. By middle school, we're in love. Some girls start having sex in middle school. By high school, girls getting pregnant. We really in love. Some people get married right outside of high school. Everybody broke though. Everybody's broke in high school, middle school, elementary. Everybody broke. Nobody don't got, unless you just come from a rich family. And that's why rich people send their children to certain schools with other rich kids. Because they know.
TJ with the $5 says, stop saying, quote unquote, when these fathers left the home. Your grandmothers pushed them out over $500 a month in a box of government cheese.
My grandmothers was married to my grandpas and they bought them houses and we still own them.
What you think though? You think this is true or false?
No, I don't believe in the hype of black women put black men out for government assistance. I don't. First of all, nobody can put you out of a house that you're on a lease, right? If you own that house, then nobody can put you out. So you was already living with that woman that was not your house, and the idea is they never went nowhere. The men never went nowhere. No, they was getting over on the system. They stopped getting married because they was getting over on the system. How was the grandpa going? They got 5, 6 kids. She been on Section 8 all them years. How she keep on having kids? She just lying to the government, not marrying a man so that she could have him in the house, hiding his shoes and all of that. All the crime that started happening. Why? Because there were still men in the homes.
RNC with the $5 says, Hemp, didn't the college girls you had on the show a while back disqualify men not making a certain amount of money? Yeah. I don't know what. Yeah.
They're in college. They've already been socially engineered for this.
Yeah. Yes. RNC, they did, but I don't know if that. Are you just asking a standard question? Or are you trying to prove or disprove something? Because the fact that they said it doesn't prove that it's natural or social. I'm trying to understand what you're trying to get at, so I can properly add context. But yes, they did, for all intents and purposes.
Because we could find a pretty girl that work at McDonald's. They have pretty decent looking girls that work at McDonald's, right? And they have pretty decent looking boys who work at McDonald's. And you ask that girl, like, how much money do you need for a man to make for you to want to be with him? And she gonna look at you and be like, my boyfriend is the one that's making the hamburgers. She gonna be messing with the cute boy. The cute boy and the cute girl at McDonald's, they work together, making $9 an hour, and they in love.
Man, oh man.
But people gonna sell it like, girl, you messing with them little boys who making that little McDonald's money, girl. You ain't knowing nothing. You don't know.
This is crazy, man. All right, let's talk. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel. When you belted that shit out, I'm like, damn, yo. Yeah, cause my daughters have a father, so when a boy come in here, he gonna have to go through me for all intents and purposes. Now, the freedoms, right? The society is different, right? But I hope that my voice, and you never know with kids, right? You grow them up, you train them, has that weight to where she be like, I don't know, right? But man, oh man, that is interesting, man. And it was an easy breakdown. to be honest, I don't see where this premise is wrong. Maybe somebody else does.
And as long as a daughter has respect and reverence for her daddy, she's going to, she's going to consider what he thinks. It's the daddies that's not really around. The kids don't really care about the parent that's not around. She don't take him serious. So when he says something, she just looking like no. And don't get me wrong, they're still defiant kids that's gonna go their own way because that's just kids.
Yeah.
But if you train them up in the way that they should be, they ain't gonna they ain't gonna go too far off without coming back.
Yeah, they'll still play. They'll hear you. So now, how long has it been like this, to where women have been playing into the notion of hypergamy and socialized into the construct?
I think it comes with they've always been doing it, even after they took a break from when it was no fathers, but then when they started making money, it hyped it up. Because it's like, ain't no way, if I'm making money, he better be making money too. Because now you're not just being judged by the people in your family, you're being judged by your peers. So if you went to school and became a nurse, you went to school and became a doctor, you went to school and became a lawyer, you cannot just be marrying a plumber, right? You can't marry the blue collar guy because your peers are looking at you like you need to have a man of a certain status because you climbed this status. And now you need to be able to get a man of this status. But men are not going to pick a woman typically just because of status, because if he's a man of a certain status, he feels like he can bring any woman to his status.
Yeah. Now, so what is that? Is that okay? So that's hypergamy. Well, does that man have to?
It's called pogamy or hypogamy. When you
well,
marry down.
Okay. So women tend not to do that, but they at least, what is it now? They want him to be above or at least at the same level, I thought.
I think at the same level. I think they'll deal with the same level. I think they'll even deal with a little bit less than.
Yeah, I've seen it. And when we mentioned, remember the whole conversation yesterday about women picking men that they can fix, they can change, they can help, they can grow. You know what I mean? They want a project that they can work on. So if that's another stereotype, then wouldn't that also push against natural hypergamy? If Pookie and Ray Ray can get all the cheeks too,
that pushes against it. Even like the songs where K. Michelle is singing, "You can't raise a man. He already grown. What you gonna do?" Because women are trying to raise these men. They're trying to mother them, trying to grow with them. But it's so many people that get scarred. Those are the loudest ones, right? The ones that you could tell a woman who took care of a man before and got burned from it. Or she held a man down and when he got up, he stunted on her. Right?
Okay.
So those are the extra louder ones when they're like, "Girl, no, I've been through this. I didn't held a man down when he ain't have nothing. Don't ever hold a man down when he ain't got nothing." And they kind of start to let us know that you can't, if a man is broke and he don't have nothing, don't deal with him, because he's not with the woman he wants. He's with the woman he needs. That ideology comes up, right? So they're starting to trying to game women and let you know he'll be with the woman he needs, the starter wives, the woman that help him build. And when he gets to where he needs to be as a man, he's going to have a new audience of women, and then he'll get to choose the one that he really desires. And he'll pick over even the one that held him down. So the ones that's been scarred by it, yeah, they on the loudspeakers. Like, no, girl, he broke. No, he ain't got nowhere to stay. No, he ain't got no car. No, he ain't got no job. No.
Shit like that.
Black Dawn with the $5 says, Sherelle, quote, "A man of status will bring any woman into his fold," end quote. Sorry, but no. Men are looking for people within our socioeconomic status.
No, I'm not saying that they'll bring anyone. I'm saying they can bring anyone up to their level. So, like, even if she only make 80K, he not gonna pick a woman because if he make 200K, he not gonna pick the one that make 200K. Because even if she only make 50K, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter. Well, he's not gonna specifically pick on how much money she's earning. Well, at least that's what they say.
Yeah, and I think it was more so comparison of what men will do or willing to do as opposed to what women aren't willing to do, essentially. But we see it a lot, man. I know a few that literally, hey, the dude he had these other values. Well, let me ask you a question. In terms of hypergamy, what's more important, money or status?
Money.
Over status?
Because a lot of people don't have status.
So wouldn't it be if it's not as prevalent, wouldn't it have more value?
The status?
Yeah. So if it's not prevalent, but money is more prevalent, with
I don't
status,
think the majority of people care about status because it's so status would be like if he's famous or something, right? The notoriety of it all.
Let's say.
Yeah, I don't think that most people like. I don't think the majority of people with money care to be seen. It's, I think only like entertainment purposes.
Yeah. I guess because I guess that's true. Like when I start talking about like football as an example, I'll be talking about like Adrian Peterson, the best running back ever, right? But motherfuckers who play soccer don't give a damn about Adrian Peterson. But when I say he earned $100 million, everybody can quantify $100 million in the value.
Oh yeah, he must be good. He got money.
Yeah, like $100 million. Okay, so but if I say the name, they're like, gives a fuck. He runs with a football and it's called football. He should be kicking it, right? Like so. Okay, I think that makes sense. I'm trying to do better with these damn supers before they build up. Mr. Payne with the 10 ounces. Unfortunately, in the West, men of means have to be socially hypergamous because of the laws of the land. However, I am not sure the romantic part of men will make that happen. I don't understand what he's saying. Men of the West means have to be. So he's saying that men have to pick women with socioeconomic status.
No, I mean like men have.
What is he saying? I don't understand it. However, I'm not sure. I don't know what you're trying to say. No. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Maybe he's saying that socially they should pick a woman of a certain stature or she should carry herself a certain way, but the romance about it, like the fact that they can get wooed by a woman that may not be a good woman, but as long as she looks good.
Okay.
But they should be choosing off her character more. Maybe that's what he's saying.
No. Okay. I'm gonna drop the link in a second. TJ with the $5 says black women are not hypergamous. If they were, the black condition wouldn't be where it's at now. So you saying what black women pick whoever they like, not the man who's successful, essentially. And so now we're doing bad because of how black women have been picking.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Because black women, they choose like the men. Like they like how men look, how men treat them, how men make them feel, the amount of attention he show them. Because I don't even think they always go for money. I really don't believe that there's a certain demographic of women, black women, who go for money.
Yeah, it's not the majority. I mean, especially based on this comment, like it's feel, look, sex.
This rapper girl, I don't know if you know her. Her name Ruby Rose. She was just saying, she was like, I ain't having sex with no man unless I'm in love. I got my own money. So that's what they do. They're like, I'm gonna make my own money. I'm not gonna, because I think a lot of times we've seen women be with men for money, right? And the treatment that those women have to go through, right? They can't be told, like, you know what I'm saying? They don't have the autonomy over their lives like that. So when women looked at that and was like, dang, you just let grandpa do anything to you for that check, they all kind of put that in their spirit, like, I ain't never gonna let no man just do me anything, not for a check. But then they let them do anything for free.
Damn. Matreon with the 20 boy, he says, sorry, Hamp, but it's Barry Sanders. Oh yeah, I
Who
agree.
Barry Sanders is the best running back?
Yeah, I think he's better than AP. But AP is, yo, watching AP run that ball, son. Like, I would rather tackle Barry, even though it was impossible. Salute the Matron for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Rainbow Kid with it 2000. Is the girl at MD Sherelle mentioned more common? What was he asking? Is the girl at MD Sherelle? I don't know what he's saying. Rainbow Kid, what are you saying? What you get for being cheap? I don't know what he's trying to say. You gotta tell me what you're trying to say so we can answer it. Make sure y'all hit the like button. We got 306 people in the building and we have 140 likes. Come on, y'all. Stop what you're doing real quick and hit the like button. I'm about to drop this link. What do you say?
Hit the like button.
Oh, the girl at McDonald's. Is the girl at McDonald's? All right, hold on. Where is it? Is the girl at McDonald's, Sherelle mentioned, more common?
Yes, McDonald's like the number one, top 3 employers in the country.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's the thing. I think status. I think hypergamy. If we look at it for like high school age and things of that nature, it would definitely have been more status than money at that juncture. So if you play sports, student government to an extent, things of that nature, I think the status that you held, women would gravitate towards. Before we really start earning money and shit like that, even in college, really, the status of a person would outweigh the money unless somebody just had money, which was not the norm. And no matter of fact, if you was on scholarship, you had more money because we used to get refund checks and shit like that. So that 4,000 go a long way when you don't pay for no food, no house.
Especially when you got scholarships and you getting that aid. You go to one of them schools. Yeah, give me my money.
Give me my money. I found the original video too when he was saying that shit. Nas was popping. Nas with the 20 ball said Eve distorts the natural order to obtain for her own sense of gain on her own accord. Men enable the idea of using women for their own gain after. Hypergamy is a means to acquire better, but better is subjective.
Shout out to Nas.
Yeah, real shit.
Oh, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Perfect. Let me drop this link. Hey, Sherelle, there's comments saying something's not right. But we look in the earth through time. Jay, what's up? We saw fathers controlled it, right? Women were always spoils of war. We married based on, the woman was married to a man based on what the families could obtain. She was really absent of choice. The fact that women had choice to who they get with is a very new construct. The fathers would make sure that she was allocated to the best man. Best man often equated to, of course, his morals, but I think very importantly, his resources. Mm-hmm. And so if you seeing that, listening to that, understanding that, now that we're here, women have choice, the social construct still dictates the man with the most resources often gets access.
And I think it's also like it's a clique thing because even in high school today, right? So in my high school, the basketball, they had the cheerleaders, but the high school, like the band people dealt with band people, and the football got the cheerleaders, basketball got the cheerleaders, but the rest of the girls, like the band, the dance team, majorettes, they wanted to be with the band guys. Then you had the nerds, the nerd girls, and the nerd boys who want to be in the library reading them backwards books, mangas, and stuff like that. They all hung together too. It was like everybody had their subsection, and it wasn't like the band girls wasn't going for the basketball guys because they're like, nah, I want the one that's on trumpet. I want the section leader on trumpet.
Nah, Sherelle.
I'm telling y'all.
Here's what will actually happen. If I go over to the band girls, they going. But if I don't go over there, they stick to their little group.
Now, in New Orleans, is different because band is bigger than sports.
I'm talking about the real world, not fucking.
Because y'all band suck. We're a band town.
No, but I'm talking about in college, whatever. If the football players go to the band girls, it's lit. But they understand because they're still, like you said, they still understand the social hierarchy.
But I don't mean like the band girls, not the ones that's actually in suits with the boys. They're different. They'll take anything because nobody likes them like that. I'm talking about the dance team. So like if you think about Southern, right? The dance team girls on Southern, they're more likely go for one of the guys in the band than they'll go for the football team.
Hell no.
Yes. The football team is so
let me tell you something.
My friend that I used to march with was the drum major for Southern. I'm telling you, it's key.
Trust me. If one nigga you could trust about this, trust me.
Okay, so you saying the football players getting everybody
access.
Only the cues.
It's 80. Think about it. It's 80 of us. First off, when the football team come to the cafeteria, can't nobody do shit. I'm cutting the line. We got the big ass. Yo. Hold on. Like it's a mess.
They had like a table in high school for football players, and nobody couldn't sit at the table but the football players.
Yeah,
like,
you can't.
And it was just an unspoken rule that nobody, like the basketball players, just walk around. They be at the gym all day, but the football players, like they just had places in the school that nobody else is allowed to be at.
Yeah. So like a lot of the big colleges, like Maryland, the football team they have the field, the locker rooms, and there's their own cafeteria. Because there's so many football players, there's dietary restrictions and plans and shit like that. But yeah, like at East City, we come into the gym or come into the caf after practice, you might as well just wait till niggas is done. Like you might as well just wait, you know. Damn, what's up, Mr. Payne?
What's going on, Ham? What's going on, Sherelle? Hello, how you guys doing? What's happening?
How you?
All right. That's a good, interesting conversation today.
You know, Mr. Payne accused Sherelle. You know that, right?
Of course. 1977.
Damn.
Yep.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah.
At least y'all do end up married and civilized at the end of y'all journeys.
I was married 37 years, so who cares? Hey, listen, that last super chat. If you just want to know what I meant by that, right?
Yeah.
I think that men need to learn to be a little bit more socially hypergamous because of the laws in the country.
Well, yeah. What do you mean by men need to be more socially hypergamous? I didn't understand.
Because we will marry down because of love and romance, while the woman we marry is in business and we're in love.
Okay, so you were saying, okay, yeah,
so
Mr. Payne.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, Mr. Payne, I was saying before you came, we've been saying that a guy will get a woman out of a successful man will get a woman out of McDonald's, and I was saying I've been saying this for some months. I'm like, that's some of the dumbest shit I ever heard. Like, what can she do for me if that's what she's doing? Like, I'm talking about a woman, not like a young, just trying to make her way, but like a woman that I'm looking to marry, and that's her job. That don't make a lot of sense. Go ahead, my bad.
Well, but if we're looking at real extremes, but a woman in McDonald's, right? If she has the right aesthetics, and a guy, maybe he's just middle class, but he has a decent job.
Sure.
Right. Instead of marrying, he's an engineer. Instead of marrying a female who's in corporate, he might get enamored with the chick in McDonald's or Wendy's or Buffalo Wild Wings. And there's still a gap there, maybe in education, maybe in money. Forget about money for a second, but definitely in education. I think men, when they get romantically involved, all that shit goes out the window. It just does. And that's why in the courts, in the way the West works, the bigger distance between your money and the woman that you're married, that's how much you're going to get your ass kicked in court.
So you're saying that men should look for a woman that's doing something
much better. I mean, I think you should. Not only for equally yoked for that way, but economically, marriage has become a bad deal for men of means. It's just a bad deal. So that's why Cam Newton and guys like Nick Cannon get so much shit, because it doesn't behoove them to marry anybody. When Nick married Mariah, she was making more money than him, probably. Maybe for sure, you know. But if he started marrying women, how do you really know they even like you? Women could put on a show until you say I do. You know, I mean, a lot of them do. So, you know, I'm not saying to don't get married, but the closer they are equally yoked as a man, because we don't think that way. Women think that way. We were just talking, Sherelle was just talking about hypergamy. Women don't think that money is important. And then the other part of it, when they're talking about the aesthetics of the thing, like Keke Palmer giving babies to that dude that she's with, because she has an inferiority complex about how she looks, but she wanted to find a man that could breed her kids so she would feel better. That's why she didn't mind marrying down, or even not marrying, but having a guy who was beneath her, quote unquote. Yeah. Status, beneath her status, status wise.
The same with that billionaire girl who married the jail person, right? I mean, she had the kids with the Jeremy guy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And sometimes people are just trying to get the good genes.
And that's why my man who just put out the super chat about black women don't look at that hypergamy in the same way a lot of other women do. That's why we got so many sisters out there with babies from guys they don't even want to be with, because some aesthetically hit them, the Pookies and the Ray Rays, and they have babies by a whole bunch of guys. They don't even barely know these guys' names, but they please them at the moment. The way they look, their curly hair, and all that other shit, man. They weren't thinking about hypergamy. So once they get kind of worn out, then have 6 babies or something like that, then they want to start looking for a guy above them when it's too late.
Yeah, I think it's because when we're young, we're not expecting men. We're dealing with men at our age bracket, right? So we start dating. Majority of women start dating around teenage years, maybe 14, 15. Yeah. This is when their parents allow them to date. And they're falling in love and having sex with people, and they're not expecting these men to have it all. See what I'm saying? Right. So within, like, even for the average 25-year-old man, he's not expected to own a house and own a car and be making 6 figures. Society doesn't even look at him and say that you should be up here. So if society isn't saying that a 30-year-old man has it all figured out, neither are women. Right? We're not looking at a man even at 30 thinking he should own especially with the economy, inflation. It's just unrealistic to think that he just figured out this adult thing within like that. So we're growing together, and then we're growing apart. So I don't even think people should have kids until after they're 30.
Well, see, that's what I was going to ask you next, okay? Because I can see messing with somebody, but why have? And it's not just on the women, but if you let men are going to like take sex from women any way they give it. So, and a lot of people don't understand that, but we will. That's what we do. So even with all that stuff economically, why have kids with these guys? Because you can't say that they don't know what it is to protect yourself from giving birth, right? Everybody knows a little bit about birth control. You got to be ultra ignorant these days not to know about birth control. But ladies are just having kids by guys who shouldn't be fathers at the time, and I mean, it's such a sacrifice. And nobody really tells them that, you're excluding yourself from the best guys when you do that later on, especially if you're going to start looking later on, right? And that doesn't impact the man with a baby as much as it impacts a woman with one.
I don't think that a lot of women are aware. Like, a lot of young girls growing up aren't aware. And I think the women who did have a bunch of baby daddies, never got married, they feel like they made it in spite of. So their message isn't against the behavior that they're participating in, right? So I remember my little cousin, I told my little cousin, I'm going to get married. And she said, you're too young to get married. My mom isn't even married and you're too young. And I'm like, but your mom has kids. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So I'm not going to listen to your mom. Do you get it? I think you should get married before you have kids. Your mom isn't going to tell you to get married before you have kids because she didn't get married before she had kids. So she doesn't think it's okay. And I'm just the person that I just want the cycle to stop. So I tell my nieces and don't have sex. It's not all it's cracked up to be. If you're not ready to be a mom, if you're not ready to be a wife, don't have sex. Live your life. I can understand if you don't want to be a wife, you don't want to be a mother, but guess what? When you start having sex, they can convince you. You start doing it unprotected. Things can happen, and you'll be raising a kid by yourself. You have to weigh out your options on what sex can bring, because for a little bit of good time, you can have a lifetime of struggle. So I don't think that nobody was telling me that when I was growing up. You know, when I said I didn't want to have a baby in my 20s, when I said I wanted to be married first, people would say I'm delusional. That's not how it works. You know what I'm saying? People giving me flack already for me saying that I wasn't ready to have a baby at 20. But I always felt like, what kind of mother am I going to give my child? I need to be somewhere mentally, financially, spiritually, emotionally for me to raise a well-rounded kid. And I want to make sure it's under the right circumstances in the right environment. Because I'm trying to change what I came from. Mm-hmm. So a lot of people think that I'm delusional or I'm the selfish one because I thought of it. My mom had me at 31, so I never even considered having kids in my 20s because I got a better life than when she had a baby at 15 because her oldest daughter is a baby at 15.
Right. So
and they pushed it for me.
Can I ask you a question on this one? This is the thing I'm thinking about. With men, I think that we're biologically wired. Healthy heterosexual men are biologically wired to want to have sex with women. But no, forget about your motive. If you're a good man, bad man, rich man, poor man, when we see women, we want to have sex with them. And women, I don't think people say this enough. I think women are kind of biologically wired to have babies. They can choose not to, but it's about biological thing. Because I believe that this is where I'm going. Telling people that they shouldn't have sex, I think is something that only matters if you're willing to talk about the consequences of it. I think a person's sexual discipline is directly proportional to them understanding the consequences of opening the sexual door. That goes for men with dick discipline, and that goes with women advocating their womb. And nobody talks about that enough, about the consequences of the act itself. You know what I'm saying? We talk about, you can't tell a man who's 17, 18, 19, don't have sex, without telling him why. You say, well, I think you're going to have sex whether I say that or not. So if you are, here's what you're getting into if you don't protect yourself. I don't think enough people say that to women either, right? Because no matter the abstinence thing it's a message, but the full message is, what's the consequences of unprotected sex on your life? For men, it could be as much as 20 years of child support. So you're 18 and now you're still paying somebody 40 almost. And for women, it's the real burdens of having a baby with no real support other than burdening your family, your mother, and your grandmothers, especially if the guy's not involved. So I don't think we really talk about the consequence because when we talk about dick discipline, I say, well, from a man's standpoint, dick discipline is only as important as him understanding the consequences of opening any sexual door, right? Because men fail at that at every level. I mean, the Bible tells us that. And
but women too, right? So
I was just getting on the men, but women too. Yeah,
no, I'm saying because I do not like the fact that people try to make it seem like women are not biologically inclined to want to have sex. No, they're biologically children are a result. But women want to have sex. Little girls want to have sex. They go through puberty. Their body and their hormones also be raging. And they try to tell us like, oh, boys are the bad guys. They got cooties. Like, no. And I let my nieces know, like, that little boy will put his hand somewhere on your body and send a rush through your body. And you will want to do it. You will want to go. like women, you'll get close. You can intimately crave a man, the belonging, the same way y'all crave women. She craves him, and even when she starts to have sex with him, she'll want to have a baby with him. You start having sex with a man, fall in love with a man, she'll desire to have a child with him. It has to be disciplined over your fleshly desires, which is hard.
Yeah, but wouldn't understanding and emphasizing the consequence kind of keep it fresh in a person's mind on what they're doing to try to combat the desire? You know, I mean, it might not work. But go ahead, Ham.
They don't care about no consequences.
That's what I'm saying. But yeah, that's true. But and it goes on both sides. But if you don't talk about the consequence at all, it will never be in their mind. I don't think we talk about the consequences enough.
But everybody knows the consequences. We beat the consequences to death. We'll say child support, no rights to your baby, can't see your baby. She's gonna use the baby against you. But condoms is stacked on the shelf while the plan B's is not there. So let alone the baby, niggas don't even care about STDs.
Right.
They used to put that on the walls for health class. Y'all remember they used to put the blue waffles on the wall to scare us, and nobody don't care.
Well,
yeah,
because they feel like my mama was a single mom, but she did good. I came out all right. As long as they came all right from a bad situation, they feel like my children gonna come out right from a bad situation.
So you're saying well, let me put it to you this way. Is it because our cultural mores and cultural governors have been erased, right? All we are now is biological beings, right? We don't care about the culture in the West. Certainly the Black culture. You know, so I think it's it's like biologically that's what we're being governed by, right? We don't care about the laws, we don't care about status, we don't care about shaming and the consequences there, and we don't care about culture or family anymore, right? So how do we get that back? I guess that's the question. How do y'all get it back? I mean, I'm married, but I got 2 daughters. One's a millennial, and one's a Gen Z. I worry for them. We talk on the dinner table all the time.
You gotta allocate your daughters to a man like they did back in the day.
Yeah, man, coming up on YouTube made me think that I blew it. I blew it because American people didn't think like that. I mean, it's like I thought they would by osmosis. Like for me, I just thought it was something you do. You grow up, you get a job, you look for a wife. That's what happened with me. And their mother's like real feminine and stuff like that. But then we sent them to these indoctrination camps without knowing it, right? In school and college. But they're enamored to gods, but they're not immune to what's going on out in the street, trying to find a guy that they want to bring home to meet me.
Yeah, I mean, so do you agree with Sherelle's premise though regarding hypergamy?
Yeah. The way she put it, I think it makes more sense. It makes a lot more sense.
We bring a lot of this shit on ourselves, Mr. Payne?
From what standpoint? What do you mean?
Men. Do you think let me ask, do you think men enforce women's rights for the most part?
Do we enforce women's rights? I think that in our country, we've allowed women to get all the rights they want. I think women in the West are the freest women in the world in terms of their freedom. And not only are they the freest women in the world, they're running shit now in a lot of ways. Right? Okay. So as far as men are good, I think we've abdicated our position. Figuratively speaking, I think men have abdicated their position as the leaders of I guess, order as opposed to chaos, and the so-called patriarchy, whatever that means, the way we ran things to build this civilization, we pretty much gave it away. And family was the cornerstone of that, and family's broken. And family, so family is broken, not necessarily by men, but by women's choices.
I know, but when we were having a hypergamy conversation, we kind of looked throughout time where men the women didn't have the rights, but the men kind of created hypergamy by what we want our daughters to have and allow, and picking the best woman or marrying our sons to the woman that will help our whole empire be successful and etc. And so now when you say the women in the West have more rights than anyone, why is that? Is that because the men allow it or champion them or protect their rights or enforce their rights? Like, what do you think?
I think in the vacuum of the old times when men used to make that choice, women didn't have as many choices that they have now. So men have, let's just say the advent of the pill, the changing of in the West, once women got the right to vote, once feminism became the National Organization of Women started looking for women's rights, it was also for the right to choose what they want to do. And I think men said, hey, you know what? This is a good thing, right? Women feel freer. So I think I think we released the reins a little bit and said, well, a little bit of women's freedom is not going to hurt us until we got to the position we are now. So it's about the choices women make now, and they're free to make those choices. And like, for example, as old as I am, I met my wife's father the first time.
Do men allow women to make them choices? Do we get these rights?
Yeah.
Is it all that we allowed in the West biting us in the butt now?
Say that again.
Is everything that we allowed in the West, is it biting us in the butt now?
I think so.
Are we weaker than the men in the East?
Yes, I think. Yes, yeah. I think the feminism, the emasculation of men is prevalent in the West. I mean, you can just look at the statistics on the rise of homosexuality in the alphabet community. Those numbers are going up, and the rate of lesbianism, all of it. So but just leaving it on the men, we all know the testosterone levels are going down. The men that are being championed are men who are softer somewhat, right? Men who advocate their position in the family to their wives. This stuff is like more commonplace now. People talking about house husbands and shit like that. Come on, man.
Well, what do you think about? Okay. So are we assessing hypergamy today and the other things that you mentioned? Are we now complaining about things we created?
Yes, because I think that the puppet masters kind of understand social engineering, but the folks down on the end didn't see it coming. So I think where we are, because the puppet masters wanted us to be, a lot of it is commercialism. Separating households, get more people in the workforce, so they can get more tax dollars. Women working on their own, and men working on their own. Men will be a little bit more reserved. Somebody said something.
No, go ahead.
Oh yeah, so women on their own, they spend a whole lot more money, right? For example, let me just do the house thing. A woman will buy a house for herself. A man will buy a house if he has money, but for the most part, we want to put a family in it. So by having both of us separated, they have more money they generate more money on a commercial level, more tax money, more this and that. So breaking the family is also a way to control the population better. So
exactly, it's the dysfunction of what they've done is so much beneficial to the ops, right? Because I'm not calling them the powers that be; they the ops. Okay? So the ops, they socially engineered us. So remember when I was talking about why the patriarchy needs to die, because of the system that it was under. Like literally, they just tried to empower men to say you're just so much better than women biologically, that you're greater than women. And then they allow these incentives that open all these doors of opportunity for women to start earning just as much as men, working just as much as men. And now it's like, well, now the women are just automatically feeling like, I'm going to choose you just because you're a man, because I can work too. I can go here too. We are spending more money. I think even when people say like, how did I retire? Like, babe, I'm not buying. Why would I buy a house to live in a big ass house by myself? Just to say I have it. Why do I need to get a new car every year? just to say I have it. New clothes, materialism.
Right.
Pushed it. Now we just buying shit. And working. We're not spending time with our kids. We're not spending time with our family. Everybody's at work. Nobody's raising the kids. It's a beautiful system. The dad is not there. The mom is not at home. The kids can easily be controlled.
Yes. Yeah.
May I say, hi, Mr. Hemp and Company. How you guys doing? Sherelle, you gonna hate me? I got pushback for you. How you guys doing?
Really good.
I tried to do my hair. It gets sweaty. Yeah, how you guys doing? Sherelle, you know, I like you now, but I got pushback. Something you said earlier. My mom, she was the director of PHA. PHA stands for Philadelphia Housing Authority for the project. And then Mr. Payne, I got something with you too, because you're not a female, so I'm sorry. One at a time. What happened? No, I'm just saying, like, Sherelle, you was speaking on the project. And I'm like, I know you from the Orleans, and I got peoples up in there. So I know about them projects. I know projects is not easy. And Mr. Payne, you can't speak on, I'm trying to be quick, because Mr. Hank, Mr. Hank, you gonna shut me up.
Go ahead.
I know. I'm trying to be quick. Mr. Payne, you was wrong, but because I'm respectfully, Mr. Payne, you are like a grown folk. Like you grown folk. However, we living in 2024, so you got to be realistic of what you were saying. But you wasn't. You wasn't realistic. You were still speaking on like the 1960s. You really was.
No, but which part?
Because Miss gonna kick me off.
No, which part you talking about though?
Talking about women, you don't. It's a lot. It's a lot because I think Sherelle said it or you said it. I'm a woman. Oh no, Sherelle, I think you said it. I'm a woman. I had my child. I was pregnant with my child at 19. Had him at 20. Okay, and I don't see. Oh yeah, somebody was talking about sex and whatnot. Okay, let me take these glasses off. No, seriously. You could talk all that. Yeah, that was Sherelle. That was you, Sherelle. Now, I love you, girl. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. But I understand you got a good message. But truthfully, we don't listen at that age. Hormones and, a man touch you with XYZ. You understand? I get your message. That's what's up. I definitely get it. But I don't think you get it. I really don't. Because our hormones, okay? I'm trying to be cute with it on him, chef. And his hair, I try to look a little decent with him.
Put him in a fucking bed. Get him out of here.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you was wrong. Because, like,
get him the fuck out of here. Put him in the bed.
Man, touch your thighs, Sherelle. You know the game.
My shit and I pop my shit.
Go ahead, Trinidad.
You about to kick me off. Why would I go ahead? You
not
about to kick me off.
I never kick you off. People
You
kick me
about to
off.
kick me. Well, the mean people. But Miss Sherelle, seriously, I love your message. I really do. But reality, that man touch your hand or whatnot, Sherelle, come on, man. I don't know if you experienced it. I'm not saying I'm right, but I'm getting hot. But I'm not saying I'm right, but when a man touch you in certain, back then, do you get what I'm saying? Without saying it.
I understand you. I
I'm
said
asking
that.
you a question.
No, I understand. You can't hear me? I understand you.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now.
I understand what you're saying. I said that earlier that women enjoy men. We're attracted to them biologically. We want to have sex with them, yeah. But that we'll benefit more for being disciplined.
Right. And like I said, I love your message. I really do. But the reality, will they listen? Especially, this rap game, it's so hot in here. I got the air conditioner on. It's still hot. No, you know how these ladies now, they rapping and stuff, and these little girls. So I really appreciate your message and everything you speak of. I really do. But seriously, reality, because I used to be a young buck back in the day. And I know, I knew they was going to kick me off.
This might be risky. All right. See. Big Norm kicked off for 20 minutes. Salute to Trinidad, man. She'll be back at 1:28. Sway with the $5 says, Hamp, East and Western men fall on opposite sides of the extreme. Both cultures of men are confused and misguided. Subjective to say which is stronger. You had to break that down. So I guess
come up here.
Yeah, because I think Sway, the key is what we're questioning is the conduct of the women, and if we agree that we allow and enforce women's rights, and we don't like the conduct of our women as opposed to in comparison to their women, we could indeed assess the strength. Because we're just talking about that specific topic or whatever the case is. But interesting though. TJ with the 20 ball says, you cannot domesticate an animal raised in the wild. Show me where. Even when women who get their 6 foot, 6 figure, God-fearing alpha man that loves to travel and respect your worth are being in their natural place with him. Wow. Damn.
I don't understand that.
He's saying, show me where even when women get their 6 foot, 6 figure, God-fearing alpha man that loves to travel and respect your worth are being in their natural place with him. So he's saying that women, even when they get all this, still ain't in their natural place, what I would assume is in a submissive state. What you think? You want to comment on this?
I disagree.
Maybe TJ hit the link. He might be at work though. Tezzy with the $5 says, I'd rather live behind the scenes with millions than be in sight of people. All of you are dumb if you want status. TJ with the $5 says, how do black women really know if a dude got money and resources? There are non-sexy job titles that make serious bread, and responsible men don't flash. Tezzy with the $2 says, a lot of these rich guys are stupid because of fame. Swai with the $10 says, Hamp, salute, big dog, salute, my G. I need one of them shirts ASAP. I got you. You dig? Yeah, I do. I think. How do you reply to your dig? Indeed?
Yeah,
Indeed. Oh, all right. No, yeah, I can't say that. Salute to the panel in the chat too. Dope comment. Appreciate you, brother. Tezzy with the $5 says, yes, you are biologically to have sex as a man, but that shouldn't be your first value system. Rainbow Kid with this analysis, calling me cheap is crazy. So we focus more on the minority who demand 6 feet, 6 figures, etc., instead of the majority who is that girl at McDonald's dating the burger boy. Interesting.
We do focus on it because the majority of people are average earners. They don't even 6 figures. 11% of people make 6 figures. So how can that be a requirement for the majority? We got to stop asking bottle girls and strippers regular women questions.
Lauren Mack would have said, hey, Mr. Payne, can you read this in rhythm?
Yeah. Outstanding, girl. You knocked me out, Sherelle.
You don't know this song, Mr. Payne?
No.
Outstanding.
Yeah, there you go. I do know it. That's totally
Girl, you
I
not
totally know that. And those guys look back in my day.
Yeah, that's why I thought you were gonna sing it in tune.
Yo, man, listen, man, I'm a lame. How about that?
TJ with the 2000. Mr. Payne is spot on. We gave our position away. TJ with the $5 says women cannot do what they doing today without the permission of men. American men are pussy on many fronts. Damn. Homeboy with the $5 says hard times create strong men. Strong men create good times. Good times create weak men, and weak men create hard times. TJ with the $2 says, do anyone know what Trinidad is saying? We tried.
Actually, unfortunately, I did.
Bravo Tech with the 20 ball says, Hemp, you got all the pages in the world, brother. Pound Trinidad. Yeah, I think
Hey, Bravo Tech.
Oh my God. $32 said bring Trinidad back. Norm said nah, but technically, wait, is this a timeout too? So TJ, she got 60 minutes altogether on her head, so you need $28.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Okay, so bring it back.
That's so funny. I thought this was gonna be a little bit more difficult, man. But it seems that it was straightforward and made sense. Huh?
Yeah, it is. And you know, back on your point, Hemp, when you talk about men giving it away, the truth of the matter is the men that are in the upper echelons of government are the kind of men that we call simps. Right? There's a whole lot more of them than men who stand on the square. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's not uncommon that, to appease the path of the women. Look at all the black men coming out trying to shame other black men who don't want to go for the brown woman, right? For president. Right? So those are probably men that, so out of touch with reality. When's the last time they went grocery shopping or anything like that? So anyway,
may I say one little thing? And Mr. Hemp,
yes,
respectfully, oh shoot, I got podcast and trigger. Respectfully, we all adults. No, seriously, I want to piggyback off what Ms. Sherelle was talking about. Respectfully, back in the day, as teenagers, can you stop? You distracting us. A podcast, you distracting us. May I say one little thing? Please?
Yes.
May I?
Yes.
Respectfully, we all adults. So, Sherelle, what you were saying, once again, I agree with you on everything you said. But, the grinding, I don't know if you know about that. Grinding, I mean, I'm being honest. Like, can we talk? Or are we sugarcoating?
I wasn't allowed to have a boyfriend until after college, and I didn't finish college until 20.
Honey bun, I wasn't allowed either. I wasn't. I had a boyfriend 19. I mean 13, and we met. Okay, we in different life. So I get what you're saying. You're a pretty girl. So I know those dudes was coming at you. However,
men irresistible to just stay away from them altogether. They can't touch you if they're not in your pocket. Like, I don't know. You can't touch me if you're nowhere around.
Okay.
So just stay from around them if that's not what you want. If you do,
and that's you.
Have protection.
Yeah, I got you.
Just
and
protection.
That's okay. And
or
that's okay.
when you become a single mother, just accept the reality that you're a single mom. And if men don't want to deal with you because of the consequences of your action, then accept that too.
Right.
I don't have a problem. Right. Everybody's making their own decision.
I can't, because I'm not a single mother. Right, but I'm not a single mother, so I know, but I know the stances that you're coming from. I know where you're coming from, the single mom thing. But back, in teenage life, you ain't never grinding with him. I don't know. I can't. You grind, You know, I'm trying not. I'm trying to
I
be
have really
very
sensitive skin, so I
respectful.
try my best not to touch nobody, honestly.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, I'm all due respect. Okay, okay. Cool beans. I got you. Okay. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet. It's my turn to be quiet.
It's your turn, Trigger Mike.
Yeah, what's up, Trigger? What's up, podcast? What's going on?
What up, Payne? I ain't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, man.
What's going
Still
on,
mad at
everybody?
you canceling the show, man. The bottom line.
You know what? I might have to just start up again. I'm trying to find.
But Trigger Mike is false, and I know LL. What's your name? LL podcast. I know he's foreign. And Mr. Ray, Mr. Payne.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
I know y'all had the experience of. Grinding. I know y'all had that experience, and I'll be quiet. But I know y'all did. Don't fake the funk. Don't fake the funk. Do not fake the
I
funk.
won't. I promise you, I won't. Unfortunately, that's all I had for
Please
too
don't.
long. That's all I had was grinding.
I missed the context of what grinding means.
That's all.
So you asking?
No, I'm not. I don't
Y'all
want to
know
go
what
down.
grinding is.
All right, man, Trinidad, just
be
pause
quiet.
for a second.
Look at my ass. I'll be quiet. Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be quiet. I'm on
Thank
mute.
you,
I'm
thank
on mute.
you.
I'm on mute.
Appreciate it. I missed what grinding was. Do I need to know?
No.
Hey, Trick. Hey, Trick.
You got this man that just pulled up. He know what grinding is, and I'm on mute. What's his name? T. He just pulled up. He know what grinding is. I be quiet.
Trinidad,
Ooh,
Trinidad.
damn, I'm sorry. I be quiet. I'm on mute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know.
In the
I
ill.
don't want to get kicked off. I don't want to get kicked off.
All right.
I'm on mute. I'm on mute.
So, mind you, Trinidad got a $42 credit too. So, it's gonna be a long day. TJ.
I didn't know I had that. Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
thank
TJ
you.
gave it to
But
you.
we all knew what grinding was. Why we acting like we ain't? Oh, I be sorry. Oh.
The mic was popping.
Hey, shit, what up, everybody?
What's good here?
Somebody, mama.
What's going on?
Jake, Jarrell. Yeah, man. Can I get the question rephrased?
Yeah, let me phrase it. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. Before, so that way, by the time it's Bean's turn, he'll be back. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know why TJ said time Bean's out for not coming to the meetup. So Beans, by the time it's your turn, this should be over anyway. All right. And I'll rephrase the question for Trigger Mike. This might be risky. Beans will be back in 10 minutes for not coming to the meetup. Now, what question are you asking, or you just got here?
No, I just got here.
Yeah, so essentially, hypergamy is man-made by men. There was a topic, Shrell was on a rant, and she's like, hypergamy is created by men. And when you look throughout time, oftentimes fathers were allocating daughters to whomever the best man was, whether it be resources, the alignment, you know what I mean, in terms of truths or pacts and etc. I used a small clip from The Color Purple when Mr. came to the house and he told her who she could and could not have.
Mr. Ham, real quick, what do hypergamy mean? Real quick, Mr. Ham, what do hypergamy mean?
It means she going for the best suitor. So the person with the most resources is the person that the woman's gonna want. Just to put it plainly, I think marriage also has a lot to do with it, but we often leave that part out just because it's about relationships more so. So essentially, and then men often leverage what they have over other men to get access to women. And so, Sherelle alleged that men who don't have much to offer other than they.
Who is that?
Sherelle also alleged that men that don't have much else to offer often start trying to leverage their money because hypergamy is a thing, but it is a social construct much more than it is a biological imperative for women.
Okay. No, that's dope. I struggle with it because the term hypergamy is a social science construct, the word itself. But the part that I'm trying to see, like, how does it relate to nature? Is it mate selection? You know what I mean? And the part I'm struggling with is that the dad's taking control, like you said. They're doing that for a reason. You know what I mean? I think there's a reason why arranged marriages have the best success rate. That's based off hypergamy.
Yeah. But it's not women though, it's the men.
No, it's not women, but what I think it may be the propensity for many women to not know or to trivialize the mate selection process until they get older. And I think we're seeing some of those consequences right now. Because I think the more women mature, they become mothers, they progress in their career, the man they start to really desire might not be the man they chose to have a baby with. So, you know, there's a natural mating selection process in which they'll probably want the dude that's best for their future, that can take care of them the best. They want that, but immaturity might get in the way before they're able to get that.
But wouldn't that further the argument that it's social? I think they have to learn it. If it was biological, they would pick better, essentially.
You know what it is? I think damn, I said this on this very show.
Go ahead.
I'm not sure that our civilized selves can really make the decisions before our natural inclinations take over. Like, that's why I think marriage and stuff was enacted, because we all have a propensity to have sex. We all want to go after the person we like and follow those urges and give in to them. So if you're not stopped from doing that, you'll make the mistake before you can. You'll make an immature mistake based on your nature.
I know. So what are you trying to highlight or demonstrate?
I'm saying hypergamy
is not based on what you said. It would not be it's not natural, because our natural instincts are to go with what exactly?
No, what I'm saying is that hypergamy is probably what we all strive towards, but we're not disciplined enough to. Most people aren't disciplined enough to get there without interference from higher authorities like your parents.
You gotta expound, Mike, because I'm not sure. So if it was natural for women, meaning innate, why do they keep getting it wrong unless it is a societal construct and not biological for them?
All right. If it was just a societal construct, then we wouldn't idolize rich women.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
We wouldn't idolize.
Thank you.
I think hypergamy has a natural inclination because of who we all want to be naturally. Like, women kind of all look up to the rich woman. They got the best man. Like, you see what I'm saying? So if their baby daddy, let's say, doesn't have a great job and all of that, eventually he's going to start to pay for that. She's going to wonder why he hasn't risen to the level, a certain level in his career, whereas everybody's idolizing a woman that made the right decisions through her hypergamy.
Go ahead, Sherelle.
I would disagree. I mean, you know that there's men who have more money than you, and I don't think that your wife looks at those men. And
I disagree.
Saying, I don't think Hemp wife looks at him and it's like, man, Jay-Z has more money than Hemp. I wish I was Beyonce. People are pretty much content with who they are and their mates.
Yeah,
I don't think we're sitting around idolizing, these women just because they have men with money.
Not well. I mean, it's a bit different though. Look at the age.
I agree, Sherelle. I
You
agree
gotta
with
look at
Sherelle. What she just said. I agree with what she said. I'm sorry.
Okay. Go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, I'm saying that look at the age we got married though. You see what I'm saying?
Y'all
So
gonna have to let me talk too. What you mean?
look at the age we got married. That's what I'm saying. So a woman that's kind of built everything with you, right alongside you, that's in your social age group, she's more likely not to go anywhere.
You think? But Mike, how does that? But see, that's the thing though, right? When Sherelle answers, I'm just listening to the answer. How does that defend against her still going for the next nigga that's doing better? Because if it's innate in her, her growing with you means what? If that's what her natural inclination is.
So in our youth, so that's why I'm saying it's important to get this stuff done in our youth. I think if we look at all the women 35 and older that are not married, they are extremely hypergamous now. Like they would not have the expectations of men about having a job, car, and all of that if their natural inclination was to go with us just because we're breathing and we're good men. There would be lower expectations on men in general if they weren't hypergamous at that age.
No, I just think I don't think that they get hypergamous at 35, right? I think that they want more of equal, right? So it's like if I at 35, I expect you to be somewhere not 20. Like, yeah, my standard at 20 years old for a man, my expectation is not as he should have this, and this, and everything. He's a young man trying to get it. At 30, 40, at 45, you should be an old man that has it.
But that's
because
hypergamy.
that's just how life. No, but that's not hypergamy. It's just normal. Because if a woman is 35 or 40 and she's still working at McDonald's, she's still fucking the nigga at McDonald's.
All right,
I should
so
never said it like that. I'm sorry.
would you? But would you say that a dude has to have, in order to get with you, especially at that age, he has to have equal, at least to be the nigga that you take outside and you claim in front of your family?
Yeah.
No.
I think, well, what they say is he got to be doing as good as I'm doing, but that doesn't sound like hypergamy though.
Well, what it is that to even put a expectation on it, he has to be good at doing what you're doing at that moment. The expectation is that eventually he's gonna have to be doing better.
They be saying that shit. I think they just want that nigga to be viable.
Yeah, can I add something to this conversation real quick? Listen, I don't know if you guys, I know most of y'all know Medium Man, right? And this is where hypergamy can't start at 35, Mike. Because if you look at women earlier, right, the stat that Medium Man came up with, he said 77% of black women, from a statistics from 2015 to 2019, 77% of them had a baby by 24. That's certainly not hypergamy.
It is.
That is selective breeding right there. They're looking at aesthetic. When they get to 35, then their expectations go up because now they matured a little bit. And now they're thinking, how am I going to survive? Because they go into survival mode. I'm going to need a man who can take care of this brood I put out there. Right?
That's what I said.
So they're going to look at, they're going to look higher because they know what it takes to survive now. Back then, they didn't care. The guy had curly hair, he was light skinned, or he was whatever. I'm going to have a baby by this dude. And so this statistic was alarming, but that certainly had nothing to do with hyperbole.
No. I think we 100% agree. It's just the progression of it. That's why I said somebody has to step in for you as a youth because your undisciplined nature is going to take over before hypergamy can. I think a lot of these talking points come from asking women. When you ask somebody what they want, they're going to give you what they've been taught. Well, I want a man like my daddy. My daddy is a good man. But then if they make that mistake and have that baby by 24, ask them what their baby daddy looked like. He may not be that man. So if somebody doesn't step in and basically hold them accountable for being disciplined and choosing the right man, which is why, again, arranged marriages have the best success rate, then I think most of us, the men and women alike, are going to choose wrong before the age of 25.
So
I don't have any argument with that. But the point is, you call it undisciplined. I just call it natural selection.
I think it is.
In the absence of culture, in the absence of what you're saying, or somebody to guide them, just left up to your own biology, what we're seeing is what naturally happens when men and women get together at that age, and there's nothing to stop. So we could call it undisciplined, but that's actually what would happen in the wild, so to speak.
Yeah, and I don't even think it's a looks thing, right? Because somehow ugly keeps replicating. Like, I don't know why y'all trying to make it seem like ugly people aren't mating.
Well, I mean, Sherelle, you're beautiful, but you heard this before, right? You beautiful. You're like I've heard this in Houston. I've heard that a New Orleans 10 is a Houston 3. So ugly is relative to where you at.
That's probably true.
No, New Orleans girls are fire.
You biased. One thing you are biased.
New Orleans, you're a 15, but
I'm a 5 in New Orleans. That's what I'm talking about. They're fire.
Well, that's a tangent, but what I'm hearing is it is indeed not natural. Let's keep going though. Beans, what's popping? What you think?
Perfect. Is my mic connected?
Yeah, you
mic check.
It sounds good. It sounds like it's connected. Yeah, what's popping?
Shit, man. Just living life, man. You know what I'm saying? Just living life.
Are you selling that?
No, sir. I'm saying don't let this shit work like they say it do. Your boy gonna be back skinny again. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna get that 1.5 inches back too, shout it.
What's popping, man? What you think?
So I don't like listening to our pain. Trigger bores me. So I didn't hear nothing that they said. I love them though. I'm still stuck on Sherelle because you know how y'all that I pedestalize, I'm gonna hold you to that, right? So when you made the statement earlier about like the 100K thing and all of that, I would ask you this: if you gave a man an option between who they love right now, Beyonce, they still love Beyonce?
Yeah, let's go with Beyonce.
Okay. You gave a man an option between Beyonce and Gabby Sidibe. Who you think he'd take?
Beyonce every time.
Right?
Who the hell is Gabby Sidibe?
Precious.
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
Right? So now watch this. But if he don't have access to Beyonce, but he has access to Gabby, won't they settle for Gabby? You just made the statement about ugly continuing to replicate, right? We see chicks that look like that all the time being baby mamas. Somebody hitting that shit, right?
He just had a baby with a white man.
So the same goes for women, right? It don't matter that they can't get the 6-figure dude. They still want that. That's what they want. That's what they could choose if they had access to it. They just don't. They're never going to admit that they don't qualify for it, right? Or don't have access to it. But that's really the truth.
So Beans.
So think about Rihanna.
Hold on, Sherelle. Before you rebut or retort, Beans. So the hypergamy isn't nullified; it's still there. They just don't have access.
Yes.
Or am I just like you? I'm just trying to like, you know what I mean?
Yes, because the way that you worded it, right? So if you're saying if you're asking me if it's in a woman's nature, right?
That's what we're trying to mine.
Right. Mm-hmm. So if it's in a woman's nature to want the best man possible, absolutely. Because it's in a man's nature to want the best woman possible.
Right?
Yeah,
regardless of access. Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
All right, go ahead, Sherelle. My bad. Go ahead, Bean. Finish your point.
I was saying,
just don't complain as much
Rihanna,
about settling, because to us, I seen, like I said, I'm real quick, Sherelle. I know guys who spent their whole teenage years and 20s sleeping with 8s and 9s just to marry a 5 or a 6 because they realized they didn't want the issues that came along with the 8 and a 9.
Yeah, expectations too.
Yeah, there's a headache. Go ahead, Sherelle.
So I wouldn't say that it's biology, because what I would say, like, Rihanna was with a billionaire and she left a billionaire to be with ASAP Rocky, who makes less money than her, right?
Mhm.
Then the situations of like when we're coming up, that would mean like everybody would be with the drug dealer because that's who got the money young, right?
No,
So
but
like,
see again,
so we have, think about it, we have access to the men with the money, right? As 20-year-olds, all of us would be dating 45-year-olds because they will go. A 45-year-old man would go for the 21-year-olds who like, listen, I just want to get married and serve you. But they're not looking when they come up to the idea of saying you should date men in their 40s when you're 20 because they're the ones who have their stuff together. Women are like, nah, I'd rather grow with a 20-year-old.
Right. So again, we don't have we have the numbers, right? So we don't have to pretend like we don't know. Most of those niggas don't exist. Right? So that's the point. They proximity wise, they can't practice hypergamy because most of the dudes that they're around aren't high value, quote, high value men, right?
Yeah.
So the fact of the matter is, think about it from this perspective, because you said earlier, it was something you said specifically, and I was thinking about it. I was saying, oh no, you said stop talking to the Instagram girls, right? And the OnlyFans models type chicks and shit, right? But I don't know. I know the man died, but are we just forgetting the 2-3 years, thousands and thousands and thousands of women that this nigga Kevin Samuels interviewed that wasn't OnlyFans girls, that wasn't Instagram models? They was your average everyday 40 pound, 240 pound, light skin, dark skin, tall, short, fat, skinny, broke, got the bag, educated, uneducated. All when asked a simple amount of questions, wanted the same thing.
I just think the woman was delusional and wanted attention, honestly.
No.
I just did not feel like they was the average everyday girl.
They
I had
waited.
never in my life before Kevin Samuels ever heard a woman be like, I want a man with 6 figures. I was making 6 figures for 3 years before I even knew it was a big deal.
Sherelle, can I respond to that real quick? I think that's a byproduct, just like Bean said, that's a byproduct of waiting too long to get married. Because you got to think of the things you're supposed to acquire in your social age. All right. I got married. Well, I got back with my woman at 26, married by 30. By the time we 32, we had our first home. Like you see, we were progressing with our social age. Let me tell you why I think women are hypergamous. This is when I noticed it in my youth. Y'all got a rich relative, or I'm not a rich one, a one that's doing well off, that got a really, really good job. All right. So we came up slow, in my house. So my dad was doing his best. He was working his jobs, cab driving, everything. His brother, play cousin, uncle, whatever, became a doctor. The first time we went to this dude's house, my mom would not stop talking about how we need to get a house too. Because now she's not content with the nice townhome we got anymore. She want what his wife got. Every husband know what that shit feel like. Guess when I had to start looking for this house after we went to our first nice, event in Houston. Now my wife won't stop talking about getting a house because they always want that advancement that's supposed to come with progress in age. I'm 35 now. I'm supposed to have this. My husband's supposed to be providing me for this. So if you're not married yet, the only dude you want to fuck with is the dude that can give you at least what your friends have at that social age.
Now, what I think is your because your wife is hypergamous. Your wife has already been trained to be hypergamous, but it's not biological. So a lot of women now are saying, listen, the money doesn't move me. Right? So if it was biological, like I can say I'm a woman, I'm attracted to men biologically, right?
Yeah.
It's something that I have to discipline myself to be celibate. I don't have to discipline myself to be not hypergamous. The money has never moved me. I never was moved by the money. I'm never going to be moved by the money because I'm not materialistic. So if you find a woman that's hypergamous and materialistic, she will always be moved by the money and she won't be content with what she has, right? Yeah. She'll always be trying to keep up with the Joneses or have more than what she's having because comparison is the thief of joy. But there are certain women that's like that. But to compare those women and say that's biologically, so that's the way they are biologically. No, especially with the rise of women making money these days. Money is not moving women, not moving the needle. Now, if they're hypergamous and they want to use you or they're materialistic, a lot of women do go for things like that. But a lot of women have said, I'm going to go make my own money so I can choose the man that I want, not the man that I need. So that would go against hypergamy. So why would they be doing that?
So money is not the only thing related here. Let me just say this. Money is not the only thing related here. In fact, I think it matters less. It's like a part of it, but not the whole thing. Let me tell you why women are gonna always want that.
Materialism.
Not even just materialism. It's related naturally to security, right? For you and your kids. When was this? Like 2 months ago, we had that the hurricane.
Yeah,
we had a hurricane out here. Mm-hmm. They were falsely reporting that people's powers were going out. I looked up the median income the last time we had a hurricane because somebody put something up like this. The median income in my neighborhood is $174,000 per household. Why didn't our power go out, and why were we the first one with power when everybody else's power went out? So people started to complain that we're in the city of Houston and the other areas that don't have high income. That makes people think. So the women who are out here is like, well, this is why I got to get a house like this because we get privileges for making money. Women are always going to want that security. My house was full of people who didn't have power. So I looked at that as like, oh, people are going to think you're going to want that type of security for you, your kids, why they always got power and we don't. I want to move out there with them. That's natural. I think that's natural.
I don't.
You gotta understand something.
The majority
too.
of people care about that.
Sherelle, you gotta understand something too, right? I think Mr. Payne hit on this earlier. I'm not even admitting that women are practicing hypergamy, right? Like, because I'm just being respectful to the conversation in the way that we're using the word. Because what the word actually means, they're not practicing hypergamy, or they would be prioritizing marriage, right? Shout out to World Class. Gamy literally means marriage. Right. So if they were practicing hypergamy, they would be prioritizing marriage and not sex and all this other stuff. But that being said, for the sake of the conversation, looks too. There was a time when women didn't prioritize looks. Right now, it's all about whether or not he looks good on your arm. If you can, your girl's gonna be like, oh my God, you know what I'm saying? Woo, woo, this and that. But I just skip you, right? As a person who was arm candy for like 17 years, I know what that feels like. Right, when that's all you got going on, you ain't got no money. So what else? What else is it?
Beans, what do you mean they didn't prioritize looks? When was this?
Yeah, like, so historically, women didn't prioritize looks. They prioritized a man's ability to facilitate a family.
So
right?
Also, women didn't even make their own decisions largely, right? They were allocated by their fathers throughout time immemorial. That is a fairly new construct. So I don't even know if the argument, like, you know what I mean? Because they weren't, their fathers were making choices, so they didn't really.
So you would admit that they make choices now, right?
Yeah, but you said throughout history, so that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So that means they had to start at some point, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When would you say that was?
60s.
So since then, right? Whenever they've been able to make their own decisions, they wasn't choosing off looks.
But that's true. I can tell you, I've been back there. That certainly wasn't their primary. Women were not really that heavy on look. They were not really that heavy on look.
Look at Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby and Felicia Rashad is a perfect example of how things used to be, like straight up and down.
Well, I'm just thinking through it, because you got all the guys who they said were attractive had plenty of women, right?
Mm-hmm. That's not saying that they attractive men didn't get laid. I'm just saying that women didn't prioritize it. You still did. Like, if you look at it like this, even if you look at the other races, right? If you look at Asians and Hispanics, who both demographics have a marriage rate of over 60%, that literally means they aren't prioritizing looks.
Oh,
that
I'm
is
not even
absolutely what that means.
I ain't even thinking about them. Yeah, but I wasn't even. They weren't even in my head at all.
Wait, so
which makes it means they're going against hypergamy, especially because women, the more money women make, the more they focus on looks.
No, they're not going against hypergamy because they're actually prioritizing marriage. right? But I'm saying, and
I mean, black women, we're going against hypergamy because we're
well,
not
yes,
focused on the
because you're
marriage,
not
and we're making
prioritizing
our
that.
own money, and we're going off looks. When hypergamy is saying you're trying to marry a man so that you can get money, status. And
Yes, you're making a
like,
different.
I will get my own money and my own status, and then who I want to. That's what they're.
What you're saying is this, though, Sherelle, just so I could make sure I finish the point I was making to him. What you're acknowledging is that you have a different level of access now, and that's cool. It doesn't, but that's what I'm saying. If you got the bag now, do you think you're practicing hypergamy?
No.
But you are, right? And you know how we know you are? Because we've listened to you talk about this guy that you was with and how much he was this and he was that and he was on his way to be this, and then you were comparing other men to that. And because they weren't that made it that much more easier. Not saying that you couldn't sweep out
He
it.
was a school teacher. He made $40K. He's a regular guy. His
The
character
doctor?
was just, yeah, he's
Did
pre-med.
you say he was in
he's
medical
still a
school and all of
teacher.
that?
He's
Right.
pre-med, but he's a school teacher.
Status though.
But the point, see, that's what I'm saying though, right? Because we know that women will date on what's that word, Trigger? Potential.
Potential.
You see what I'm saying? Like
He's
you
a
could just
pharmacist.
talking
He's
about
he's a
security.
pharmacist now.
But
They make money. What are you talking about?
Hold on.
Pharmacists get
Sherelle,
paid.
let his whole.
I liked him when
But
he.
Sherelle, before defending it, let his entire point come out. So he's a school teacher, but he's pre-med. Pharmacist, I've never seen a pharmacist make under 100 grand. And then he also owned a house. So you understood his trajectory, i.e. or aka potential, in which case hypergamy may pertain to that situation. What do you think now that you understand the entire point?
I liked him when he was playing drums in high school.
So he played drums. Now, Sherelle,
because he's smart.
Well, take this walk with me, right? Well, this is Bean's walk. I just leapfrogged, and now we just walking.
No, you're doing it better than me. Go ahead.
So remember, you said in New Orleans the bands is popping. You said that. You had the nerve to say football players can't get band cheeks over band niggas, which that's disgusting to even say. But so now that he was a band nigga is another stripe on his belt based on New Orleans being band centric. So even that would lend to his status since high school. So that would speak to the hypergamy. What you think? Social status?
Because I just liked him because he was cute and smart. That's it.
Well. So hold on, Mike. Yeah. This Sherelle, her brain move fast. We got to slow it down. So now you see how you keep going to other shit. Now he was cute too, so he wasn't ugly. So you just keep checking boxes for the nigga the whole time. So could it be qualified as hypergamy? Because remember, you said even if it is social, women are largely socialized to be hypergamous because you want a nigga to take care of you, based on what your moms and etc. tell you guys. So could that be qualified?
No, I still don't feel like I was practicing hypergamy because I was making like 3 times his income.
No. See, that's what the disconnect is at. Wait, that's what the disconnect is at, Sherelle. Hold on, because that's what the disconnect is at. Not with him, right? I'm not saying you was practicing it with him. I'm saying you said out of your own mouth that you compare other men to him. That he kind of set the standard, right? Did you not say that, or do I gotta go get the clip?
But I wasn't on like him. I'm saying like his smartness, his character, things like that, yes. But not the material things that he has or the material things that he possesses. Because as like I have access to men who earn 6 figures. But character-wise, his standard is the character that I'm attracted to. Smart, responsible.
Okay, I can see it all on the down this hill. I can see. But what I'm saying is this though, right? If you really think about it, again, given the options matter, right? So we know people are going to practice love within their proximity. Most people ain't traveling, to Thailand to find a husband or a wife. They going right around the corner, homeboy that been trying to hit that for 7 months, right? It is what it is. And so that's what I'm saying. If you give people that kind of access, like you said, Rihanna, right now, my favorite woman in the world, Hamp, is Katy Perry. I don't even like white women, but I am in love with her at this point, right? Because she said if she come downstairs and her man has washed the dishes and closed the pantry doors, blowjobs are in the murder. in the works.
That was TMI, by the way.
Wow.
Listen, man. Hey, Katy Perry has changed the game at this point. I love you, boo. Holla at me when
like Mr. Clean in the commercial, weren't you?
Man, listen, absolutely. I washed my own dishes after I heard that shit. Right? But the fact of the matter is yes, somebody who has that much wealth, that much access, who doesn't really need a man for money, can absolutely say, yeah, I like ASAP Rocky. I like his braids. I like his skin complexion. I think he's going to make my kids look good. Yeah, I like Orlando Bloom. I think he's sexy. I like the way his hair blows in the wind. They can make those kind of choices. Not every woman can.
And just let me say this, Sherelle, in the hypergamy definition is social status. So we can't ever use billionaire women. They have nobody to marry. They're screwed. Taylor Swift, all of them, they're screwed. The men that they would think they could match with don't want them. They don't want a woman that is that busy or whatever. They'll get women that can make their life all about them. But I think it focuses on the social status part more, because we always looking at people on one factor. People are a total experience, not just one factor. Because men who have the ability to get 9s and 10s actually usually marry 6s.
Facts.
Because the total experience, and people always do that. They always be like, wifey not that cute. I expected better from him. That woman as a total experience is a 10 or an 11. The other chick give him too many problems, right? So that's why I'm saying the total experience of the dude you just mentioned was better than that 6-figure truck driver that was doing what the hell he wanted to do, that was smashing women, that had all these women calling his phone all night. The total experience of that dude was a 10 to you. And I think subconsciously, you could have been submitting to the hypergamy. Like, I want to be with this guy. He's going to provide me the life and the feeling that I want for the entirety of my life, not just that. He's somebody I should be my husband. Yeah.
I think what it's framing is what hypergamy is and how it manifests. I think we still need to understand. I want to understand you guys' mindset, but I want to get Kenny and Jay in terms of whether or not you think it's natural or innate, whatever's a better word, or is it society that makes women act that way? Aaron with the $2 said, this is why kids stop introducing their parents. Bravo Tech with the 20 ball. Shout out to Jalen with the I'm trying not to laugh faces. That's when Salute to Trinidad was up here. Miss Valerie. To support the show. That's a fact, though. Hope all is well. Jack with the $2 says, y'all gonna hate me for this, but let Trinidad speak. I don't know where she went. Oh, speak. She back. Jack with the $5 says, $100 super chat. Kidding him. This is credit for Trinidad. She needs to speak. God bless her heart. Trinidad has $47 worth of credit. Through the Fire podcast with the $10 says, these women do have access to 6-figure men. Black women just don't have any idea when they're talking to one. They dismiss 6-figure men regularly because he don't look, quote unquote, 6 figures. I think it's more kind of what Mike said, the whole experience. A little bit.
We know we got the numbers on how many 6-figure guys it is, so that's what I'm saying. It ain't enough.
They ain't been talking to that many, right? Ain't that many out there. Jack with the $2 says, how much to drop Jay and bring Trinidad back? it's not mutually exclusive, Jack. Jack with the $2 says, justice for Trinidad. She want to speak, y'all. Motivating Vision with the $5 says, I received the whiskey. Been too busy to take it to my dad's, but I have a picture and review for you soon. That's perfect. I need that ASAP, man. I appreciate you, man. Brother Whiskey is fire. I'm telling you. Trevor Trev with the $5 says, Sherelle, are you ever wrong? Hampton Beans walked it down and she still said nah. Hey, man, make sure y'all go get y'all Brother Whiskey, man. BrotherWhiskey.com. If you're a whiskey drinker, it's top notch, man. I'm trying to tell you. What you about to say, B?
I said Sherelle changing. She becoming Hollywood. Right in front of our eyes.
Because that's not hypergamy to me. I feel like y'all changed the definition of hypergamy. Like marriage into an equal or higher caste or social group.
No, but that's what I'm. So look, let's say there's a definition, right? And the definition says that this person is tall and dark and handsome, right? or the definition can be tall or dark or handsome, right? So what we're saying is that, and we already conceded that the fact that they're not prioritizing marriage, they aren't practicing hypergamy, right? But the fact of the matter is, if they are prioritizing social status, if they are prioritizing money and security, right, then that's a form of it, is all we're saying. In your situation,
I agree.
it's
I
just
agree with that.
we think, oh, go ahead.
No, I agree with that. I'm saying that they can practice forms of it. What I'm saying is the majority of them are not. They're just having sex with the men who make them like Beans. You know this.
Absolutely, no.
They're just having sex with the men that make them feel good. That's showing them attention.
Let me get these two in real quick, y'all. And y'all can finish that back and forth. Jay, what's popping?
Hi.
Look at God.
What you think?
I agree with Beans. The way people right now are, it's a form of hypergamy that they're practicing. It's not actually hypergamy because actual hypergamy requires marriage. In this case, they're not marrying each other, so it's a form of it. However, I agree more so with Sherelle of it not being a biological process. I think it's perpetuated through social engineering of women specifically at a young age for us not to fall in love with men that don't offer resources. Even if he's the same age as us and we're in school. If he's not offering you anything, he don't want to take you to the movies, girl, don't go out with him. Most parents have told their children that. Most daughters have heard that from their parents. So if you don't want your daughters and these women perpetuating the social engineering they experienced, then maybe don't teach them to practice hypergamy in a sense. I think. Go ahead.
Well, just thinking as a father, she got to be with this nigga when you gone. It's like it would be irresponsible, right? In a way,
it would be. But remember the conversations before about how like 3s and 4s are expecting a man who's able to give them the world, quote unquote, essentially. That's what Beans is talking about. That's a form of hypergamy. Even though you think she don't deserve it because of the social engineering she's received, she's being told this is what she should be looking for.
Yeah, but you
cannot demonize the women for thinking that.
Yes, we can.
No.
Yes, we can.
Hold on. Well, first, why can't we?
Because we can acknowledge that,
it's
like even in your case as a father, you can acknowledge that you would never tell your daughters, like, let's say they don't end up being the full package, whatever that may mean. You're not going to tell your daughters, oh, well, you don't deserve him because you're not the full package anyway. You're going to tell them to go for a man that is able to provide resources that they need.
Yeah, because dads be lying and shit.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So that's why I believe y'all can't.
Nah, I disagree. My daddy, I don't know. My daddy, my parents, they still treat me like a little kid. Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh.
Yeah, just let her finish real quick. Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, so that's why I don't.
Is this hypergamy thing? Would it be in social? Let's say, do you think men champion it? Because we hear,
yeah.
It's
when y'all don't qualify. Y'all have an issue with hypergamy.
I think I can see that because with status being a aspect of it, that shit, I could see it.
No, sir. Come on.
I can see it.
Y'all building on bullshit right now.
Hold on, B. Let's finish this real quick.
It's just how I think about it.
I'm just thinking through it, right? So think about this, right? Going through, like, if I use myself anecdotally, going through college, let's say, if I was doing all the things that give you status, that shit doesn't bother me none. So if women were looking for the best option, and they look at best options as football players, fraternity members, people with influence, and etc., then that is a thing that I would say, yeah, go for the best nigga, because in the college confine, I would be labeled as one of the best niggas just based on all the shit that I was doing. So niggas be selfish. Niggas be selfish as hell.
Hold up, Trigger. I have one more question. Why not champion like endogamy? Like that's a practice of you just marrying and being with somebody within your class.
I think most people do that, but go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, but we don't champion that. We champion.
Touche. Yeah, we don't champion it, even though regardless if it happens, right?
There's one part you leaving out though.
What, Mr. Ham?
When we say go for the dude,
I want to agree
that like the dude, we're leaving out that women need to go for the best dude they can get.
Please agree with Sherelle. May I please agree with Sherelle, because I know she's a daddy's girl just as well as I am.
Yeah.
We daddy's girls. Y'all would never know about that.
Where'd that get y'all?
I'm a daddy's baby. Hold on. So in college, yeah, he didn't help me on that. He did not help me. But as adulthood, I'm an adult right now. So daddy be like, you need some money in your pocket? You need something in your pocket? And I'd be like, no, but he still give me money in my pocket. So what are y'all talking about? Help me understand. I would like to learn.
I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about.
I would like to learn. What are y'all talking about?
All right, just hold on a second. We're gonna get to that part. Just hold on a second.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn what y'all talking about.
Can I say this real quick? Because I don't want to forget, man. My memories get bad.
Go ahead.
Why I think we can judge them is the same reason why everybody thinks it's okay to judge men, right? We've had women sit on these panels and tell us it don't matter what happened to you in your childhood. When you turn 18, fix it all. Right? So, I mean, at the end of the day, if it applies to men, it has to apply to women too, right? I don't care about what your upbringing is. At some point, you need to be smart enough to understand what you do and don't qualify for. It is what it is, right? But the other thing is this: if you make 40K a year, and I make 60K a year, do I not make more money than you? If my social status is more than yours, I know more people fuck with me, I got more, whatever. My job my job title is better than yours. Whatever the thing is that makes it hypergamy, but I only make 60K. So when you try to say like, oh, it's only the men that don't qualify, no, it's absolutely men who qualify as a hypergamous choice, as a hypergamous mate. Y'all just don't see them that way.
Because they don't make enough. Yeah.
Financial hypergamy, I would say, is the main priority. Yeah.
Okay.
But
okay. Yeah. Okay.
Stated me, would that be practicing hypergamy?
Repeat that.
If you were with me, if we got married, would you be practicing hypergamy? Keep in mind, I got more subscribers than you.
I don't consider that a priority of mine, so no.
There it is. See what I mean? It becomes subjective.
You can move it around.
There's different forms. It's not just one form of different forms.
Yeah.
Look at the caste system. There like the Indian caste system. There are multiple forms of hypergamy within that caste system that they practice.
Yeah, I mean, how many people are gonna? We keep looking at this like we could date the whole world. We can't. I'm very big on people marrying people that they know, especially like people they grew up with that they know well. And I think every man has met the woman. If he's not married, every single man has met the woman he could have married. Every woman has met the man she could have married. So the average woman, let's say 23, 24 years old, she got one dude she really liked just based on aesthetics. She got another dude, maybe at the church or whatever. That's the total package. He come from a good family, whatever, what have you. And another dude is just trying to get her attention. Now she's not really feeling. That is her situation to be hypergamous and say, everything I've ever wanted in a man, this man is. So I'm going to choose him because he's available and he wants me. That is the way most women are going to end up using their hypergamy, and too many aren't doing it. So you know what I mean? We don't get a chance to date the whole world or go
No,
after the best woman, best dude.
I think it's a problem with that middle one, because I think that middle one is usually what we as men would say is the best option, but it's something that he's lacking that is making her say, I'd rather be over here. I know this guy's a thug. I know he this, I know he that, but his swag, his looks, he's gonna be more fun. Whereas this guy, he not really that attractive. He okay. He not ugly. He just okay. And yeah, he on his game. He work at the hospital. He doing whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the problem. Is that to Hamp's point? I think the reason why it was we probably had better results when somebody was making that decision for the women is because, listen, I'm saying this right now, and this applies to me. It is very hard for you to, what's the word? Damn, I just had it. It's very hard for a person to withhold for themselves, right? Like yesterday was Monday. I'm supposed to have meatless Mondays. So I'm supposed to eat no meat. I couldn't do it.
Wow.
I couldn't do it, bro. I got hungry. I bust open that steak. I put some lettuce on it. You know what I'm saying? But I still bust open the steak. Like I couldn't just. It was hard for me to just withhold from myself. You see what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be very difficult, especially for a woman, to be able to do that. If you give her the option to have the thing that she desires versus the thing that's maybe more pragmatic, it's going to be very difficult to do that.
When I said undisciplined, that's
go,
why.
Jay. Go, Jay. Go.
Okay, so when you pulled up the entertainment example of hypergamy, I don't agree with it, but that's the only one we can all know that we watched. That was a form of even the man picking the suitor. He didn't even discern correctly, because y'all saw what Mr. did to Celie and the children. Would you want your daughter to be married off to a man like that? Granted, he quote unquote at the time, the man assumed he owned land and he had resources. Celie.
Yeah.
Would you want your daughter to be married off to that type of man?
No man here is gonna say that.
Ain't gonna lie, I didn't see it, so I can't answer.
Yeah, no, of course not.
He's gonna say we intentionally want our daughter to marry a bad man.
So the answer is no. Now what?
It's not about him being a bad man. It's the financial aspect of the hypergamous choice. There's a trade-off with that, especially on the woman's end. Like it's not, y'all don't always make the best decision for us. Is the point?
But you talking about always? Like, what do you mean?
Like, I would say,
yeah.
In most cases, there's a disagreement in the choice, unless it's like a cultural thing.
Okay, but what are you're saying that to say what exactly, Jay? That fathers don't get it right 100% of the time?
Nobody gets anything right 100%.
Hold on.
That when a woman is,
I'm trying to. Well, let her. She's sitting right there.
When y'all are making the choice for us, it's per what you would idealize rather than what she. It's what you idealized her to be with, and not what's.
But you still got to answer the question, though.
Yeah, so.
That's the point of making the choice.
So, what you're saying that to say what exactly? You think the fathers are making worse choices than the women make today?
I think unless it's a cultural thing, men should not be choosing. They should be a part of the process, but they shouldn't have the ultimate choice.
Okay, so you think fathers were doing it worse than women do today?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Don't chime. Listen. Don't let her just mute for a second. I just want to understand it. When we chime in, she'll. So you saying what now, Jay? Sorry.
Yes, I answered yes.
So you're saying that fathers make worse choices than women make today?
She can't even.
Are you serious? Are you dead ass?
I'm dead ass.
Ham, don't do it. I love her.
That's my ace boon cool.
I know y'all don't agree, but considering
we're trying to understand. You ain't nothing to defend yet. We're just trying to understand your answer.
The women weren't happy. So if we're going based off of her, the family thrived, but the woman was at a detriment.
In what way?
When it came to her emotional well-being, when it came to her being prioritized as a person, that was at a detriment compared to everything else. The family thrived, the resources thrived, but she as an individual, no.
No. What years are you looking at? What capsule in time are you referring to when you say this?
Let me report this shit because he ain't finna keep abusing my wife.
I would say
you gonna leave my wife alone, goddamn it.
I would say the early 1900s, late 18.
Okay.
During Reconstruction, where black people were the most successful that we've ever been. You're saying that was a bad time for women, and black people were doing the best we ever did, arguably in the whole country ever.
Yes, I can't agree that the family unit thrived.
Okay.
But the individual did not.
Women didn't thrive. Okay. So the family unit thrives. So let me ask you a question. When a family does well, right? When the kids are doing great, the house is clean, the food is cooked, who gets credit for that?
She don't even believe what she said.
Look at it.
Let her think.
Trigger, don't jump in.
Repeat your question.
You heard no.
No, repeat your question. Because I was focused on Trigger talking shit. Repeat your question.
So the family unit was thriving. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Who gets credit for when the family units be thriving nowadays? And you think the credit changed?
No.
No. Yeah. No.
No.
No what? You even know what you're saying no to?
I was thinking about it. No, it hasn't changed.
So I'm just trying to understand, Jay. Like you saying the best we've ever done. Now, women were miserable. What made you deduce that sentiment?
This nigga ain't shit.
This my man's too.
Trying to that shit. Hello. Yeah. You gonna leave her alone, man. Yeah. This might be risky.com.
Keep calling her his mans.
Real shit. Yeah, you know what I mean? Go ahead, Jay.
I would say through excerpts I've read of women's accounts, and as well as just people that I've spoken to who are no longer here, who were old as hell. Some of them are still alive. That talked about what it was like either being a child in that time period or people that they knew from that time period. It's just women's accounts in general.
You gotta stop this.
Okay, I digress.
White women get a number
Well,
of y'all.
hold on.
No, not just white women, Trigger. No.
Yeah, it's white women.
Can I back her up?
Hey, can I just say something?
Let Kenny go. Let Kenny get in. Let Kenny get in because he's been waiting.
This is a hill that you don't want to die on. Good afternoon, everybody.
Hey, what's up, Kenny? What's going on?
Because
you
you don't have the necessary information to substantiate your argument. So this is one you should just concede. Because if you gave the points, all those points that favored what that was, and the only thing that you could point out is an unhappy woman within that relationship of matrimony, that means she's only being selfish. There's a point in time where you go past love and there's duty. I'm on the fence with Trigger Mike saying, arranged marriage. His numbers were right, success. But there was a penalty to it. Go home and be shamed by family and shamed back to your husband, or be ostracized because you're now outside of norms. So if you're in it all the way. If you're out, you're not going to shame your family by not accepting it, and that goes culture to culture. You are backing it like women, like every woman back in those times in 1900s were dealing with a mister from Color Purple, and that's not true. We actually thrived. We learned to stay in the household, find conflict resolution, and make the family love each other. You have like 30 Negroes in a house, but they're all happy. They got their share, and they made it work. As of today, hypergamy, dating up, marrying up. Women are still in control of that. You understand? Because men have been dating down the majority of time. So now, when you try to make it conditional, you're now actually diluting the thing that you should do if you're going by Trigger Mike's standards. I'm going to choose who I want to choose rather than what's best for me. So which one is it going to be? The model that you just put up, Miss J, or the standards of today? I digress.
My point was that it wasn't that every woman was dealing with a mister back then. My point was.
But you said all.
No, I
Well,
didn't.
let her clarify her point.
Okay, if I said all, then no, I didn't. I don't mean all. I would say the majority of women in these times were not happy, even though the family unit was thriving. Yes, they were doing things based off of duty, but they themselves were not happy. Can we agree with that?
No,
No.
because
You don't agree.
because Miss J, in all fairness, I would like for you to be able to substantiate it with like some context as for some statistical information that you know offhand, or like some testimonies of a plethora of older people of that time that you can notate and say that the majority was basically in servitude or subjugated and truly unhappy, and it was all doom and gloom.
And tag Sherelle in because she thinks she got some smoke.
Or tag me. Tag the dinosaur.
I want
My bad.
Well, no, you're good. Kenny, you're good.
Pain was around them times.
Yeah, I mean,
no, wait. Well, the thing is, I really want to understand where she's coming from with that sentiment. She's just saying like from stories and etc. You read excerpts and accounts, but Jay, when you're saying the family unit thrives, right? Don't women prioritize their family? I'm asking. Like when you look at those times, like isn't that the priority?
Yeah, the family is the priority, but these women
ain't no book.
Okay. Yes, the family was the priority. Yeah.
Well, do you think that they champion duty over happiness? And if so, is it okay that happiness is fleeting?
Yes, they prioritize that over happiness, but they regret it in the end.
The women back then, or are you saying today? Or are you saying?
I would say back then.
Okay, let's do this.
That's why there's a generational difference when you go from generation to generation of women. That's why it's changed over time.
Oh, so you're saying how you guys they grew. So essentially, what they taught y'all is like, hey, don't be like us, and that just has been. Okay, yes. I see what you're trying to get at. Okay, Sherelle, you want to lend her some help? Callie, did you hit the link to back up what Jay is saying? If so, I will get you in, and then we'll get replies.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Sherelle. Be concise as possible. Then Callie, and then we'll go Mr. Payne, Beans, and then Trigger if they want to retort.
Okay, I can definitely understand what she's saying. The proof is within the generational shift. Okay, so a lot of people don't want to believe it, but our grandmothers was telling us, go get your education, make your money, so you do not have to depend on a man, right? So a lot of our parents grew up in these dysfunctional homes to where the marriage was intact. So on paper, it looks like this is a great home, but these children are sitting in these they're sitting and watching their parents can't stand each other. They're emotionally abusive to each other. They don't like each other. Their mom is always sad. She's always miserable. He has kids outside the house. It seems like dad can do anything because he's bringing in this amount of finances, which pushed a generation of women to feel like marriage is no. I can deal with kids, but being a wife, the duty of being a wife, the disrespect, the stuff that you would have to deal with from being tied to a man, a large amount of women revolted from wanting marriage, and it's still progressing to this day. That I like, even if I can understand, I don't want to be in a relationship where I have to put up with every single thing because I'm solely dependent on this man for financial resources. No.
Callie?
Yeah, that's basically where I was kind of going with it. Just going off of, shit that my grandma said or whatever. Whatchamacallit. Also, too, I think about the other women that were out there, like, since we bringing up movies and stuff like that, there was also that woman, like Savannah's mom. He's a good man, Savannah. That nigga was a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? He was ultimately a piece of shit, but she telling her to go on ahead, go with him. He a good man, even though he, tricking off, you know what I'm saying, with her, in despite of him having a wife type stuff. So, no, it wasn't all roses and everything like that back in the day. Some women had it good. Most of them didn't have it that great. Okay. Yeah, the family union was thriving. Marriage rate was all good. Like, saying in the silent generation, the boomers and shit like that. But then motherfuckers were separated.
So most
They were
of
just
them
married on paper.
So most of them were miserable, huh?
Miserable to a degree, yes.
What does that mean?
Oftentimes, I'm saying there's levels to your miserable. You can be completely miserable, like you don't want to be here no more, and then you can be miserable, like damn, this shit is fucked up. I don't want to be here no more.
Let me ask you a question. If the societal, if the shaming wasn't there, like it's not now, what would you speculate the divorce rate would be, just so I can understand the degree of misery you're trying to convey?
It would probably be at the same rate it is right now.
Damn. What you think, Mr. Payne? You was hold on, Sherelle. Let me yell this out. What you think, Mr. Payne? You was there. What you think?
Well, listen, it's funny. Negativity flows easier than any kind of goodness.
Mr. Payne, the clock watching you now. Make sure you watch it too. All right, go ahead.
Well, everybody else got a chance to say stuff, right? Let me just say this. I just say negativity flows. I'm not.
You got a minute. You got a minute. Go ahead. Yeah, you got a minute.
Okay, so I'm not. Listen, all I'm just trying to say is that back then, I can only. I'm a baby boomer, so I know my aunts and my aunts, my mother and father. We had marriages till death do us part. But this whole notion that the women had to be married, every single one of my aunts had a job that they retired from. The household was thriving. My grandmother was the matriarch on my father's side. She was the matriarch of the house, and nobody's gonna tell me she thrived in that. So part of her duty made her happy. And our homes are, our family's intact now because of that. So I can understand, as a baby boomer with 76 million baby boomers. But if I listen to everybody talk, that all the baby boomers was a piece of shit, right? But that's not my reality, because everybody ignores the part that wasn't a piece of shit, right? They just look at the negative. So women of today, it's easy for women of today to just key on how unhappy everybody was back then, because it gives them strength in the narrative for them to make the choices they make today. That's what I'm thinking, right? So a lot of people do that. So there was a lot of happily married people. Who do you think was taking care of those illegitimate kids when y'all started having them? The people with intact homes, grandmothers, mothers, and all that kind of stuff. We had infrastructure. We had family infrastructure. And that shit's gone today. Because, you got, no, not you guys, but women started to buy in the feminist trope that the only reason why you need a man is because he has to be able to provide you. His provision was all money, not the fact that y'all needed order, structure, somebody to comfort you in your times of need. I just know when I got married to my wife, I just put order to her chaos. You know, that's all she needed. I mean, you know, and so she still married me today. It wasn't because I was the extra handsome guy. You know, she just digs me. But the point I'm just trying to say, you guys have latched on to the narrative that all the women back then was just so fucked up because the men was just oppressing them. It's not true. It's some of it is true, but it's not.
The
It's
reason
not
why we have to condense the point down is because we can't capture everything you're trying to say.
all right. I just thought. Okay, so what you want me to say specifically? Him?
No, where you said it, you just kind of painting.
I'm just rolling on. Okay.
You just painted a picture that they all weren't sad, right? I don't know if it necessarily.
They all weren't unhappy. They all weren't unhappy.
They found happiness in it. Yeah, they found happiness in their duty. So I think that's the overarching point. But is that the majority of them or the minority of them?
I believe that, from my experience, I'm just trying to say is, I know you only say 50-50, but I think the majority of baby boomers were responsible people. But it doesn't take a majority to make things
the majority. They agree that they were dutiful. Nobody's refuting that. So to make that point is a move.
So the majority were dutiful.
Yeah, were the majority happy? That's what's in contention.
Well, I mean, I would think that they were happy with their duty. I mean, I believe that. See, here's the point, Hemp, and I'm gonna just say this: it doesn't take a majority of people to be unhappy for that to permeate today. If 10% of them were unhappy, I would imagine the narrative of being unhappy is what the women are projecting today.
Okay, so the allowed minority is what spoke to the women today.
Going on today, yeah, loud minority is what's going on right now.
Okay, so that's what's being perpetuated. So you think the majority were happy?
That's my opinion.
Okay,
yeah.
What you think, Beans? What, you want to retort that quickly, Callie?
Yeah, just refresh my memory before I go on my main point. Just make sure that I'm accurate. When was the no fault divorce thingy enacted? Was that like early 80s?
In what?
Late 60s.
Late 60s.
Late 60s.
California, yeah.
Well, what about nationwide?
It didn't. New Jersey was the last state in 2007, 2019. Yeah, so it spread from California across the nation. Yeah.
Okay, so just to keep it in the middle, we're gonna say around the late 70s. Sure. So just to keep it in the middle, since the last state was in 2000 and the earliest state, California, was in the 60s, let's keep it in the middle and say something like 80, right?
Yeah.
So
okay.
With that being said, those were boomers that ran and got fucking divorces.
I see your point. Go ahead, Beans.
What you do? Okay, let me work my way around. Sherette. First of all, there was a couple of things that you described about those relationships. You said that women had to deal with cheating and they had to deal with violence, and there was a couple other things that you named. Would you say that women today are still
dealing with that up here?
Say that again.
I didn't say that up here.
You didn't? That wasn't you that said that they had to deal with men being violent in relationships and financial abuse and all these different things. I don't think you mentioned the financial abuse, but I'm just throwing that one in there. It's caveat. Maybe it might have been Callie then. It might have been Callie.
You're reading the back chat.
No. I had already wrote this down in my list before I even put that in the back chat. So that's what I'm saying. I literally have my responses set up right here, right? Because you were making.
I said make your own. They told us to go to get our educations, make our own money, so that we don't have to solely depend on a man. The men are not dependable.
Okay, so cool. Would you say that whatever issues that women had in relationships back then, they still have them now? Yes or no?
Yes.
Next, feminism, Jay. Feminism actually in that time period was widely rejected. I mean, widely rejected. To the point, one more time.
I wasn't talking about feminism.
I know you weren't, but I'm trying to get you to understand the climate of the time, right? Because you're trying to argue that in this specific time period that the women were so unhappy. But if they were so unhappy, why would they be against women's rights and feminism and equality for women?
When it came to the dependency aspect of the marriage, if their man was doing something degenerate, they could not leave. It was a permanent. In the 19th century, marriages were permanent, correct?
No.
So all of the grounds of divorce we have now, all of the grounds of divorce that we have now existed in the 19th century.
Fault divorce. You were faulted.
Yes, fault divorce existed. Divorce existed. Yes.
Okay.
You
In
listen.
the
Don't wait. I'm sorry. Wait. I'm not trying to make it a debate. That's just how I talk. We were talking about the happiness of the women. What I'm saying to you is this: if they were so unhappy, why wouldn't they be a part of the movement to release them from all of that degeneracy, from all of those unhappy marriages? Why were the majority of women against feminism?
They won't work.
Hey, listen, maybe they didn't, but again, if you're going to argue that they were sacrificing their happiness for the sake of being provided for, that sounds like a woman's problem to me, right? That's on them if they were making that choice. So you can't then say that it's the marriage or it's the men or it's the children or anything else that was causing their unhappiness. It would have been their own choices causing their own happiness. But the fact of the matter is, one of the most prominent feminists from back in the day, one of the most prominent feminists from back in the day said, we can't give feminism to women as an option. It has to be enforced, even if through policy, because if you give women the option to work and provide and be free, they will choose to stay at home and be provided.
All right, but are you, Jay? What do you think about all that he said?
She can't. Let me finish. She can't.
I don't disagree, I guess. Because it feels like a debate right now, so I don't disagree.
Even though I just said that. I just said it's not a debate. That's how I talk. I knew that's how you're taking it. That's why I said that.
It's a good debate.
No, that's why I said that, because I didn't want you to take it that way. This is just how I talk.
I will concede.
Absolutely.
Well, no. So let me chime in then. Concede for the sake of doing so isn't helpful for us to understand. So what about the information that was lined up? Because what were you addressing in terms of what she said specifically?
Well, specifically to her, I was addressing the idea that women were so unhappy. Because if they were so unhappy, then why wouldn't they have been a part of a movement to free them from the degeneracy and the unhappiness?
That's it. That part. Yeah. So, Jay, what do you think about that stance? If they were so unhappy, why did they not back feminism in mass overwhelmingly?
Because back then, I believe from historical accounts, feminism was still shameful to be participating in. Like it still wasn't a huge thing at that time. But once it gained traction, more women felt comfortable being part of that movement.
Okay. Do you know when the numbers spiked?
Off the top of my head, no.
Okay. Because now let me ask you, you guys may know better than me. When the civil rights movement started, did all black people get behind it en masse?
No.
So that's her premise, Beans, is that people understand what they're going through, but they may also be ignorant to it. And so you don't see a jump behind because they're still gaining understanding, similar to how the civil rights movement went. What you think about that?
Yeah, but that's a false premise.
Okay.
And the reason why is because there's not one person that if you go back and ask, right, what were the civil rights activists actually trying to attain, that would tell you, no, we don't want that. Would any black person have told you, no, we don't want more jobs? No, we don't want to be able to ride on the front of the bus. No, we don't want to be able to go to any faucet we want to, or use any bathroom we want to, or go to any restaurant we want to. Nobody would have ever said they were against what the civil rights activists were actually marching and politicking for. Just because everybody didn't show up doesn't mean they weren't in favor of it. What we're saying is, in mass amounts of women were not in favor of what feminism
Okay,
was.
so in terms of the civil rights movement, you would find pushback, and because you remember one of the initial premises was separate but equal. So a lot of the civil rights movement, as an example, actually didn't want to do the combining. Just as an example. So now you would actually find people were having issues with that specifically.
So
as an
I don't,
example.
that's not that is, to my understanding, that's not the majority of the civil rights movement.
What do you mean?
Separate but equal. That
Yeah,
sounds
so
more
like-
like something that Malcolm X would have been, you know what I'm saying, trying to attain, not the civil rights leaders who were literally pushing for integration. That wouldn't even make sense.
Well, what I'm saying is, you said that there was nothing a part of that movement that people say no to, but if you look in the up north in the East Coast, the separate or equal was the larger messaging. That integration shit wasn't the whole movement. Just in terms of trying to understand Jay's premise and why people didn't jump all out there initially.
Yes, but we were just, so yes or no, were women unhappy in the time period that we were talking about?
I don't know.
See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all, come on, don't start being disingenuous.
I
We know
believe,
that
I
there were
believe
some,
they were unhappy.
but when we were arguing, the question that he specifically asked, was it the majority, right? So let's not pretend like we're not doing majority and minority anymore, right?
No. Slow down. The assertion of disingenuous is unnecessary. We're trying to understand it, right? So we're trying to understand where she's coming from. So the reason why we are looking at the civil rights movement, because your argument is that people didn't jump behind the feminist movement automatically in mass if they were so unhappy. So when we look at the civil rights movement, we find that everybody didn't jump behind it in mass, even though we were seemingly unhappy or being treated unfairly. So I'm just looking at her logic that she's employing based on those two movements being compared. I see, okay, I can see that. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it's not, that's what I'm saying. That's not true, right? So the thing that you're arguing right now, would you, yes or no, was the majority of people, black people in the country, would you say that they were for separate but equal? That's what you think the majority of black people wanted in the country? I'm talking to you, Hemp.
Yeah.
So you think that's what the majority of black people wanted? Not integration, separate but equal.
Yes.
Y'all out of y'all minds, man. I don't know why y'all doing this, bro.
No, the majority did. I'm trying to reference the text, but feminism wasn't one of the major cogs that they were pushing. We were pushing as a people, as a community, to get away from what standards they had set for us. The first wave of feminism was in the early 1900s, like 1848, somewhere around there. That was the first wave.
Right,
Somewhere
but that's
around
not the point. But see, so I'm saying we're not talking about that time period. We're talking about a specific time period where what was highlighted as the Reconstruction and all of that, right? In the early 1900s.
Give me what you mean.
I'm talking now, so just stop talking and you will understand. So that's what I'm saying. Since we're talking about that specific time period, that's what we're talking about. So,
please,
yo,
Beans,
Kenny,
when you
stop.
speak to
I'm
me,
not.
hold
Stop,
on.
please.
When you
just
speak
1 second,
to me,
bro.
please.
Just 1 second.
Okay, watch how
just
I'm
1
speaking to
second,
you.
bro. Just
I'm
1
just
second. Just
asking
stop.
you.
Just
I'm just
fucking
asking
stop,
you.
bro.
No. You tell your children and your wife stop.
All
I'm
right, man.
asking the courtesy that you speak to me like I got sense.
No, I'm not. Because you're going to talk while I'm talking. When you talking, I ain't saying nothing.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I didn't get to finish my point before you tried to trump it. You understand?
Because you were talking while I was trying to talk.
Okay, so I'm not going to do
right now.
I'm not going to do the
You
dick
got it, bro.
measuring
You got it. Because
contest.
I'm not going to let these motherfuckers blame me. Go ahead. You ain't do shit wrong. Go ahead.
Okay, so I was just trying to impart like what you were doing the entire hour and a half, jumping in to parse in situations where you felt more context was needed. You doing that? You don't need to do that, Beans. You're very intelligent. I get what you're saying. But what you did was try to dismiss me not paying attention to the conversation. I'm in line with the whole part of the conversation. I'm in line with them not being able to substantiate it. I didn't deny them and say that the majority wasn't, but there would be more context. There would be more information to show what they said held weight. But they can't point to anything but feelings. That's what I wrote in the back chat, and I am saying right now. Because we were more together as people back then because we had to be. We had a front line of some other people that wished to keep us subjugated. So by force, by hook or crook, we were forced to figure it out as a community. And when we flourished as communities, we were shown that you get to slap on the hand, Tulsa, Rosewood, etc. So then when we want to step out there
What
knowing their
is your
force,
insert? But Kenny, you said you were trying to just impart something, but it
okay,
should be
so I
more
step
like.
back.
Well, no, I'm hearing what you're saying. I just want you to condense it so we can because I understand the last points, but just finish it so we can. So because like you said, it's an interjection.
Okay, so now I'll just concede my point right now because
No, I'm
The
hearing what you're
national
saying. That was
founded
the
in 66.
that was the point that I was making, right? Where it was separate but equal. You want to be left alone, let us do our own thing. You see how we can succeed, right? As long as you give us the resources that we should be have access to. So I understand that point. I wasn't trying to cut you off. I just want you to condense it because you were making an interjection. That's all.
the wavelengths got thrown off. The majority there's a couple of books I read and I just can't catch them off head.
Yeah.
There were those who were afraid for the reprisals that would come to stand on that front line, but the majority did.
Yeah. Go ahead, Beans.
So what I was trying to say was this, Jay. If we were talking about that specific time period in the early 1900s that we were discussing, what we were talking about was that wave of feminism. And like I said, one of the most prominent feminists at that time specifically said that we would have to enforce feminism on women because if you give them the option, they won't choose freedom. I'm quoting her. Right. So she's saying if they have the choice between going out and working and paying taxes and being in the military and all this other stuff, being of service, they will choose to stay in the house and let somebody provide for them. Right. So if it was so unhappy, right, if they were so unhappy with that kind of lifestyle, why would they have been choosing it in mass? You see what I'm saying? That just doesn't make any sense unless you're just going to argue that women aren't intelligent.
I don't think that people want to fight, right? So the reason why when we go to wars, there's mandatory drafts or you go to jail is because when y'all have the open option to be in the military, the majority of men don't sign up to be in the military, right?
Right.
So the majority of people in the civil rights, it wasn't that they didn't want to benefit from it. Think about it. We're all going to be excited if we get reparations. How many of us are marching for it every day? How many of us want to be on the front lines? I just think in general, even when we can benefit from something, even if we're unhappy with how things are, like if everybody in the jail was like, yo, we're gonna do a prison break. They can't, people gonna be looking at, nah, you figure out how to get out, then come get us. That's how people do it. People say, you go figure it out. And when you get to the Underground Railroad and you make it to the north, then come back and get us.
Right, yeah.
Sister soldier. They don't believe you. They gotta see it to believe it, right? They don't believe in you because if all I know is we're in this situation where we don't have rights, I don't believe we'll ever get the vote. There's people who didn't believe we'd ever go to school with white people. They didn't believe we'd ever have this freedom. They just their minds couldn't fathom. So it takes the freedom riders, the ones to push forward and say there can be a new day. But a lot of us just feel like we ain't never getting no reparations.
Yeah, but you kind of making my point, right? Which is that just because most people weren't out on the freedom rides, right, doesn't mean that they didn't want what was being spoken up for. A lot of people don't know that the March on Washington was literally named the March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom, right? Look that up, right? So that's what I'm saying. If that ain't integration, I don't know what is, right? That's not no separate but equal, right? That's what I'm saying. We're talking about two different time periods. Right? In that time period, it was something that was specifically understood. The society was set up a certain kind of way. God, man, wife, children. Right? It just was what it was. Everybody understood the assignment. Everybody played their roles. So this narrative about that particular time period, the women being so unhappy, I think it's a false one. And I think it's very detrimental for us to spew that even now in 2024 on these open airwaves. Now, if we want to move forward, right? Well, we go past, we done been through 2 wars, and the women have gotten a taste of that so-called freedom, right? A taste of that being able to earn and have more money to themselves, and then not wanting to relinquish that, right? And now being more of a proponent for feminism. Now I would concede that, yes, now they might be a little bit more unhappy because they can visually see more women having access to this so-called freedom than they had.
Oh, so you was talking about the specific time that they was talking about.
Yes,
that it
that's what we was.
So you're
Yes.
not
All
saying
over
that.
the fucking
So you're
board.
not disagreeing that we got to a point where our grandparents was like, "Girl, you can't."
Absolutely.
Yeah. So you agree to that? Okay. So it's a time period difference. Okay. See, we worked that out.
The narrative came with that. The narrative that came with that freedom was, a lot of it was negative. If you look at what the National Organization of Women was standing for, so a lot of the things you're saying today, going forward, means that we will never have a United States, because left up to your own devices, being with a man, even if you have money, means that there would be no traditionalism in a marriage, because we're going to have individualism even in a marriage. Because because most women today believe that you can't thrive in a marriage, and that's not true.
It's not
Who
true.
do y'all think was telling us this stuff?
A lot of women don't get married. The first thing they say is, "I don't want to be hamstrung." The only thing you can't do when you're married is fuck other dudes. That's it. Everything else, if you got the right partner, I hate partner, have your right spouse and a right covenant marriage, you can succeed. You can become a doctor, you can become a lawyer, you can build a business, you can do all those things within a marriage.
But I'm just saying, the marriages
Who do y'all think was telling us? Who do you think our grandmothers are?
Let him finish.
Who do you think our grandmothers are?
He's not negating your point.
I'm talking about the women today. You don't have to listen to your grandma. They're perpetuating the narrative based on their own experiences, which could be true that they didn't have life, but that doesn't mean you got to perpetuate that. So if you look at the planks of the National Organization of Women, which was founded in '66, their number one goal was to break the American family, to destroy the patriarch, to demand by promiscuity, homosexuality, all this kind of stuff. It was their leading thing. And so we're parroting the narrative that, because when women come up here and say how unhappy women were in the past, they give the impression that every single woman was unhappy back then.
Hold on. So Callie, I know you want to respond. Let me throw a question to you based on what you were trying to say when you were trying to interject. How would you reconcile the number of women that we've seen come on panels and say they've been engaged 3, 4, 5 times and never married? If you disagree with what Mr. Payne is saying about women's purview of marriage today.
What are you asking me?
If you disagree with his point of view about how women view marriage, right, as this thing that they don't necessarily want in mass, right? How would you reconcile the fact that we have so many women who come on panels and say they've been engaged 2, 3, 4 times and never married, if they don't actually view marriage the way that he's saying that they do?
I'm not disputing the fact that we don't, or that the younger generations or whatever like that don't view marriage the way that they do. I'm disputing the fact that whatchamacallit is not like the majority of women back in the day or that generation was so against feminism like that. Because I'm like, where is this narrative coming from then? If they were so happy with it and they were so against, if they were so happy with the patriarchy or whatever like that, and they were so against feminism, then that generation wouldn't be telling us the shit that they told us.
Yeah, but again, see, that's what we just discovered with Sherelle. You're conflating generations, right? So we were specifically talking about the early 1900s, right? And then an example was used about the civil rights era, right? Which kind of conflated things. But to that point, me and Sherelle just came to the agreement that when you come to that time period, once you get to the 60s, because if you look at the marriage rates in the Black community, the marriage rate was dropping 1% every year from like 1962 to 1982. We were already down like 28%, 26 to 28% by the time crack even came in, right? So it was dropping 1%. So it was changing, but this is after now you've had women have to go to work because of the world wars that we were involved in. And at that point, they didn't want to relinquish those positions. So of course they were more susceptible to feminism at that point.
Now, let me go after.
So what is what is 34? Is that silent or greater? I can't remember.
That's silent.
That's silent.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, my grandmother is part of the silent generation.
Was she born in 34?
She was born in 34.
She's silent generation.
Silent generation. Boomers are like 40,
46.
Boomers start 46.
Yeah. My grandmother is silent generation too. My parents are boomers.
My grandparents were silent.
Let me go because I gotta.
My grandmother's grandmother was a slave.
Let me go, Beans, because I gotta pick my kids.
That's who raised her.
Absolutely.
I mean, damn, man. I think the neuroticism is out of control, and I think the reason why y'all have taken this to the stratosphere is because you need to stick on the negative thoughts to substantiate any argument for what women are doing today. That's really all it is. I want my freedom. Payne actually made a very good point where he said the only thing you got to do in a marriage is have sex with one man. That's why the feminist movement and the no-fault divorce is closely related to the sexual liberation of women. All right, so those things are hand in hand. Now, this is the part that I want y'all to think about. Stop thinking about it from the negative. What made the women stay? Because I'm really kind of disappointed that we use the term happiness to justify destroying a family. I think that's very irresponsible for educated people. The women of before were more spiritually rooted. All right. And it's interesting to me that every single thing that y'all champion today is not only you going against the family's doctrine, it's you going against your own religious beliefs. Independent woman narrative is not of any religion on this earth. Not one. To raise or have a child with the purpose of not being connected to his father, that's not religious. So everything y'all do that is related to feminism is against your own religious beliefs.
Who's religious beliefs?
Hold on. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the women of before. They stayed because they were spiritually rooted. Now, I'm not a woman, but I'm a guess. I don't like talking to young women on this because I believe y'all are being disingenuous. I like talking to older women. Here's what I've heard older women say made them happy. Women prioritize security, safety, extended family, having help with their children, having protection, the love of their children, and the successful transition of their children into adulthood. That is what women prioritized back then. That is what they call happiness. And this is what I'm getting from the women that are 60, that are 70. I have all of my children, the love of all of my children and my grandchildren. They're all connected to me, and my family unit made that possible.
Clarify one thing for me, Trick. When you say that, are you saying that was the thing that made them happy or content with life, or happy or content with their marriage?
No, they attribute that because of their spiritual root. They attribute the success of the family to the family unit. Okay. All of that, they're attributing it to their marriage. Because here's the thing, y'all are acting like we did not have examples of broken families back then. There were some people who were supposed to get shotgun married, but the dude split. He went to live in Japan or Okinawa or something and never came back. All right. There's a saying that somebody told me that has stuck with me like a month ago. He said, if you don't raise your children, you'll be raising your grandchildren. Damn. I was like, shit.
Trigger Mike, are your grandparents
Hold on,
from
real
the
quick.
silent generation?
No. Let her interject because she's been going for a minute.
So what that person is basically saying, I better let my children know now that it is spiritually rooted in us to be married for the sake of your children, for the sake of your own safety and security, because that's what you're ultimately going to want as a marker for your happiness when you get older. All right. So your freedom is not more important. Your children are not better off. You don't make as much. I'm sorry. You, relative to the education you have, you don't make the money you should be making. You own most of the world's debt. You are not in a better position than when you were married to your man. So nothing that y'all are doing in present times even makes sense for the argument that y'all are putting up. Y'all are not
Okay.
in better shape. And then let me just say this.
Okay, wait, see this one. This what we're talking about though. When y'all say a lot of points, then people won't be able to.
I'm done after this. I'm done after this. The no fault divorce thing Callie was talking about. How many women would have filed for divorce if it didn't come with benefits? Okay, when a natural divorce, okay, it means the children are the property of their father, and he gets equal say. If women did not get a complete list of things that would happen, and the government would enforce if they divorce, they would not have done that shit in mass.
Absolutely.
But this is an artificial construct, not a natural construct. If in a natural world, if my wife decides to lose her mind and take my kids from me, there's going to be some shit to pay, because that's the way the natural world gets down. Y'all needed the government to step in to do it the way y'all did. It is not natural for people to say, you can take his kids, he can pay you child support. That shit is not natural.
That's a fact. That's a great point.
And you still have rights to your kids if you divorce. So there's that. So I don't know why you threw that out there.
You got to fight like hell though, too many times.
No, you have rights to your children.
Yeah, but you got to fight for your rights like hell. And it's
No, you are granted rights for your children when you get a divorce. Stop.
And
Right.
listen
So,
to the tone.
so that means it's going to stay the same then. Sherelle, you
how y'all doing?
I
do feel
like UT, what up? Into the Black Dragon, what up? Big Aaron, what up? Go ahead, Sherelle, real quick.
I do feel like every time women are trying to give y'all our perspective, instead of y'all listening and trying to understand where we're coming from, y'all try to negate or like be like, okay, your experience, who cares? Okay, we're trying to tell y'all as Black women who actually have generations of family here. Trigger Mike is always the loudest one, as if for his silent generation is in Nigeria. Our silent generation, our greatest generation, is here in Americas. Y'all are talking about religion. This is not our religion. This is not even our language. What are you talking about? This is somebody else's tradition. So when you're telling us that we're supposed to lie up here and tell us what our grandparents told us, they didn't have the opportunities that we had. So they were living life in survival mode. They did what they did. We respect them and we love them and we honor them for getting us here in survival mode. But we're no longer in survival mode, but y'all expect us to still act like we're in survival mode. We're not.
Because you are.
And the craziest thing is that men are always in.
Wait, don't cut her off.
Wait, men are consistently
Just
saying,
like you did.
we don't care about y'all happiness.
Yes.
And we don't care about how y'all feel. So that means you don't care how you talk to me. You don't care how you treat me. I'm supposed to just be happy because you're a man with a pulse and you can protect me if somebody accidentally comes in here and try to rob us. But if you're gonna sit here and know that I can provide for myself now, it's a safer place for women. And when I'm telling you, now it's dependent on how you treat me. Now it's dependent on your character. Now it's dependent on how you make me feel. Yes. Now it's dependent on our compatibility. That is what marriage is depending on now. You want to go back to a time where people were in survival mode post-slavery. It's no way that y'all 3 times grandparents wasn't slaves. It's no way. And I'm the youngest person. Me and Jalen are the youngest people on the panel. My grandmother's grandmother was a slave. They were coming clean out of survival mode.
Yeah, but I think
I don't think they wanted a different world for us.
No, but Sherelle, I think the problem with that again is like it's never like that. What y'all saying is wrong. I just think time periods matter. I also think majority versus minority matter. I think it's context that go along with that. Because when you say that what we want is for you to go back into survival mode, it's nobody's saying that. What we saying is that we want you to value relationships beyond your own damn happiness. You're only one person in the relationship. It shouldn't all be about you. And the fact that it has become all about you is the reason why marriages don't last.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that point. You know what I'm saying? So I understand the time. I don't think that a relationship is all about one person at all.
Yeah.
But I also think
I don't think anybody's arguing that.
Every time.
You want to read that? You want to read that?
Because y'all don't care.
Shout out to T.O. member for 10 months. And where's the origin of that? He said, and where's the origin of that social engineering? That's a great question. I don't know.
This thing.
I think we kind of answered earlier in
the White Howards came with it.
Let me read it. You want to answer this quickly? Go ahead, Kenny.
No. I can't. If I can't, I was responding to
I,
what
I,
you
think,
said.
I think when we
Not
had
the origin
governments, I think
socioeconomic.
once we had governments, the
I've
origin
been a
was
member for 9 months. Salute says, I think hypergamy is natural due to the biological imperative to survive while leveraging the best comfort and convenient environment for leisure.
Word solid.
HQ with the $5 says, women trying to practice hypergamy. It's a lack on the dominant male dynamic that makes that impossible. Men don't meet women's standards. Damn.
Jesus Christ, HQ.
Omega with the $5 says, beyond all decisions, cultures, and religions, the future rules. TJ with the $5 says, Jay, we are living in an area where women are making the choices 100% of the time. So how is that working with a less than 30% marriage rate? T.O. with the $5 says, that Texas weed would do it to you, huh, Jay? T.O. with the $5 says, she must have been thinking of the movie Color Purple when she answered that. That was popping with the $5 says, Jay has proved that she's more concerned with women's happiness than the progress of the entire family. Ellipsis, shaking my damn head. Omar was popping with a 20 ball says, Jay, are women happy now? Real Serious B with the $5 says, what culture and period are we referring to when we talk about arranged marriages? Trying to see what group was quote unquote successful for doing this. End quote.
Great question.
Yeah, I think it's a good question. I think when we say success, then that shit starts to become subjective. Then we start spinning our wheels again. You know.
Great.
Lauren Mack with the $5 says, the women back then groomed the women of this generation. The older generation didn't leave, but they wanted to. So who is right? Aaron with the $5 says, it's funny they told their daughters this advice but left their sons for dead! Exclamation point. Just show you men they only cared about their gender. Who broke the house? The home. My name, been a member for 5 months. Salute. He says, get my daughter this college plan so she don't need a man. Notorious B.I.G. Aaron with the $2 says, to my last super chat, they let us know black women broke the house. We understood. Big O with the 20 ball says, I think more people need God in their lives. It seems you worldly people are always unhappy and discontent with life.
Shit like that.
No matter the education or comfort in life, it seems that without remembering God, life sucks. T.O. with the $5 says, according to the women, the family structure has improved. Well, that's good. Aaron with the $5 says, black women told girls get education and told their sons no one is going to love you like your mother. These women don't care for you. So who kept us separated? Aaron with the $2 says, it is father's fault. Should have been there to stop mom. Naked the World go around with a $10 says, moral of the story is majority of them will be unhappy either way. Next topic, please. Omar Smith with the $5 says, man, YouTube is wild! Exclamation point. People from all over the world got involved in the civil rights struggle. That's why we got relief. It became a world issue. T.O. with the $5 says, women unhappy then, women unhappy now. What the fuck y'all want? Devin with the $2 says, y'all never been challenged on this and it shows. Curtis Hancock with the $5 says, how do women get these rights if men were these oppressive monsters? Aaron with the $2 says, I'll ask again, fellas, is the legacy worth this shit? Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I think he's talking about these kids. Damn, I had to step away for a second. Where were we? Sherelle, you know?
EBD.
Falls flat. She went on her monologue. Sherelle went on her monologue, and I wanted to answer to that. Social engineering came up. You asked me if I wanted to impart some thoughts about that. I did not. You read super chats. That's where we left off.
Okay, go ahead. You want to give?
I'm not paying attention.
Certainly are.
All right.
So, Kenny, do you want to quickly reply to Sherelle, and then we'll get EBD and UT in, and then Big Aaron. Aaron, what's popping?
Sherelle, what you saying falls flat because you got more rights than you ever did in anyone's era or lifetime. So all that falls flat. You are a woman that believes in something. So when you say this godly thing of us following their God, it will
God,
You
Yeah,
breaking up.
Look at God. Won't he do it?
every time, God gonna look out for me every time.
Kenny, you breaking up.
You were breaking up, Kenny.
Okay.
So you said you believe in
Hold on
something,
one
and then you kind of broke up there. You back now.
You said which God? Okay, so which God you praying to now to fit your narrative? Women have more rights than they ever did. So all you said falls flat. Everything is in your favor. Men are in your favor. Religion is in your favor. Government is in your favor. Being a baby mom is in your favor. So where you feel that argument holds any weight at this present point in time for you?
I don't know what point you're making. Do
Because
y'all
you
know what he's saying?
Okay, so let me go back to what you said and how it parsed out. So Beans don't get no laughs on. You said we're over here. We don't even know which guy we pray for because we're abiding by what they
I never
gave
said
us.
that. I said it's not our
Yeah.
religion that we believe in. I said it's not our religion.
Okay, isn't that paraphrasing?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, it's
Okay,
changing
so
the whole narrative of it.
It is.
Because God, the same God
Beans,
has
you
multiple
would say
people with
that.
multiple different religions
Beans, you
praise
would
the
say
same
that.
God.
Kenny,
So
go ahead, Kenny. Go ahead.
okay, so saying all of that in a whole mouthful, do you have more rights now, or did they have more rights back then?
We have more rights now.
Okay, so all that diatribe that you went on is for naught.
How? You're still not explaining how.
Okay, I did. You said, who do we pray to over here? That's the same one that you wished on me when the signal went a little skew. You're well versed in many different books, are you not?
No, I'm not. I'm not a
So
scholar.
wait.
I'm trying to tell
You
y'all
wasn't
that.
up here. Wait. You wasn't up here with Hamp going over books and reading scripture.
That's one book. That's a Bible. Is the Bible many books?
Okay. So if you're prescribing
Actually,
that,
many
then-
books. Yeah.
Okay, wait. If that's the one you okay, so if that's the one you're prescribing to, that's the one that we adhere to over here, no?
Do we all?
Majority.
Sure. Okay, so what's I'm
So
not getting
So
not
why did
getting
you
your
use that
point.
as part of your diatribe? You just went up on your soapbox and spewed the very thing that you adhere to.
When? Beans, help me.
I can't because this shit is goofy, and you know it's goofy.
Well, so here's what it is. Sherelle, here's what it is, right? Essentially, you're saying that our prescriptions aren't here, right? We were given this, but he's just simply putting out that people, the majority of black people, still subscribe to the Bible. And then when we have these conversations and we're talking through the Bible, we seemingly agree or will disagree based on different things in the Bible, which will convey to somebody listening that you believe in the Bible. And then when we talk about Hebrew Israelism as an example, we understand that the Bible been perverse, but we know that it's the word of God. So if people are just listening outside in, they would assume like, wait a minute, I thought she adhered to this.
Okay, so when I say that the majority of black people are Christians.
Yeah.
Christian, you think Christianity is our religion?
I just gave a
As
case.
a Hebrew Israelite, Hamp,
Now she moving the goalpost.
are we supposed to even believe in religion?
No.
What scripture would say religion is taking care of orphans and widows? That is what God would consider religion to be. So Christianity is a religion who was giving to our people something we don't believe in, which made people feel like they don't actually have to listen to the laws of God as long as the Lord knows their heart.
As long as you use it conveniently to fit whatever narrative you
I
want.
am actually following the
Please get
laws.
Sherelle off the internet.
I am actually following the laws. So what am I breaking? I am in tune with the Most High, and I am following the laws.
Yeah. So, Kitty, when you refer to Christianity as it pertains to the Bible, that's not her belief system. So when she says we're fed something that wasn't ours, she's not being disingenuous. The Bible is perverted and misinterpreted and then given to us in the wrong way.
And I agree with that, but she used that within her diatribe to make a point.
Okay.
But as soon as the signal got skewered with my swirly thing, what God were you praying on as you were being facetious?
That wasn't her.
What God am I praying to?
Yeah, see, my God don't play with me when I couldn't get my point out because I went through a rough patch. What God were you praying on then? Being facetious.
There's only one God. I only believe in one God.
Okay,
The
so
Most High.
I you know what? I really love this, and I know you're from Chicago, so calling me a goofy is like what you wanted to do way back then. Call me a bitch. You understand? So Beans, I get it. That's why the God I pray to make sure you have arthritis and gout. And if I ever saw you, I would step on your toe.
I'm still lost, but
Let me get.
great.
No, I think I understand it. We'll talk through it. Let me just get everybody else in. I think I understand the disconnect. Just saying.
You just gonna let him threaten me? Okay.
A foot stomp is crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. Nigga threaten you with a foot stomp. You gotta make some business decisions. EBD, what's popping?
Not much. Just chilling. Just listening in.
So the initial premise of the conversation is that hypergamy is indeed man-made by men and not innate to women. I don't know if you've been listening.
I've been listening a little bit here and there.
Sure.
Yeah. I know we're basing it off of different, perspectives of it, but I don't know if anything can be created whole cloth, right? Because I think in terms of biology versus sociology, biology is kind of what people will do versus sociology, which is what people should or shouldn't do. Depending on the environment, society, time period, things like that. So I think that hypergamy is natural within society, right? I don't think it's innate. You're born with it. I just think it's natural within society. And I think it starts very young. I think women get the attention as younger men, as boys. We show off and we do stupid things or whatever we do to try and either impress a woman or get her attention. And I think that's how we kind of do that. I don't care what society or how far back or what language. I think that's how we kind of move to where we want the woman's attention by showing that we're the best at something. So whether it's sports or this or that, we always have that dick measuring. That dick measuring contest is forever.
So what starts first? Her wanting the best athlete or the best athlete showing he's the best athlete?
Best athlete showing he's the best athlete, because that happens with her.
So is it innate to men then?
Hypergamy?
Yeah. Like, do we champion hypergamy by nature? What you said?
Yeah, we play a role in it for sure.
Yeah, we recognize women's hypergamy. That's what we
Mr. Thing. Let him get his shit off. Do we champion it though? Right? Because if I'm saying, hey, my dick is bigger than yours, and I'm showing all the ladies, who's starting it?
Right, I would start it. Right, I would be the.
Yeah, he done lost his damn.
Yeah, but that would be.
He said dick measuring. I'm just staying on par.
I got you. But if you think about it,
You know, EBD into that swinging shit. Man, I'm trying to. I'm trying to speak a language he understands. You know what I mean?
Hey, if you think about it, I don't care. I don't care how far you go back. It's always a dick measuring contest.
You just want to keep saying it too. Okay.
That one girl. If you think about every contest or every fight that's ever broken out, it's two dudes and one chick trying to win the affections of that one chick.
Hell no.
Okay, so hypergamy, and are men complaining about hypergamy now?
I think we are. I think modern men are.
Are we complaining about feminism too?
We are. We're complaining about that as well.
Do we do this shit to ourselves?
I don't know what we did to ourselves, but
Well, hold on. You answer quick. What you think?
We contributed. I'm not going to say we're absent. I'm just saying it's not all
What do
one
you?
way or the other.
What would you percentage our culpability to be?
40 out of 60.
You must be out your fucking mind.
So we got 40% of the culpability for feminism. Well, sorry, for hypergamy.
I would say feminism, not hypergamy.
What percentage are we at fault for hypergamy?
I'm gonna say more like 60 on our end, 40 on the woman's end.
All right, why? All right, so so you disagree?
Hell yeah, that's impossible. You know that shit when Trump said it.
Not 316.
That's my angel number. Mm-hmm.
Get this nigga.
Nah. But no, that ain't even true because, like you say, for example, when you played football, you didn't play football to get the women. The women came because you played football. You weren't even trying to do it. You just like football and they liked your status everybody was watching you on the football field. He didn't do it to get the women. So it was the women that was doing the hypergamy without Hamp even knowing.
Hamp playing football to get women.
Right.
Exactly. I didn't play basketball to get women. We don't play sports to get women.
I've been playing football since I was 7. I ain't even have a choice.
Yeah, you like women then too?
Yeah, but I was playing because it was fun. Huh?
Why you quit? When the women started coming, you was like, ew, women, why you quit?
But what you said is started coming. God damn it.
Can I ask you?
Exactly. At 7 years old, he was out there showing out for the
I'm no
mothers.
longer playing football.
Can I ask unpopular question? Can I ask you a question, though? Can I ask
but
you
Mr. Payne, if it's not a question, I'm gonna cut it off. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, you said something about basketball, right? When women came, when you were playing ball with the fellas, did the game change when women came around the court? Did the nature of the game change when women came around the court?
Yes.
Come on, man, stop.
Not necessarily. I mean,
you crazy as hell, nigga.
When the women came,
Mr. Payne, Mr. Payne.
Change anything.
All right, but Mr. Payne, yes, you 100. When the women came, niggas start sham god and all types of shit, talking shit, everything.
But see, the only thing with that though, this is after the fact though. So now I'm already playing basketball. The women coming. When I start seeing that what's happening, yes, it got more.
But that's my point.
Interesting, but as far as that, the basketball came first, so it wasn't about the women. That was my point.
Yeah. It's not about
I ain't
the
saying
women.
what Payne said was wrong. I'm just saying my point was what came first.
Yeah, you still playing ball because you love playing ball. Yeah,
and he still can solidify that point with that, even though that's true. It still don't help.
Because we would play. Because here's the thing: the game is going on regardless of the women come or not.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah. So now we play ball because we love playing ball.
Absolutely, because we would get out.
That's why I asked the question the way I did. I said the nature of the game changed.
Yeah.
Because you want to show out, because you want to have your feathers peeped out for the honeys, man. Come on.
Okay, but Mr. Payne, are you saying that to suggest that somehow we are responsible for hypergamy because of that?
I think that's the way we play our part, man.
Man.
I think that. Let me just say this. I believe that men achieve high achievement for the admiration of women, right? We do. I mean, most men do. Most men take advantage of that because women are naturally attracted to the men who win.
I understand that. The same thing is true for other things, though, right? The games got way more intense when it wasn't females around. We fought in gyms when it wasn't females around. I played my heart out when my son was there. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just saying, like, I don't want them to be able to use that to say, see, because y'all want to peak performance when we're around. It's y'all fault for hypergamy. Don't get in there.
That's our part to play in it. I don't say we're at fault, but I just think that the nature of playing in front of your son is one thing, and the nature of playing in front of some honeys is another. It really is.
But see, that's the thing though, Mr. Payne. The thing about that is the woman had to value that. If she didn't value that, it wouldn't matter if she came or not, right?
We know that they value that. We inherently know women value that. Of course.
I'm with you. I'm with you. We do know that women value that now. But when me and him was 7 and 6, we didn't know that shit. We were just balling. So we just know they value it. We knew they value it at a certain period of time, and it benefited us. But we weren't doing it because of them. So they liked the attention. They liked the attention that we was getting from everybody. That's where everything came from. But we weren't intentionally just saying, I'm playing basketball because I'm trying to get these women.
You might not initially. Once you started to be able to differentiate yourself from the guys who can't play as well as you, it mattered. It mattered.
Man, this dude.
That was coming automatically though.
UT.
Women like men before basketball.
UT. Thursday is going to be a long day for you if you don't get this guy. Get him, man. He said we're responsible for 60% of hypergamy and 40% of feminism, bro.
Let me lay
I don't even listen to EBD. EBD, that didn't even make no sense what he said.
Wait a minute. Wait. Let's take that. Let's take that. If what I said doesn't make any sense, let's take that. Let's parse it out. What I said was, in feminism, it's 40% the men and it's 60% of the women because they fought for it, they initiated it, was their thing. Our part is we signed it and we enforced it. I said in hypergamy, it's 60% men and it's 40% women because we start the pissing contest between who's the best dude without women being around. And this is post cooties. I'm not talking about the 5-year-old where girls are like crab soccer and Minecraft. I'm talking about post cooties when we want the cooties, when we want Jennifer or Tiffany or whatever to look at us when we playing handball or basketball or whatever. That's the age I'm talking about. When we want the women to look at
he understands the point.
But that's still but like I say, it's the chicken or the egg thing.
Chicken. Well, UT can couple it with the fact that women were always allocated to men. Women were absent of choice with the men that they were with. And oftentimes they would be paired with men that were the best suitor based on what he had, credentials, status, money, etc. So that's what we're saying. We kind of started it because we allocated our women. When you watch like Game of Thrones is like art imitating life, right? With the exception of dragons and white people being great, shit like that. But when you see it, they pair them with the best. So men always did that.
Yes, but okay. Let me say this real quick.
Well, let them practice. Let them practice for Thursday.
I'm scared.
He got to think through because it's legitimate, right? And in UT, you only have sons, right? You got a daughter, right?
Pod mob, nigga. Let's go.
UT, you only got a daughter. You got a daughter?
Yeah, I got an older daughter. Yeah.
So when you allocate her to a man, are you putting her with the nigga with the status, resources, can fight, protect, all that?
I ain't never thought about it like that as far as doing it because I know that don't work like that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't think about it like that because I know it don't work like that because just that's what I was going to say with me being able to play basketball. That girl don't know that I got money or anything like that. She just want me because of my.
But I said you as a father because more time in the earth, women have not been making their own choices when it came to who they're going to be with. So more time is that than women now having a choice. Women having a choice is very, very new. So all I'm asking you is in your head, if you had the option, what would you be hypergamous and picking her mate?
Yeah, I would get her the best opportunity possible. Yeah.
So we're just looking at it like men did it on purpose, and the best niggas got the chance to fuck. Remember, lower level niggas didn't even reproduce.
But that's how you got side niggas too, though. See, that's how you got side niggas too.
Throughout time immemorial, lower level niggas did not reproduce. You know what I'm saying? So like even like from then on, women have always been spoils of war. When did they make these decisions? It was men allocating women to men.
Let me say this because I don't want to have to ever say this again.
Sure.
BD, great fucking point. Great fucking point. And then when Ham came through with the backup, that shit was the 2-point conversion. Like, great fucking points. I still don't agree. But like, I can't give you 60%. I just can't give you 60. But those was two great ass fucking points that y'all just made.
On which part?
The part that you made about us having the pissing contest, regardless, and then him backing it up with the allocating of women. Those are great fucking points, man. I can't stunt. To UT's point, I never thought about it like this until I got in this space either. I never thought about picking my daughter's husband for her. That shit never crossed my mind. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen it. But again, my only retort to it, right, would be that when we had these conversations, we're usually talking about prominent people, right? We're not talking about the average Joes either. So if we go back, even not even that far back, Game of Thrones time, but if we just go back to our history 60, 70 years ago, where we had a 60, 70% marriage rate, the majority of them niggas was broke. The majority of them niggas was broke. So even if you say they fathers was allocating them, they was allocating them to broke ass niggas. So what was they allocating them for? Right? It was more about the fact that the belief that women ought to be under a man's protection. That was more important than this nigga is gonna have 1,400 acres, 300 cows, and 2 planes. You see what I'm saying? But those was two great ass fucking points that y'all just made. I split that.
Yeah, I think and Beans, that just speaks to the point that people usually stay within their vicinity, so to speak. Like if there's a caste system, people kind of stay there. And what the fathers do is you allocate the woman to the best man within your vicinity, you know? So how good is his family? How good is his work ethic? Like you saying, does he have status? Right? Because the money, like you said, was a push probably, you know? So no, I think that's a good point.
So then let me ask you this then, Help.
Sure.
Or Beans, whatever, whoever want to answer.
Yeah.
So with us doing that, giving our daughters off to a man, and she don't want the man, are we putting her more in a deficit because she's not gonna stay with him?
What do you mean?
You saying if we do that today?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we
today
just
she'll have a choice though. Today she'll have a choice, but that doesn't mean you can't make the arrangements of meat. She'll have a choice no matter what, because you can't force her. But I regret that I didn't do that. You know, especially with all the frat brothers I have who are in my age group who have sons. I would, they're vetted people. I wish I would have started thinking about that until I got in these spaces. I never really thought about it because it's not an American tradition. You can't force
your daughter. You think your daughter would have went for it though? That's what I'm saying. See,
she would have had to agree, but the meat is something. The meat is one that I would have done, right? If I had vetted son, but what she chose would have been hers. I couldn't force her to do it. I wouldn't do that. But in my lifetime, I had a young guy that I worked with who was in an arranged marriage. He was a Jamaican dude. His father had an arrangement with his friend down south, and he found his wife. He went down there and he got married
and the thing is about that situation, the reason I'm asking that because it always come back to how we need to be able to enforce it. Because if we leave it up to chance, all this we vetting for the woman, that's just a waste of our time at a certain point in time. If we can't do like the dudes did back then. All that vetting for it really wouldn't make no sense.
How would you?
The introduction could be enough. And
Jay, the no fault divorce shit, like take away shit like that. Take away the incentives for divorce.
Oh yeah, we need to do that.
That's what we're talking about.
He's referring before all that, enforcing who you pick for your daughter or for a woman.
I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. When you just was talking about the enforcement part, you were talking about enforcing the marriage itself, like staying together, because you were talking about them leaving, right? Or were you talking about forcing them to marry the person that you arranged?
Yeah, I'm talking about
Marry
the
the
actual
person.
father being able to enforce her to marry who she
Oh, I was wrong. Man, fuck y'all then, man.
Yeah,
So-
nah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go
Go
ahead, Jay.
ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Nah,
Go ahead.
see, I don't think that the
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
enforcement part is not necessary, Jay. It's the introduction.
Go ahead, Jay.
No, you gotta,
I can
you gotta
understand
back that shit up now.
I can understand.
I'm trying to see what she's saying. Go ahead, Jay.
So how would you enforce your daughter to stay with or choose the one that you want her to be with? How would you enforce
Yeah, you
that?
teach how.
You would have to go back to how they used to do it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. You have to go back to how they used to do it. I don't have a new idea. I don't have a new idea. It just got to go back to that.
Right.
Okay, so do you,
go ahead.
after listening to y'all for a minute and after hearing that, do you see how women could end up in unhappy places?
Absolutely.
If you trying to say
it'll be more
forced to do this, like
okay, but it'll be more. It'll be better for the families though.
This is
because the happiness. Listen, the happiness. See I think that's what y'all women keep getting confused. Y'all think. Cause y'all always say y'all happy. Y'all think the men were happy doing what they had to fucking do back then.
Right, that's a great fucking point.
They wasn't happy.
Y'all had all the autonomy. What the fuck are you talking about? You had the autonomy. You had the
Jay, niggas ain't happy now.
Autonomy to work.
Wow.
You
I
were
didn't
in
know
the-
that you were a misogynist.
How are you-
misandrist.
No, I'm trying. This isn't me promoting feminism or anything. It's trying to understand how back then you had all the say so. You weren't in a dependency position. You had a choice not to participate, right?
What is happening right now?
What?
I'm not making a point. It is a question. Please stop me.
No, Jay. So remember the shaming was right. All that shit was frowned upon. Breaking up a family. Even now, if a man breaks up his family, even if he's justified, we seen him with Mr. Fantastic when he was threatened to be taken for everything he got, and he broke it up. What does he still get blamed for? Breaking up his family. That's shameful. So, with what people did and what they were able to do are two totally different things. But we know that.
Yo, Jay, even in 2024, this is blowing my mind. Somebody as young as you, somebody who I proposed marriage to, is still sitting on a panel saying that you can't understand having to fucking work every day, all day, right? Take care of as many kids as your wife push out, right? That's all your value is. You think that is just the greatest shit in the world for men?
But y'all had the autonomy. Y'all had the autonomy not to create those kids. We didn't have the autonomy to not have them.
Yet
What? To have them.
What the fuck is happening?
Oh. Yes, you
No, we did not. No, we didn't. No, we did not. We didn't have the choice on whether or not we were going to birth that child. We didn't.
No, I said both of them was unhappy. In my premise, I said that grandpa and grandma did not like each other. Grandpa didn't like her ass either.
Hang on. Didn't y'all both have autonomy when y'all agreed to the sex that would produce that child?
Not really, because these women were 15 getting married.
No, we were property.
Yeah,
we were property.
Married, they have to do whatever that man said.
You have to agree to that.
No, we didn't. We were given to him. We were talking about back then. We were given to the man. You had to obey him. Have sex when he wants to have sex. If he nuts in you, you have to have the baby. That was the whole thing with birth control and sexual liberation, because our bodies were not our own.
Okay, so we're gonna pretend like y'all didn't used to use hangers?
Oh, they did. Yeah, you can probably die, but yeah.
I was being facetious, even though I know it's true. But I don't think the majority of women were using hangers on themselves. They just had the
No,
kids.
I don't think a majority of them were using hangers. No.
Historically, though, Callie, we have seen that most of the people who had a slew of children were the poor ones, right? Somehow those who were economically sound tended not to have 10, 12 kids. Like my grandmama was born in 1924. She would have been 100 years May 16th. She had 10 kids by a minimum of 4 niggas. Right? So I'm saying that wasn't the norm for people who were actually trying to reach a certain level of success. So how is it that you got these more prominent families who end up with 2 sons and a daughter, or a son and a daughter, or 2 daughters and a son? Then these other poor ass motherfuckers got 10, 12 kids. What did they have that the poor people didn't have? Self-control, discipline.
Time. Poor people have a lot of time to be hunching. They just do. They don't have nothing else to do.
Didn't. Go ahead, my bad.
No, I'm just looking at the poll. It's 463 votes. It says true or false. Women are not naturally hypergamous. They are socialized to be so. It's like 50-50. It's 53-47, which is pretty interesting. Go ahead, Callie. I want to hear what Aaron got to say.
Yeah, like I don't know what access to, what kind of special hangers they used back then for the more wealthier people. You know what I mean? But my thing is that I thought that was pretty much the norm, to have a bunch of kids back in the day. Like what the 2 kids is not normal now. You know what I'm saying? That's the new normal. But back then it was normal to have a whole litter, whether you were wealthy or whether you were poor.
Well, not really. Look at the Kennedys. How many kids they had? 3, 4? What I'm saying, they weren't having no 10 motherfucking kids.
Yeah, he got like 4 kids, I think.
Yeah, it was 4 of them motherfuckers. All of them died too.
That's still a lot. Though.
Man, they all got fucked up.
My grandma had
all their ass got shot. That's just crazy. But that's what I'm saying. Like that 10 kids shit, that was some poor shit. And that's what I'm saying. You want those men to say, yeah, I got 10 kids. Let me go to work for 20 hours a day. Like, no, nigga, they was fucking unhappy too. That's why they had to cheat with the other bitch. And
that shit is not fun, nigga. That's for
duty. And that's what I'm saying. Like, what is selfishness for the women to? It was selfishness when y'all did it, because the men they still did their duty. No matter what, the men were still going out there doing what they had to do to take care of their family.
That's the same complaint even
We're
today.
we're not talking about the couples. We're talking about the children. We're talking about little boys who watch their daddy hate their mama hate their daddy. Little girls that was watching their parents hate each other. Those children stopped getting married. Those children said marriage. The men and the women said to hell with marriage. Man, my daddy and my mama couldn't even stand each other. They didn't even like each other. They just stayed there. I ain't doing no shit like that.
Yeah, a lot of them poor motherfuckers.
Let's get a fresh perspective real quick. Aaron, what's popping?
Aaron.
Greetings. How's everybody doing?
What's going on?
Excellent. Yeah, this topic is pretty intricate. I like it, but I guess my perspective is hypergamy exists with both men and women and goes back to the very beginning. It is natural selection. It's Darwinism. It is selection of the best possible example of a human DNA, mix yours with to make the next one. What happened was money got into the picture and stirred in the pot with the results aspect of natural selection, and that's where hypergamy as we know it was created. And money was. What's that?
Aaron, sorry, one clarity. Selective breeding, hypergamy, synonymous?
One led to the other.
Okay.
Go ahead.
No, my bad. I just wanted to interject that, but you can finish your point.
Yeah. So hypergamy, as we know it, is largely financial. Would you agree?
I agree.
All right. So the whole concept of money, of currency, is a construct that man has created. And it's a way to exchange results or leverage results. You do your thing, I do my thing, and then we make a currency to track the way we share the things we do.
Yeah.
Right. Placeholders for resources and services, essentially.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, women still from the beginning wanted to mix their DNA, or I guess, or wired to mix their DNA with the best possible example, which is why tall men, muscular men. If you look at what drives a woman, her reproductive proclivities, Chippendale dancers, tall, cut, the jawline, all that kind of thing, because these are visual indicators of the ability to go out and do a thing in the wild. Same reason why we like women with wider hips than a waist. There's childbearing capability. The size and suppleness of the breast is a propensity, the probability of being able to feed the child, healthy milk from the breast from the beginning. These are things that we're wired to. Symmetry in the face, right? Is so that if I have a child with this pretty woman and that child's a girl, then they'll probably be selected because she likely will be pretty. You know what I mean? It's just we're designed to want the best copy of the human DNA we can possibly find.
Okay.
And mix ours with that.
Okay. So you're saying, well, not you're saying, just so I understand, the hypergamy is largely aesthetic?
No, biological, yes. But
I mean, the biological hypergamous nature is largely aesthetic.
It's yes, because when you first meet, what's the first thing you do? See a person. There have to be triggers and indicators at that point to guide the nature of your relationship.
Yeah.
Evolution weaves that in. You have to look, for me to know you're a great candidate on site, I already have to see things where I don't write you off right away.
Facts.
If you're a great candidate and you don't look like one out the outset, I'm no longer going to find out you're a great candidate because you're going to get written off.
You come
that
with a tattoo.
process was biologically, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so damn, I forgot my fucking question. All right, so that resonates. So, and you know what, Aaron, it actually aligns with the talking point for once. That Pookie and Ray Ray got access because they got time and they got looks.
But
yeah, and even some level of action in the street, some level of results, right? But that's where the currency piece starts to creep in. But yeah, from the beginning,
yeah. Just from the beginning.
Right, yeah,
beginning. Yep.
I mean that helps. And then among that group, the taller, more muscular one, the more athletic one, the more handsome one is going to be more successful, even within the Pookie and Ray Ray group.
Yeah. Now that aligns. Go ahead, Shro.
We already aligned this out. The hypergamy and the natural selection are not the same thing. Hypergamy is an answer to natural selection. That is when, if I bring you my tall, handsome one, that, oh, your daughter's googly-eyed over the tall, handsome, cute guy, and he's a millionaire, and he's short and round. Who you gonna marry your daughter off to? Him because he cute and he broke?
Why'd you point at me? Why you keep pointing at me?
You short and round. The hypergamy was a way for the man who is not like attractive or biologically to have a leg up.
Now,
why you asking who he gonna
part? Did you miss the part where I said hypergamy is the result of one came before the other? I said natural selection led to hypergamy with the advent of currency. Currency was the great equalizer. Currency was my ability to leverage whatever I'm doing against whatever you're doing. Now, here's the kicker. Before currency was in the picture, life was largely attained, resources were largely attained through physical ability.
Right.
As we evolve and as, we get to a point where currency means a thing, now you can leverage your mental ability against someone else's physical ability. That's where hypergamy was born, because the great equalizer. Now, if I'm 5'4" and can be a surgeon and save all of you 7-foot niggas' lives and have you all paying me out the wazoo, I could essentially own the hill we all live on. Even though back in the day you would have been the viable candidate. Now I'm leveraging my brain against your brawn. That's where hypergamy was born. And the relationship between my brain and your brawn is managed through a flow of currency.
So
the argument is that the selective thing is the natural thing and the hypergamy thing.
Correct. Yeah, it's the outcome now that takes place of the appearance of physical ability that attracts women. And that's right. I mean, you're conditioned into it but conditioned from a construct that was largely developed by men.
Close to kind of what she wrote.
And a natural
We're saying the same
association,
thing.
essentially Pavlov's dog took the bell,
Pavlov's
and now you
dog.
associate that with the food.
With the
Whereas
food.
currency and outcome, you associate with a greater, safer lifestyle, much in the way in the past, what a man looked like. Were the indicators
Wait,
of
Aaron,
the
are you killing a talking point right now? Are you saying that it makes sense for women to pick Pookie and Ray Rays? That it is natural and therefore biological for them to do so?
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I am saying, though, there
You
can
just
be.
said, yeah, man, it's my birthday.
My apologies, Mr. Beans. Happy birthday to you, sir. I wish you many more. What I am saying is there is a population of men in the Pookie and Ray Ray community that absolutely would fit the bill for an ideal selection as it relates to Darwinism and natural selection. 100%.
Shout out to Pookie and Ray Ray.
Yeah, shout out
Y'all
to
get
Pookie and
chose
Ray Ray.
y'all post too.
Because Pookie and Ray Ray ain't the only one with muscles and aesthetics either. I think that's the point.
The thing. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
But chances are your Pookie and Ray Ray will, because maybe time served, or maybe because they're not spending a lot of time in the books, leveraging their brain.
Yeah. That was uncalled for. It's racism, actually.
I tried.
It's not his birthday, y'all. Y'all can say happy birthday. It's not his birthday.
Y'all should have ran my list. It's not his
Let me
birthday.
check my cash out before this nigga starts. See if anybody sent me.
Yo, it's like 15 people say happy birthday.
No, so listen, today is my daughter's mother's birthday, so technically it's my birthday.
No, that technicality doesn't work at all.
We got a baby together. Like how is that?
that does not.
See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all divide the families. Here you go, right here. Black and white for y'all to see, bro.
Well, you know what though? That's a great segue though, because I was thinking about the happiness argument that you guys were having.
Sure.
And my question to that would be, thanks, Beans. That was brilliant. My question to that would be, what is more important, or what is a greater sign that you've lived life? The purpose of life, is it to procreate and continue your lineage, or is it to be happy while you're living the life that you're living?
Nigga, are you asking me?
Well, the ladies, because they're championing happiness. I haven't heard any of the men champion happiness, but anybody that champions happiness, because I don't want to say the ladies. Sherelle might not. I don't know. But we champion happiness. What is a greater purpose? What solves the existential question of why we're here? To procreate, continue our lineage, or to be happy while we're here?
Go ahead.
I don't believe we were created to procreate. I think we have the ability
to be happy while we're here is our number one imperative, and procreate.
So I would happiness is, you have to have something happening. So I wouldn't like focus on happiness as something that's fleeting. You always have to chase it. Joy is something, but I honestly think that the trip to Earth is a journey of self-discovery, self-mastery. You can be a family, but no. If I get to the end of the line, I would rather have been single and childless for the rest of my life than breed a dysfunctional family. When we started prioritizing just thinking that we're on a breeding farm, and we was not even interested in pushing the next generation, that's how we started throwing generational curses, continuous, because who told you that this is a breeding farm? Like, that's why we have people still giving birth to bottom feeders.
The Bible.
Children they cannot take care of these children. They're producing them in the worst conditions by the worst people, mother and father. It's shitty mothers, shitty fathers. They're just having sex.
Yeah, because biology took over. But biology took over because in the absence of culture and any other kind of social constructs, biology takes over with men and women. The individual choice for a woman not to have a kid is an individual choice, but you can't say they're not biologically wired to have babies. Just like men are biologically wired to have sex with women to give them babies. We could try to deny that, but we're not. We're still subject to the laws of nature. We just have the abilities to supersede that with our cognitive abilities. but we are still subject to the laws of nature. So in the absence of any other governors, we breed like wild animals, and that's what's going on right now. It doesn't matter.
I agree with you, but I want to see what their answer is to the question.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What do they prioritize? Happiness or legacy? What is your answer? Here's your shot at autonomy.
What I prioritize is not making a choice between the two. I choose both. That's my priority. Whatever I choose to do, I will be happy while doing it.
Racism.
So happy.
Yeah, you gonna let her get away with that?
No,
What she said?
She said, "Fuck this question."
No, it's not an either or choice for me. He asked my opinion. It's not an either or choice. It's and both.
No, come on, Callie. Come on, man.
No, I'm dead ass. Whatever it is that I choose,
Callie,
I am going to be happy while I do it.
You know I love you, man, but there's so many channels you can go and say some, just not here.
I didn't say some. I didn't say some at all.
I know it's some answer when I hear it. Come on,
okay,
now.
Both.
Don't never hold this.
But no, my priority is happiness. My priority is happiness.
No, thank you, Callie.
I knew it. That was there.
Come on, Jay. Tell them how I make you happy. Go ahead,
Jay.
What's your prioritize? Happiness or legacy?
You changed the question, but happiness.
That's right.
Procreation. All right. What's your idea of it? What do you know the original question to be?
Brought up the meaning of life, and then you made it a personalized question. So if it's a personalized question, I'm choosing happiness.
Okay.
Okay. And then what do you think the existential answer is?
Existential.
Yeah, existential. That leans towards like if you believe in theology and all of that means.
That's in that realm, but you don't have to. What is the purpose of life? Your purpose for being here?
To be with me.
Is it to be happy until you die, or is it to continue the lineage that brought you here?
Jay, you answer.
No, I answered the personalized question. I can't answer that one, Aaron. I don't know.
Oh God!
What did he ask her? E equals MC squared. What did you ask her?
What's the purpose of life? Like, why did God create us? Basically,
to be with me, and she fucking.
Do you believe in God, Jay?
Yeah, I believe in God.
Which one? The God of the Bible, or?
We talked about this before. I'm
just quick answer.
Somewhat.
Okay. So the God that you believe in, somewhat the God of the Bible, what did he put you here for? To be happy or to have kids?
Per that, sure, to have kids, multiply.
Aaron, was that your question? Because I was halfway paying attention. Yeah. Okay.
Man, don't let these niggas scare you. Stick to your happiness point. I was going back.
Stay your ground, sis.
Well, no, what she did was she answered the personal question, and then she asked based on what she believes. So yeah,
he asked her with that big ass word, existentialism.
The one thing I don't think. Consider this:
I know what that shit.
All of the people before you that brought you here. What if they said? What if their philosophy was to prioritize their happiness the same way? Would never have led to you.
Earth is ghetto as hell.
If one's happiness, you're cutting your lineage short. You're cutting evolution short. Your shot at improving mankind by making your own contribution, by finding the best example that you can find, mating with it, and doing your best to put forth the best example to do that again, you're failing at your duty to evolution of man. You're failing to continue your lineage, that which has brought you here today. You're cutting that short for the sake of your happiness, which is fleeting and is to be experienced over a time that is finite.
I can agree with that for me, but like parents have to have a legacy to pass on to their children, right?
But no, you have to have a child to pass a legacy. Is nothing without the child to pass it on to. You must have the child first for any legacy to be passed on.
If you have children and you have nothing to pass on to them that is productive, children are your only legacy then.
Yeah, if you have nothing to pass on, that's fine. I mean, now you're rolling the dice. Maybe they can create something out of nothing, or maybe that's it, right?
I feel like
But
that's
now-
a big problem then, because
what's the
we're
inverse?
having the children
Shit.
and we're not passing shit on that is productive.
What does that have to do with your happiness? I don't understand what.
I'm off of that. Now I answered the question.
she ain't answering that no more.
The highlight is legacy, though, right? So,
Right.
Aaron, what if from a man's standpoint, to be frank and to be honest, kids slow you down. So there's
Yes, they
things,
do.
heights that I could reach more quickly without the kids, and in which case I could impact more people than just my nucleus, right?
Yes.
With the things that I can do and pass and create. Like, for instance, 12 grown men work for my moving company, right? And then that in the turn impacts their kids, right? You see, just as a small anecdotal example, then I could do more without the kids and therefore leave even a bigger legacy to impact more people. What you think about that?
I think there are people that can and should do that. These people aren't prone to being good parents. These people maybe don't have the capability of procreating. You see
Can I
what
get
I'm
a piece
saying?
of that answer?
I don't think your legacy is your children.
Can I get a
Because you can have a legacy without having
What
children.
the hell is happening?
What you're doing is you're passing on your genetics. You're not passing on a legacy.
I thought me and Aaron,
Yeah, I want a piece of that answer though, Ham. And can I get a piece of that answer?
Mr. Payne, we like to converse around here.
Okay, I'm. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, but while he answering the ask is crazy, Mr. Payne.
He took a breath.
Everybody,
I'm sorry, Aaron. I
no, it's all
apologize.
good. Everybody convene in the back chat because Mr. Payne don't know how to find it, and we'll talk trash about him back there. Go ahead, Aaron.
What I'm saying is, you're right. A man should, in his earlier years, work extra hard to get himself on a trajectory to some level of greatness, whatever that is. Okay. But at some point, it should be in a man's, a man should absolutely have offspring and still try to achieve greatness while he has the offspring and impart that greatness onto the offspring. It's a long game play is what I'm saying. There is a short game, right? There's a purpose for that. You have your linemen, but you also have your linebackers and your secondary, and you have, you know what I mean? There's levels to it.
Oh, God.
And I think that men that have offspring are simply playing the long game for mankind. Whereas there's men that cannot have offspring or should not have offspring, but they certainly can do things like Nikola Tesla type shit to advance mankind currently in quantum chunks, in large chunks.
True.
You're gonna have a long game.
True.
Yeah, kids, boy. Go ahead, Mr. Payne.
Yeah, I was just going to say that, first of all, men are more concerned with legacy and children than women are. That's a fact. Because I'm not just based on the answers we got here, but men, the reason why you would give up not having your children have to build this business, because you would move faster, but it's important for you to have a legacy that's your bloodline. I think men are more concerned about that than women. And I think that's a fact. I could be wrong, but I don't think men would have answered the question about Aaron's question about what's more important, happiness. Very rarely do men talk about happiness, even though we take satisfaction as more of a word that we use as opposed to happiness. I would believe, an obligation. Women talk about happiness and shit like that, and legacy. Women, but women, legacy is, So I would tell anybody who has young daughters, talk to them, because the world out there is socializing them not to have children.
Well, Mr. Payne, thank you for throwing that out of you, because when Aaron asked that question, he said he wanted the women to answer, which they did, but he also said if anybody else prioritizes happiness. And I was thinking like I do, but I think satisfactory is probably a better word to use. I'm of the mind believe two things. One, fuck them kids. Right? First of all, I've been saying this shit for 3 years, okay? Since I've been in this space. Fuck them kids. And then number two, fuck mankind. I don't know why. I have no clue why I'm supposed to give a fuck if mankind continues beyond my death. Like, why do I supposed to care about that shit at all? This motherfucker could end tomorrow. Gotta go, hit the red button, send this bitch to the moon. Fuck you niggas. Like, I don't understand that thing. We gotta make sure that we create some more people. For what? So they can be called victim Olympians and be told they ain't shit because they'll make six figures and be told they can't have sex or recreate because they ain't 6 feet tall with a six pack or 12 inches, or be told they ain't got no value because they had kids by niggas who lied to them. Be told they ain't shit because they got them and was never married, or because they ain't got a whole bunch of ass and knee plaques and stuff. Like, fuck mankind, man. Man, kids.
Preach, bees, preach.
I had a question following up Aaron's question about the happiness versus legacy type of deal. My only question would be for women, like, what in the history of your lifetime and what.
Why did we gloss over what Beans just said, though?
I know.
No, I'm just following up after Aaron's question only because
I know, but what I'm saying is this, right? Let's make sure we continue to converse. So what happened was he stopped talking, and then you nobody said nothing to what he said. Do you want to say anything to what he said, and then go back to Aaron's question?
Well, I didn't have a response or a rebuttal.
Okay,
I only had a question.
Go ahead, Aaron.
No, I was saying I have a response to what Bean said.
And then EBD, since you didn't give a shit what Bean said, at least let's get one response that you can go back to asking your question to Aaron. Go ahead, Aaron.
To answer your kind of question you had asked, why give a fuck about the future? Why, am I correct?
Why should I give a fuck about?
Why should you? Yeah.
Beyond my absence, nigga.
I got you. So I would say, especially if the other end of that is to live life happy, right? And prioritize your happiness in this life.
Yeah.
And I would say, to answer your question, why should you give a fuck? I would say to pay homage to those who gave enough of a fuck to bring you here to have a life to actually enjoy, and to pay that favor forward so that someone else can enjoy their life for a temporary amount of time, and then spend another chunk of amount of life's time making preparations to pay it forward again.
Well, so let me ask you a question that's gonna sound disingenuous, but it's me, Aaron. It's not. Okay. Let's pretend that the majority of people have 51% of their life is unhappiness. Why the fuck would I want to give that to somebody else?
Good question. And as you asked, that's a great question. As you're asking it, I'm thinking, what percent of my life am I willing to cut off and sacrifice to give? I would say I'm willing to give 40% of my adult life and work 60% to pay it forward. And I say that because the first part of my life is not in that equation. From 0 to 18 was 100% good times. And you know why I had that? Because the guy before me gave 60% of his to give to me.
Yes, stay right there. Is that the majority? Do the majority of people?
No.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. If I'm going, like, I regret my kids bringing kids into the world a lot of times, man, especially when they need something and I can't do it, type shit, right? But I'm saying that's how I think about it. Like, the Buddhists say life is suffering, right? It seems like more suffering than not for a majority of people. It's a few things that make life worth living. I'm gonna say the top two are tied. That's music and sex. Everything else is.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't have that. I don't have that mindset whatsoever. I believe that people fail and people succeed. Period. I'm not gonna be a failure, even if it's by societal standards. My kids are gonna be way better off than me, and that's gonna be impactful enough for me to sacrifice myself for it. Even if I can't change the whole world, there's a microcosm of people that are affected by me on a daily basis that I'm impacting. Shout out to my brothers. Shout out to people that work with me at my company. Shout out to YouTube and everything else. So I'm not just giving it up. The 10 people I can impact are worth it.
But your respectfully, right? Even your losses was wins for you, based on the few things I've heard. I don't know a lot, but just based on the few things that I've heard, your L's was a win. Like that's not most people's story, man. Most people's stories is them L's be ringing they bells, boy.
Well, you know the difference.
Cool J.
Yeah,
you know the difference. They're not losses; they're lessons. L's taken with the right mindset become a lesson, and the mindset required to differentiate between the two is the kind of mindset that has principle and understands what he's saying, that success is a must, success will happen. Whatever that looks like and to what degree it is inconsequential. There's the way that this is going to go is I'm going to do my best while I'm here and pay it forward. As you know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, based on the choices that I've made, I'm gonna do that based on the choices that I've made, but not for mankind. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have children because I had sex unprotected and I wanted children, which is why I was having sex.
But even for your lineage, for the people that brought you here, never mind mankind, just the slice of mankind that led to you.
Here's how mankind works. It's a bunch of wins by a bunch of people, and then you can galvanize the majority. So I win, Beans wins, EBD wins, Aaron wins, right? And we just gotta win in our pockets. Then it'll start to change in mass, right? But if we continue to just kind of say fuck him, fuck this person, whatever the case is, we'll continue to perpetuate the same result. But let me get EBDs, because it's an interesting combo. It's just a different combo. Beans, you got the last point, no reply, and then we'll go to EBD.
Well, but see, my thing is this: when I think about like Genesis 1, tell me if I'm wrong, 28, right? Is that a not Hamp, because Hamp is his religion is racist. But for most people, when they read that, they assume that is supposed to be applicable to everybody. And yet we be saying 40% of niggas don't even get to reproduce. Right? We saying that 40% of niggas, without actually having to pay for it, don't even get the luxury. You know what I'm saying? Like, I agree with Sherelle. Yes, food is right there. It's 1A, B, and C. Food, music, and I probably put music number 1, sex number 2, food number 3. Right? Like, that makes life worth living. The intimacy of a woman. Without that, fuck life, really, right? But unless you got some music and some good food. So that's what I'm saying. If we saying that the majority of men can't even reproduce, they can't even create the lineage to move the human beings forward. Well, not the majority of men, but a constituted majority of the minority, right? Like, that's a lot of people to not even have that experience. I think that's unfair to ask. Well, I'm not saying y'all are, I'm just saying I think it's unfair to ask people to be so optimistic about a world that seems to continuously perpetuate pain, bro. I just think it is.
Ham, real quick, I know you gave an order. As for EBD, please, apologies. When I hear him, I hear the shit that my dad said on his deathbed. Fuck the world. You understand? He was never around. You understand? My mom raised me and my sis. I got this because he used to beat women. His woman put my hand in a pot of boiling water. You understand? Life gave me a whole lot of fucking lemons. I have every reason to say, fuck this world. Even to the point at 50, going on 52 this month. That's why I don't have kids. You understand? Because I don't want to put that stain on them, knowing that I was put here to procreate. Same mentality is what put me in jail for almost killing people. You understand? I could easily say fuck the world. But I have a responsibility because I got people looking at me. I'm trauma till 52. Every day it's a fight. If I take that mindset with me, kids or no kids, what mark am I leaving in this world? So when he's speaking that, I can just feel the bitterness in my mouth. I don't know if you were serious or you were just going on a comedy monologue, but I know it. When you
Come
try to
on.
convince your dad, who was a piece of shit most of his life, before he died, he chose to crash and burn the same way that you talking. And I had to spend my ones and my twos to make sure that he stayed alive long enough to tell my sister she a bitch and say fuck me. And I'm taking care of him. So when I hear men like you talk that dumb shit, I'll match you at that line. Because I have every reason to not be as successful as I am.
Well,
But guess
respectfully,
what?
real
But
quick,
guess what? But guess
wait, real
what?
quick,
But
we
guess
want to get
what?
EBD in
But
here.
guess what? I ain't accepting nobody's Section 8. I'm getting the fuck up because I know what I am when I look in the mirror.
Ugly?
What you gonna be? You gonna be on your knees or fight on your feet?
So this
So
the
I
thing,
give a
real
shit what
quick.
nobody think about me. But when I
Yeah,
hear
real
you talk
quick.
that dumb shit, you're the same man that said we have a responsibility of what we push out in these airways. I heard it from your lips because I'm a very good listener.
Just keep talking. Yo, listen, this is what I'm saying though. So because you're kind of retarded, you're not understanding that I'm not saying give up on the life that you're living. Right? Nobody is talking about giving up on the life that you're living. Nobody said anything about that. Nobody said don't take care of your kids, love your wife, yourself. Nobody is saying any of that. I'm saying why should I give a fuck about the continuation of mankind? And nothing that you just said was in response to that. So let's just politely move to
Is that what you caught?
I don't think anything.
Even watch this. Even playing
Well,
with my pain like
I
that.
opened the floor, even though the pattern was usurped, right, Kenny? Like you did acknowledge.
I
So I
apologize.
think you, yeah, but I think you got your point across, regardless of what Beans received. Knowing Beans, he heard everything that you said. So, whether or not he agrees that it addressed his main point. EBD, what you were gonna take the air out the room, right? EBD, did you have a question?
Nah, I was gonna follow up what Aaron's point was when he asked the women on the panel whether which is more important, legacy or happiness. And so my question was around that. I mean, I don't know.
What's the question? Go ahead.
Well, the question is, beside if legacy isn't the most important thing, which could be building the next generation of functioning children that grow to be functional adults that are far more successful and can pass on knowledge and education now more than ever, then what is it exactly that you could build that is far more precious other than a functioning child that grows up to be a functioning adult that contributes to society and the community? What is it exactly that you can make that's more precious or valuable or longer lasting than that as women?
I'll go first. I could use my father as an example because even though he wasn't a good father, he was a good mentor to children in his community. When it came to football, he was a coach for a couple of the high schools here. When it came to helping in the school district with a myriad of children's problems within the school district, unfair suspension, shit like that. And then he built outside of Houston to other cities. And when he died, there were so many children that he impacted that said, I want to go into something that like him. I want to be a mentor like he was for me because he impacted me that much. I think that people are missing. I think people are missing that there's a community outside of what you build within your family that you can impact just as much as you having children. I think we overlook those people a lot.
Pause.
EBD, did you want somebody else to answer?
Yeah, they can all answer. Like, what's more important than building out legacy that'll last as long or longer? That'll make such an impact.
I thought they said happiness already.
Absolutely.
No, what going off of that choice, like
why? You saying why do they think happiness is more important than legacy?
No. Well, no. I'm saying, what is it that they can contribute since it's not legacy that is of value, that is equal or greater than of value of legacy, which contributes to the community in a myriad of ways, such as more grandchildren, education, freedom, contribution.
ABD, that's the point though, is that so like if you go to any YMCA, a lot of times they be named after somebody, right? You go in there on the wall, have all these name plaques of people who contributed, right? Names on buildings and stuff is from people who donated. Their legacy literally would be their name put on that building, right? Because they have donated and provided in ways that you, being a new, younger person growing up, like you don't even understand. You don't know why this building is called Sears Roebuck. You don't know why this building is called John Hancock. That man did a lot, and we ain't talking about his fucking kids. We just talking about what he did directly that affected communities, and specifically employing people to be able to provide for their children. Now, you're telling me I got one guy, he owned a company and he provides jobs and medical benefits for 10,000 people, and this other motherfucker made a couple kids that went to college. So I'm supposed to kiss his ass. And his kids.
So I would say that too. Legacy, that has nothing to do with children at all. Jordan is Jordan because he's Jordan. We don't know his kids.
Great example.
Kids, like, we don't know them people kids. We just don't. Like, Jay-Z made more millionaires than the Lotto did. Okay?
That's exactly why.
More than his kids. So your legacy has nothing to do with having children. And happiness is still prioritized even to people that want to have kids. Y'all had kids because it made you happy.
That's exactly why.
Your happiness was first too. If it would have made you miserable to have kids, you wouldn't have had them. If it would have made you miserable not to get married, you wouldn't have got married. Everybody who knows kids and marriage would make me miserable are single and childless.
Look at UT.
That's exactly why lineage is important to pass your legacy down to. Because like you said, I don't know this other guy and fuck his kids. But if you have any sort of legacy, it's going to get passed down to someone else if you don't have lineage to attach it to. And I'm not saying that this is a absolute rule, or I'm suggesting this is for everyone. I'm just saying within the conversation of having children are important. The future is important. People should have them, and there's a way, you know what I mean?
I said Jesus didn't have no children, and he's like the most famous person of all time.
That's actually not true.
Literally.
There's some shit the other day where they said he actually did.
Jesus is literally the most famous person of all time. We do not know Jesus' children. As far as we're concerned, he died a virgin. So, like, no, his message literally impacted the entire world. His legacy had nothing to do with kids. His legacy had to do with how he lived. How you live your life is your legacy, not your children. Because a lot of people are just breeding mediocrity, breeding dysfunction. That's what y'all are breeding. Your life, you don't think that you're impacting more than just your kids. You impact every day you go outside your door. You're impacting the entire world with what you say and how you treat people, which is Christ's message. Okay, you're not going to see God. The most that you're going to see God is to love yourself and love everybody you see. That's the most that you're going to actually see God. So how about you love yourself and love everybody? Benefits from love. Everybody benefits from kindness. Everybody benefits from you that you love and you're kind to more than your children. Matter of fact, your children are probably the ones that appreciate you the least because they feel the most entitlement to your goodness.
How are you using Jesus to validate your point if you don't believe in that construct?
Oh my God, this nigga here.
She believe that doesn't mean she don't believe in the construct of Christianity.
Nigga, she could use Winnie the Pooh if she wanted to. It's a character in a book.
Yeah, but just to clarify, she don't believe in Christianity. The Bible isn't a Christian book. You know that.
What other religion refers to Jesus within their text? Isn't it Christianity?
Everybody believes in Jesus. Muslims believe in Jesus. Buddha believes in Jesus.
Yeah, so in the Quran, like Muslims believe in Jesus. They don't just believe he's the Christ.
And Jews believe he was a great rabbi. So that's not the point that she was making. So
attack the point that she was making.
Yeah, so the point
I'm talking about the point of whether she
believes. Do you think that kids the lineage adds to legacy, but you can have legacy without kids, Sherelle?
I believe legacy is all you. It doesn't do with your kids. I think your kids can ruin a legacy, ruin a lineage. You can give birth to some children that do total. Look at Magic Johnson, his son.
No,
yeah, but so then you do believe in legacy with children, and if they ruin,
if they can ruin it, then that means they can add to it, right?
Yeah, they can't add to it.
Okay, at the very least. But I agree. I agree there. Go ahead, Mr. Payne.
Can women have a legacy?
Huh?
Can women have a legacy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I agree with I agree with. Well, I don't know if you said me, but I agree with what Sherelle said. But I think it's an and not an or. I think that you can have a legacy that extends past your family and inside your family, and we see that. We see great families passed down through generations, and each one of them have extensions on their own, but they still pass the lineage down by last name. If you're talking about a patriarchal last name. So I think it's an and situation and not an or. Now, if you don't have any children, and I know some guys who don't have no kids, and their legacy is going to be pretty great. I got a friend of mine who's mentored probably thousands of children through the years, go to college and stuff like that. That's going to be his legacy, and he's really proud of that. But he never had any kids, so I understand what you're talking about. But it's not a or situation, So and I'll just land it there.
I be acting like everything is all good though. Like look at Malcolm X, man. He gets killed. Look what he put his family through. Right? Martin Luther King, same thing. Look what he put his family through. Fred Hampton. I mean, and the Malcolm X and Fred Hampton are people who I cherish, right? But it's just sometimes when I think about it, it's like you were selfish, man. Like if that's the life you wanted to live, then you should putting yourself in harm's way like that. You shouldn't have had no wife. You shouldn't have had no kids, right? We just make it seem like that. Genesis 1:28, the Bible said, "Go be fruitful and multiply." So let's just all do it. Like, nah, man. Some motherfuckers need to get the fuck on, especially people with the initials K and P. Fuck that. Y'all want mankind to just go on and on and on. To what end, EBD? What's the end goal? Can anybody tell me that? What's the end goal? Ending up on Mars? Ending up on Saturn or some shit? Like, what's the end goal?
I'm definitely going to a new planet next time.
Just keep persisting on and on and on and on and on and on. For what? All we do is ruin the world. Fuck up the world, poison the water supplies, test shit down.
Because women can have legacies. So a woman could come up with the cure for cancer. If she comes up with the cure for cancer and she never has kids, all the stuff Oprah has done, you think that Oprah doesn't have a legacy? All the stuff that she has done, she doesn't have kids. So it's just not about that. And it's like y'all are empowering people to keep on breeding mediocrity, breeding children, having children that they know that they don't have no love for, can't take for. Y'all keep breeding broken people into the world, into the system. And this is my whole thing. They got 200,000 children sitting in foster care right now, needing a parent.
Every year they go
feed them hungry children. I'm gonna have kids when y'all in world hunger. When y'all start treating people, give a fucking living wage to people. Stop inflating shit. Make the world a better place for somebody to even want to put a child in. Y'all just want us to keep on feeding children so the people at the top can stay at the top. That's what they want us to do.
Right.
They want us to keep on feeding workers into their fucking system so we don't enjoy life. My creator didn't create me to live for everybody else. Y'all are crazy. What? I'm here to exist. Y'all didn't have y'all children for nothing. You had your children to have kids, to make sure they give you grandkids, and if they don't, what? You don't love your kids? Y'all concept of God is so limited and small, bro. It's ridiculous. It really is.
Just limited.
Can I answer that question though? Oh,
why are you here?
Reason, I think.
Yeah. Can I answer Sherelle's question first before we ask her why she's here?
On the screen.
Let me see if they noticed this.
When they put super chat on the screen, that means he wants to read, Mr.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Sorry. Aaron with the $2 says, I'll ask again, fellas. Is a legacy worth this shit? Henry with the $5 says, certain women treat the truth expressed to them by men based on observable actions, i.e. social media, as being abuse and misogyny. Devin with the $2 says, y'all gonna quit trying my boy EBD. John Henry with the $5 says, we men made hypergamy a problem by putting quote unquote every woman on a pedestal instead of the ones who qualify per them showing a level of virtue.
That's a good one.
Naked with the $5 says, that's cap, Hamp. The side dudes got women pregnant sometimes. Okay, fair, brother. Mr. Redu with the $5 says, I'm in this dumbass car line because my hypergamy level is in the yellow. Aaron with the $2 says, taking care of kids, I don't know if they mind sounds fun. It's crazy. John Henry with the $2 says, the Kennedys had 9 children.
9.
Lauren Mack with the $2 says, short and round, I'm crying. My name with the $2 says, Sadie and Maud by Gwendolyn Brooks. Miss Valerie says, I've been missing. It's our son's B-Day that passed a year ago. I'll be back on a regular soon. Indeed. Like that. I just want to let you know we love you. I didn't want to say it. You know what I mean? I wanted you to say it first. You know, God bless the dead. We'll be here when you get back. That's for goddamn sure. God willing. Eli with the $5 says, Beans, what's your purpose? Because from how you talk, you really black pill extreme.
Hey, what that mean? Which one was black pill?
The black pill is essentially there's nothing you could do to change your circumstances. You can't change it one-to-one. Lifting weights won't help you. One of the black pill stances is self-deletion is one of the best courses of action.
Is that right?
The extreme, that's the extreme example of the black pill.
Yeah, jump out a window. That's not
the shit that I don't know. Ella, I don't know, man. You might be right. I just don't. I don't think it's about the. But what I'm talking about, we're not talking about individuals. That's what I'm talking about. We're talking about as far as the impact of, perpetuating mankind. So not individuals. So I don't know if I collaborate with that.
The black pill man just says, I can't change my circumstances. These are societal constructs that are way bigger than me. So me lifting weights to get women ain't gonna help. They've already set a standard that I don't meet.
That's wild. Look, I literally got CMOS because I'm trying to get my shit together, nigga. So that ain't me, fam. That ain't me. Don't listen to this goofy nigga Kenny. He don't know me.
Aaron with the stuff says, yes, Beans, the mom gonna make the kid hate you anyway. Omar with the $10 says, what about the best legacy? Passing down your history, core values, and knowledge of the one true God and his right to be worshipped alone without partners. CJ with the $5 says, Beans has a defeatist mentality. That's why he argues with such vitriol. Aaron's answer to his question was perfect. CJ with the $2 says, Beans debate without the insults. It suits you better. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, is Beans driving in Houston or is he taking the megabus? Eli with the $5 says, Beans and Sherelle are perfect examples of why children shouldn't be toning into grown folks' conversations. Aaron with the $2 says, Black America, I want an apology. Black Dawn with the $5 says, Beans, quote, people need to just move on like people with the initials KP. Oh, end quote. Then Kenny Beans said you should sterilize yourself. You just Black Dawn.
You know what?
Black
the
Dawn
majority of these people would never tell me that to my face, so I don't worry about it. I lose sleep because they'll get a good understanding.
All right, let me do this real quick. 1 second. Let me do this. Aaron, I'm gonna bring myself down. Aaron, give me 1 second. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Brother.
Afro.
Yo, what up?
Seemed like you disagree with a whole bunch of shit based on how you was expressing in the back. Hey, Aaron, I'm going to give you back this spot. What you got, Mr. Fantastic?
Yeah, man. Hey, man. I'm willing to put an insurance policy on all you people that's tired of living. Just, hey, man, I'm gonna see the paperwork you signing, and we can set something up tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Listen, get me paid, baby. I don't know. I love me. Well, that's what they said. Niggas talking about the end all of humanity. That's crazy.
I can't believe we just, you know, and again, that's your personal
Who
opinion.
said that? Nobody said
No,
anything.
don't. You gotta let him hang himself. Stop talking.
He
Go ahead.
literally said, "What's the point in humanity going on? Why are we going to keep making kids?" It's pretty much like I said. I'm pretty sure Kenny understood what he said. A lot of the chat understood what he said. So unless I just am that just, I guess, lost in the English language, he was suggesting or asking a question as to why we should continue on the human race.
No, I think he's more so. I'm sorry, Beans, I'm talking for you, but I think he was more so talking about the way the Earth is now, the way society is now. Why aren't we taking care of what's here now, and we're just trying to create more children? No, that's very relevant.
Jalen, I'm just not getting here, y'all. Y'all 5 hours deep. Y'all 5 hours deep.
Dismissing his point, which is ridiculous.
But your point is making no sense. So, hold on. That's what I'm saying. So, Jalen, it is always relevant because if people stop making people cease to exist. If people stop making people, as what he was talking about, don't have no more babies, don't have no more kids, stop procreating while we bring more people on the earth, what happens to that species, Jalen?
Beans, is that what you meant?
Absolutely.
She don't even know.
Absolutely, 100%.
No, but she's championing his cause.
Yeah, that's what he said. I know.
Are you being for real? Are you?
Absolutely 100%. Absolutely 100%. But Jay, wait, Jay. You see?
Okay, don't tell me a but. I
just don't argue that point. It's irrelevant.
I don't know.
You have to argue the point of what he said initially, right? He just showed you that him in the chat is stupid as fuck, right? Because if my point was to allow mankind to stop existing, what does that have to do with self-deleting?
Again, bro, because eventually you're killing off yourself and everybody if you don't have more kids. But either way, to the other, so the lineage and legacy, right? The lineage and legacy thing. Y'all kind of, Sherelle, you made a great point, but then you defeated your own point at the same time. How do we know Joe Jackson? How do we know who Joe Jackson is?
Who is Joe Jackson?
That's Michael Jackson, father. Jackson.
So Joe Jackson is the father of Michael Jackson, Tito, Jermaine.
Rest in peace.
Hold on. His lineage is his legacy. Most great people are had by ordinary people. So at times it can be one and the same. You know what I'm saying? LeBron's mom, no one would know that LeBron's mom if it wasn't for LeBron. No one would know Joe Jackson's name if it wasn't for Joe Jackson. So it can be a lot of the times most of the times to where your legacy is your lineage. Now, at the same time, it can be where, hey, you just have a lineage and no legacy because you're a regular person and your kids are a regular person. But it can be, you know what I'm saying? Especially we're talking about the extraordinary people, you know, the athletes, the entertainers, the famous people, even the rich people, right? Let's even talk about Elon Musk and Bill Gates or whatever, right? His parents' lineage and legacy are one and the same. So that was my point to that of you guys saying.
But we don't know Elon and Bill Gates. We don't know their parents or their children. Do y'all know them?
Yeah. Well, his mom, yeah, I've heard of him, but that's what I'm saying. You don't have to know. This is what I'm saying. You don't have to know them for it to still be their legacy. They gave the world something great. So their accomplishment in life was giving birth to one of the world changers. You understand what I'm saying? If you give life to a world changer, that is your legacy. You bringing them here on the planet to give whatever asset they were. Go ahead, Aaron, my bad.
No, I don't mean to cut you off, but I think that's really profound that you say that. I think that's women's contribution to humanity. And I often say this: women plant the seeds to trees that they unfortunately will never feel the shade of. Men's contribution to society is applauded today. We build something today, we're applauded tonight. You guys usher forward the next ranks of society builders, and you raise them and prepare them to be great at a time where you will never get your round of applause. It's unfortunate, but it's why I think why women are seeking this kind of level of equality, whatever it is because you're not getting your just due for contributing your best to society. Because by the time that's been realized, we're on our way out the door. You guys give to the future unapologetically by having our children, hopefully by selecting the best example to mix your DNA with first. And then by having our children, mothering them, raising them to be great in the future. That's your contribution to society.
What about the community around me though?
What about
Like,
it?
I beg
what
your
about
pardon.
what about the community that I'm surrounded with? What about the people I live with? What about them? Well, I'm just focusing on my little bubble that I'm creating, and that's it.
Yeah, well, that's not something you can control. You can't control the community around you.
I'm
That's why I
talking
said
about
this is why y'all
I'm not controlling it. I'm talking about being an impact to them.
Well, you can't. Most people can't impact it because, like I said, everybody has their own individual choice, decisions, and whatnot, what have you. Especially we're talking about as adults or even as children. You have almost absolutely no impact as a child, but at the same time, you're developing and you're going to, you know what I'm saying, possibly become something great. So that's why I'm confused. I'm lost on what you're saying about the impact on the community.
It's a true statement.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, we keep saying that our biggest importance is creating children, building a family, and doing the whole shindig, the traditional thing. That's what it sounds like.
Okay, so hold on, just not to interrupt you, but it's to interject. So you're talking about women's role as mothers.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So now, I'm following. I'm tracking. Go ahead.
Okay.
My
No, go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead.
my words were that women's greatest contribution or primary contribution to humanity is ushering in the next generation. Ours is building the environment for the current generation to thrive in. Yours is ushering in tomorrow's generation of builders and ushers.
Okay, but Aaron, respectfully, again, I'm gonna ask.
Well,
what point? What purpose?
Jay, my apologies. I just wanted to clarify. I didn't know that was going to. I think she was saying something. I will address your beans, but I did cut her off.
I don't agree. No, it's just I didn't agree. Without a healthy foundation first, why are you creating children? That's just my premise. I just don't agree.
No. The healthy foundation. That's the man's contribute. That's what I'm saying. Building. And that's what I'm saying. The unfortunate thing is we will be applauded for creating the healthy foundation today for you to do your job, which is usher in tomorrow's foundation builders. And we'll get our applaud tonight for building the building today. It's unfortunate that you won't get applauded for satisfying your end of the bargain and contributing to society what your contribution is supposed to be. That's why I said you plant trees, you plant the seed to a tree that you'll never feel the shade from.
Yeah, but Aaron, she's saying that we haven't done a good job of building that foundation for them to fertilize the future. That's what she's saying.
And that's not gender specific, by the way. I think that's
but the real point, though, is, you seen the movie Idiocracy?
I agree, Jay.
It's natural for the people who don't have anything to have more children. It's the people who have the balance that should have more children, so we can teach. We're more prepared to teach them to do right as opposed to do wrong. So what's happening? What you guys are saying up here, the ladies particularly, you have your preference, but that's where the world is kind of agreeing with you. That's why the birth rates everywhere is down, because women are making a choice, especially in a so-called first world, because women are making a choice of happiness over children, happiness over duty, happiness over legacy, which y'all may or may not believe in. That's just my opinion of what's going on. And so do men play a part in that? I think some men agree with that as well. So it's not just women.
Yeah, they being selfish as hell. They being selfish.
I think that's part of natural. I think that's kind of a biological thing. We're not gonna want to bring children into a world that we know we can't protect them, or have a suitor that can protect them.
Well, it's not biological at all, and like you said, that's the thing. Yeah, it's not true at all. That's all societal, Jalen.
That's not biological.
Jalen, we just have a conversation. We're disagreeing, but I mean, we're doing it as adults. So I mean, we don't have to agree. You don't have to be all the sides and we just on two different sides.
Okay, fantastic.
What's the name?
Move past that. Whatever I do. What I do, I didn't say a word to you, so just
okay. Well, it's like but you know what? We ain't gotta talk about it. So anyway, just moving on, right? The whole point of it, like you said, if you stop having people fucking cease to exist. Life ain't fair. life mostly ain't fun. You should try to make life as, you know, as pleasing, as happy as whatever as you can. But as y'all said earlier, to live is to suffer, right? And then, like I said, what to survive or whatever, what is to find meaning in the suffering, whatever it is, I don't know. You know, I'm shout out to DMX, right? So having that understanding, and I think men, Mr. Payne, I think, you know, leaned on it a little earlier. Men have to accept that.
Beautiful.
Oh, shit.
Fantastic. Nobody said everybody in the world should stop having kids.
I did.
Well, he did, but that's
You
what I'm saying.
did-
But still,
you did
just
that?
I did. So the original premise though,
I
Sherelle,
wasn't even listening.
the major. Hey, Kenny P, mute up, bro. You
I'm sorry.
You shooting your
Well,
shot at shot.
hold on. Respectfully, I didn't say it, but it was implied, Sherelle.
Okay, but either way, yeah, I'm a great inferrer. So listen, so Sherelle, what I'm saying though, the reason why we're, I guess the main point of the topic is women are no longer standing in their duty and see it as their duty to have children because they see it more as a burden and they see it as taken away from their happiness, taken away from their success, taken away from their climbing up the ladder. And that's what offsets society and makes things bad. Like Mr. Payne said, like as the more society advances, the birth rate always goes down. The more equality women get, the more the birth rate goes down, because now the women are have the mindset societally to compete like men. And what does a baby do? A baby takes you out the game at least for 9 months at the bare minimum. But then, like I say, you put in recovery time, and usually, like you said, within, I would say, on average, a mother wants the first 3 to 6 months with her child. Now you out the game for a year and a half. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, fantastic. Do you feel like doctors are important to society?
Of course, obviously.
Should everybody in society be a doctor?
Of course not.
Okay, so yeah, parents are important to society, people who are raising productive children, but everybody should not be a parent. Do you agree with that?
I'm not saying everyone should be a parent, but what we're saying though is still, like, I think again, Mr. Payne said what he said. The problem is the people that should be having kids aren't even having kids. Most of the kids that are being had by the ones you're talking about. The poor people, the motherfuckers that's low IQ, horrible or no morals whatsoever, and just the worst people of fucking society.
So you think people who don't have kids should have kids? Who
More of them, yes.
More of them, yes.
More of them, yes.
But what is that like? Aren't we already seeing the children who are unwanted by the parents who had them?
Well, but
Well, that's a small percentage. That's a very small percentage.
Let me answer a little bit of this to Mr. Fantastic. The point really is that it's enough women, a critical mass or representative sample that's large enough of women who don't want to have kids to impact the population, and it's going down. So we're not saying everybody. We're saying there's enough that it makes a difference. And the ones who don't want to have the kids are some of the best candidates to have kids. Because you'll have dreams or goals, compassion, you'll be great goddamn mothers, even if it derails you for 2 years. Because you could always pick it back up. You know, so that's what we're saying. I mean, nobody's forcing you to do it, but so I understand your position because you got to take the chance and risk your life to have a baby. I understand that. You know,
I don't think that's true.
Especially as a black woman women are a majority raising these children alone. I wouldn't suggest
Because
any black
a lot of
women
them
out here
choose
willy-nilly
a lot
having
of
kids.
black women
And that
choose.
choice, Sherelle, they're purposely choosing to do it that way. You got fucking Ebony K. Williams, like I said, attractive, accomplished, all these things. And what she chose to do, she purposely fucking went and had a test tube baby.
From my understanding and my viewpoint, from my everyday lens, no. It's not majority of women having test tube babies.
No, I'm not
Women
saying
having children with men.
I'm just using that example. What I'm saying, Sherelle, is again the way that women are choosing to have the kids. That was just an extreme, but still, I'm saying women are choosing overall to go without a man, without being married to a man, without even being in a relationship with a man. You know this. Most of these shits getting pregnant by a nigga, and the nigga not even there by the gender reveal. Not to mention the birth. So what we're saying is since and Hamp said this last week, the most profound shit. And I think that we really need to do a show about the shit. Since women have been able to pick the dick, it's when all the shit. Since women have been able to pick the dick that they had a fucking kid by, and they do everything, and so on and so forth, la la la. And I'm not saying it should go back to the way it was, and so on and so forth. Women have choice that's never going to reverse. I'm not one of these people where we going back to the 50s and all this shit is just going downhill. Okay. But understanding what it is, the women are not being held accountable for the decisions that they are making with their bodies and the children that they're producing from the niggas they let nut in them.
So
that's what I'm saying,
why
bro.
would we jump in that pool with them? Like, right? So these
Who?
women are already being scolded, already being shamed for even getting pregnant and having children. Look how y'all talk about women for having children, something they're biologically inclined to. Marriage is a social construct. The paperwork in the government is a social construct.
I agree.
So because a woman is biologically doing what her biological ability is, she is, especially Black women, is being shamed, demonized. Her whole biology is being weaponized against her.
Real.
And y'all want us to have children, replicate the same men who are disrespecting us. No.
Everything you
That's,
said.
that's not why y'all being shamed, though. See, that's the thing. That's not why y'all being shamed.
But Sherelle, listen, Sherelle, and you gave a great point, and Sherelle just solidify and steel man the biological imperative from here on out. At the end of the day, men and women both have biological imperatives, right? The thing about it though is the choice who you choose to carry out that biological imperative. And now that the women have control of it, shit is all fucked up. That's why the poverty rate's going up, education's going down. Crime in certain areas and so on and so forth. It literally tracks with that. So when a woman chooses, okay, or a group of women chooses the wrong motherfuckers or the worst possible motherfuckers just to have babies for the sake of fucking having babies, so you can get that motherfucking them food stamps, that Section 8, the projects, all the other shit or whatever, so on and so forth. And again, that's still the minority, I understand. But then you have other women that do shit too. Hey, she want the child support. She don't want the nigga. You know what I'm saying? He got the good benefits, so on and so forth. Shout out to all my military niggas. Shout out to all my niggas with, you know what I'm saying, with 401ks. Y'all know the deal. So that's what I'm saying. The society has turned it to where women see childbirth as a profitable situation. I.e., everybody was talking shit about Cam Newton and Nick Cannon last week or 2 weeks ago, right? Those women purposely had kids outside of Mariah Carey, right? All them bitches was like, yeah, nigga, hey, CITP.
So
right away.
when we're saying this, so if me and Jay are seeing that, right, that women don't know how to pick, we're gonna eventually, like, it's a clear shot. We're gonna do this shit by ourselves. Why would we choose to have kids? We're choosing ourselves. Our daddies is not gonna choose for us. So we know, we've come to a conclusion that it's not going to make any sense to choose to have children.
Well,
so basically, y'all don't make good decisions. Y'all saying y'all can't make them good decisions by yourself.
Yeah, you saying y'all either purposely or inwardly make the bad decision. No, that doesn't say you shouldn't have a kid. Just make a better decision. Make a better decision.
No, you can't. You can't say I'm 6'5", so just be 6 foot. No.
That's not what I'm saying.
Y'all are going to say women do not make good decisions on who they have children with. So I'm going to make the decision to not have children. I thought that would be the answer to that.
Okay, but now
because you.
So are you on the level? So I'm trying to get this clear.
Y'all said we're incapable of choosing the right men.
No one said incapable. Nobody said incapable. Nobody said incapable because there are women out here that still get married. There are women out here that still having children with upstanding men and you know what I'm saying, model fathers and all these things. Nobody's saying that. But the majority though of the nigglets, yeah, questionable. But like I said, it definitely can be done. It's just the fact of the matter, like you said. Somehow, some way, somehow, y'all pussy only get wet and open up for a nigga that's got 13 felonies and you know charges pending. So I don't know.
Real quick, Aaron, I want to ask you a question, right? I want to ask you a question, but UT, I want you to hear this. You hear that she is conceding, right? She's conceding to all of the talking points. Okay, nigga, we horrible at making decisions. We horrible at being parents. What's it called? Infanticide or whatever it is when they be taking their kids out. We deleting them. We all this bad shit. So Aaron, why participate? Why prolong mankind? Don't just say podcast, you stupid. Answer the fucking question or just admit that you can't. Now I'm not addressing the aggression to you, Aaron. I'm just saying it like that.
I can answer that question. I would agree that men are capable of being great fathers across the board. I also believe that there's a great amount of improvement for men to do to get that job accomplished. And I believe it's not worth giving up just because we haven't gotten that accomplished yet. Same too can be said for women and being mothers. I believe they can make better choices than they do. I believe it's worth it to continue this fight until we do make better choices. I don't look at it as an issue of being impossible or even improbable.
Well, let me ask you this: is it true that somebody? I know he didn't, but that's okay. Is it true that there was a guy who found a way to use water as an energy source? I think to power vehicles.
Yeah.
What happened to him?
They got his ass up out of here. They sent him off patrol.
It was a series of guys. I mean, it wasn't one individual, no, but that discovery has been, and it's still being. I mean, when I was in college, that was my senior project with BMW, was
So
to
you
get hydrogen power.
So you do understand that you are essentially asking women to continue to perpetuate that as well.
Perpetuate hydrogen powered vehicles. What?
No, perpetuate by bringing people, birthing people who will murder people who create things that will move us forward.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah, I mean,
hold on, EBD. He was killed. I'm pretty sure he was killed by people who came via vaginas. Do you understand the concept now?
Yeah,
Right?
Everybody's
Okay,
killed that way.
go ahead.
Beans. The majority
It's
of
an
people that are killed that way.
It's
But
an
not the
acceptable.
majority. Most
Hey,
people die
if you
like
can say
car
that, you can answer the question. You do realize that you are asking people to continue that legacy as well. You're not just asking them to continue producing LeBrons.
Yeah, but Beans, there have been wars, there have been famine, there have been diseases, there have been plenty of things. People die, Beans. It's a part, it's literally like the circle of life. Shout out to
It's an
fucking James Earl Jones, goddamn. Okay.
acceptable-
My bad, go ahead.
It has to be, right?
Acceptable consequence of doing business. There's nothing absolute in this world. There's good, there's bad, there's negative, there's positive. It's not worth erasing all of one to try to eliminate all of the other.
Wait, but
I can
but
accept
Aaron,
these
y'all
bad
didn't
things
say
happen,
that you.
but there's
Wait,
no.
just to make
Sure,
sure,
if there's
Aaron,
no
I just want to make sure. I just want to clarify because I don't want to build this on a false premise. You did say earlier that the point of this is to give birth to people who would move mankind forward. Correct?
Yes.
So, but you're saying that it's a part of life for those people to be murdered.
I'm saying you can have a 2 steps forward, 1 step back situation. I'm not saying giving birth is going to be an absolute to moving mankind forward. Among the people responsible for doing that, you're going to have bad apples. I'm not saying it's worth killing your apple farm because every barrel has a few bad apples. You should still grow apples.
Right, but for what? That's what I'm saying. To get to what end?
Well, no, that's not
what I'm
what
saying.
I
That's
mean.
the question that you're not answering, right? Which is why UT said respectfully.
I don't have the wisdom or knowledge to know about what's closer to infinity.
There you go. All right, I accept that.
Well, I'll tag me and I'll do it. So again,
But I have the wisdom and knowledge to know that there's a lineage, there's a line of events that led to me being here, and that's not a line I'm interested in interrupting because I'm thankful that I was brought here, and it could have been interrupted long before me. So I'm not interested in stopping that train. I don't know where this train is headed, but fuck that. I don't need to know.
Yeah, survival of your own bloodline, if nothing else, not to mention, like I said, a smaller part of the human race as a whole. And like you said, it's you're literally just fulfilling something that one of the two things, man. Two. Keep telling y'all this. That's why it's biological. Bi means two. You know what I mean? You only got two fucking biological imperatives. Make more people and survive, motherfucker. That's it. You're literally just doing what you were put here to do. So that's the answer to the question. If you try to deny it, like Sherelle says, right? A lot of the reason why a lot of the biological clock, we talk about women all the time. Hey, she ain't had no baby yet. She ain't had no baby yet. She ain't had no baby yet. So hey, now she at the buzzer and she trying to motherfucking get before them eggs shrivel up, and then she just let any nigga come, skeet up them walls.
Well, so Mr. Fantastic, is there another organism on this planet that also shares that biological imperative?
Most mammals, most reptiles, most complex organisms, yes.
How about cancer?
Yeah, that's a simple thing. Yes, it does.
Should we
Bacteria,
try
yeah,
to get
bacteria,
rid of it?
viruses.
Should we
Bacteria,
try to
viruses.
get rid of it, or should we just allow it to continue to fester because people can make money off of it?
Well, you can try. You should try to get rid of it if it's something that's going to kill you. But then now we should try to get rid of the common cold. Again, you're arguing against things that are just part of life beings. That's why I
don't believe that they are, and that's the point, right? This narrative
for it to be true.
Yeah, I know. In order for this narrative that people push that there can't be a utopia, I don't believe that. Right? I believe 100% absolutely that you can create a place where people can live and it don't got to be a bunch of fucked up shit, where you can have 80 to 90% of people chilling, living their lives, working, kids, family, eating healthy food and all of that. And maybe you may have a 10% of quote unquote vagrants, right? That you can easily deal with, right? I believe that that's possible, but I know that the powers that be, those who choose to practice capitalism and oversee the world, won't allow that because it doesn't generate money and it doesn't facilitate an infinite amount of power for them. And so what I'm saying is, why continue to birth slaves for them? Nobody, like, you could keep saying it's a biological imperative, but like I said, a cancer has that. And a lot of people will tell you that on this planet, we are cancerous to the earth. Right? We continue to pollute it and destroy it for our own sake and our own glory, right? We won't stop doing that shit for the sake of mankind, but the biological imperative is to survive and multiply. Like, make it make sense is all I'm saying.
Like driving cars, even though we know it's fucking up the ozone layer. Like all the stuff
Again, they've been telling me that the fucking ozone layer,
destroying the world. We don't have a problem with that, but when people who do not want kids say it's not beneficial to just be having kids right now, we're the selfish ones. Yet there are women throwing their children in the trash. Yet there are 200,000 kids in the foster care system. There are children being abused right now in the homes that they are in. Go look at all of these broken adults. You know where they came from? A broken home with broken parents who did not want them.
Address this point.
Kids because they were irresponsible.
Wait, address this point.
If you're talking about 200,000 kids, just real quick, if you're talking about 200,000 kids and there are 2 million kids being birthed per year, Sherelle, what are we saying? That's what I'm talking about.
What I'm saying is, go take.
No, it's not. It's not.
If we love kids so much, why aren't those kids being adopted?
Because Sherelle, it's unfortunate. For one, the system is it's red tape of the system, and then two, it's older kids and kids would have trauma. Again, the system is broken, but you can't base a broken system that doesn't have a large amount of the populace as the basis for the reason why not carrying on the human race.
But nobody's saying that. Well, I'm not saying don't.
Yeah, he's not arguing that, so don't conflate it.
Okay,
I'll have hold on.
You're right.
Mr. Fantastic. I'll have a conversation with that extreme.
No, you're right. So let me clean it up. Let me be more specific. You're right. So we're saying that women should not have children at the current times while you still have kids in foster care. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, shit
all
like
right,
that.
Cool. So that's the problem though. But that's flawed logic, Sherelle. They're just not gonna work. And how long would it take, Sherelle, to get those 200? Could we get those 200,000 kids out of the foster care system in a healthy, happy, safe home tomorrow? No, we can't. Can't do it.
Okay, so abandon them.
But if we don't have healthy, safe, healthy homes for 200,000 kids, then we don't have them for my kids either.
Yes, you do. Sherelle, you're a top 5% owner. Hold up. Sherelle, you're a top 5% earner. You can afford your children health care, a neighborhood, a lifestyle that most human beings can never enjoy. Most grown-ups. So that's where you're wrong, Sherelle. So if you were to pick a man that's suitable, him and y'all are both on your level, that would be one of the ideal situations. I'm not saying you and him are perfect, but that child has a better start than most people, not just to mention, you know what I'm saying, other kids. So that's why you are the example that defeats your own premise.
She's not, because she's obviously horrible, because she would be one of those people who's horrible at picking men, right? But let me say this, Fantastic, to your point. What percentage of those 2 million children who are born every year are born into healthy, happy households?
I mean, well, that's healthy, happy households. Beans, I know have, but if I had to guess, Beans, I would say 60-40.
60-40. Would that include black?
But that's what you're saying. So even though black people only make up 13% of the population, Beans, so that means they'll make up even less of the children being had.
I understand that. I'm just asking, would it include the black ones? Would you still
of
say
course,
that it's 60%?
Yeah.
So then that means y'all can never use the argument about single
No.
mother homes anymore,
We're talking
right?
about truth across the board. We're talking.
I
we
know.
Get the aspect of it. No.
I know. I'm saying that means that we can't demonize single mother homes. Then, if we're saying
No,
that
yes,
60% of them
you can
are
because of the
healthy.
outcome and the result. You can because of the outcome and the results. Until those stats change as to where children born in single parent homes, or single mother homes, rather not parents, single mother homes, aren't the highest in prison, highest poverty rate, lowest in education graduation rate, all these different things, lower earners. Until those things change, those stats stick.
But it's still not the majority of people who come out of single mother homes.
No, it's not, and I agree with you. It's not. That's why
Right.
I said. So you agree with me? I said 60-40. That's why. But I think it'll be more like 50-50 if we're talking black. But I mean, that's other things depending.
I mean, unless you, well, if we go with the dysfunction of how we conduct ourselves in relationships, shit, I'd say 80-20. Right? 'Cause I don't think most black people understand how to properly exist inside of marriages. I don't think most.
But that's what I'm saying. So even though most of us don't have that, most black people still grow up to be law-abiding assets to society.
Yes.
So that's the basis that I'm basing out of. Like I said, my
Wait,
parents got
wait. I know
sorry.
you're not saying that today.
Go ahead.
You said, okay, let me get this straight. You saying in single mother homes, these children are still thriving, right?
The majority, yeah, most of them turn out. Jalen, I'm not saying anything new. You only have a 5% of the criminal aspect.
No, it's contradictory to what you said.
No, it's not contradictory.
Yes, it is.
It is
not.
Can I say something?
It's not. He clarified it, Jay. It's not.
That's
why.
No, I'm not talking about today.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He clarified it. He clarified it.
Hold on. So Jalen, what am I conflict? What day are you talking about? What am I conflating? What am I?
Go ahead, Trigger.
No, I mean, you good, Fantastic? Can I go?
Yeah, go ahead, fam. My bad.
I just been listening for the last hour, and y'all just basically made the case for marriage and kind of the case for hypergamy. Y'all did, because to what Sherelle said about women not having kids, the conversation has never been about women who choose to not have kids. That's why you live in this country. Like, nobody's supposed to have smoke for men and women that are not creating the problem. Nobody ever had smoke for them. Do as you please. Nobody's messing with you. We never been talking about those women. The part that I think we kind of skipped is that will never be a majority. Women biologically want kids. This is a psychologist, not me. They biologically want kids, as Mr. Fantastic said with the Ebony K. Williams thing. So the reason why marriage and all of that is prevalent, and why Hamp used the word duty, is because marriage is a socially constructed institution created to fix our mistakes that we're already going to make. Somebody knew that once I saw a girl with a fat ass, I ain't pulling out. So they all sat around and it was like, how we going to make this man take care of this kid? Because I don't need another mouth to feed in my house. You see what I'm saying? So we all just made the case for it. This is why people grouped people together. You're going to take care of these children. Because women want children, if they don't get the right man, they will settle for any man and then try to force that man to take care of that kid. It doesn't work that way, as we can see in 2024. So you have to pair people up with responsible people and make them take care of their own. Y'all just made the case for marriage. The reason why all those orphans, this is the thing, there's always been orphans, right? From when we were young in the 90s, it was all out of the 10 kids in the neighborhood, there were like two with no dad. Maybe one died in a war or something like that. If you lived in a good neighborhood, 8 dads could make up for 2 that were missing. Mm-hmm. You could bring those kids to Disney World with you. You can come to church with us. You can come to Golden Corral with us after church. 8 dads can make up for 2. 2 dads cannot make up for the 8 missing dads now.
Right. Yeah. That's a good point, but I don't think. But wait, I don't think we made the point for marriage. I think we made the point for abstinence. Right. And I don't mean abstinence from sex. I mean abstinence from marriage, abstinence from bringing babies into the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, why do y'all want people to keep reproducing this fucking trauma Everybody keeps ducking the question, want to go to scientific ass bullshit that don't got nothing to do with nothing. No disrespect to Fantastic, because I'm not saying that it's not true, but we see people forego things that would be in their biological nature all the fucking time, right? So that's what I'm saying. The monogamy itself isn't biological. If that's the case, right? If people, we talk about it as if it's requisite for marriage, and it ain't, right? But that's how we try to push that on men in this country, is to be monogamous and have one wife, right? So I'm saying we want people to forego their biological imperatives all the time. Fighting. You heard Kenny say I wouldn't say what I was saying on this panel in his face. He just don't know I'm big TVL. I ain't scared of this nigga. We ready to fight right now over shit that we said to each other on the internet. That's our biological imperatives. Nigga, you ain't gonna talk to me. You ain't gonna disrespect me. But no, don't do that. Don't fight. Be cool. Calm down. We want people to forego shit that's in their bio makeup all the time. So why is this one so different? Because it gets to prolong the trauma? Fuck this.
No. So I got the answer to that question. They're gonna do the shit anyway. That's why we can't do it. Remember I said, if you are a woman who don't want kids and you're gonna keep from having them, we're not talking to you. We're not talking to you. Most of the women will have children. They will want children, and they will settle for any dude to bring them in this world anyway. That's why we got to construct the things the way we do. There is no stopping them. That's
no. But you said that it was an argument for marriage. I'm saying it's still not.
Well,
even Fantastic just acknowledged the majority of people who come out of single mother homes are high.
Hold on, you did cook. You did cook there. Why? But remember, we even had laws to where marriage didn't look like the state version. Men could marry multiple women. Oh, she's pregnant for you, you have to marry her. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna have multiple women and fulfill your biological imperative, all you gotta know is her dad coming to your door saying you better marry my daughter. She's pregnant with your baby. So I'm even in favor of that.
I'm not, and look, Trick, hey, I'm not against it, right? But what I am saying is we want to pick and choose where we want to enforce certain shit at, right? If you want women to be enforce their biological,
This might be risky. Kenny got kicked for 10 minutes. I don't know why.
We missed you, Happy Whammy. That's why he got kicked, because we missed you. Don't be trying to eat all damn day.
You know he be snacking.
Eating Chug's fruit snacks.
And I don't blame him, because I be snacking.
Like, think about this shit, and I know, and I'm glad. That video was right on time. It was right on time. See, this is what I'm saying. What could you survive in the world without a war, Captain America? Could you? Could you? Could Fantastic? Could Trigger? Could Aaron? Could y'all survive in a world where there was no war, Captain Americas? Hell fucking no. Y'all need that shit. You need it to be conflicts around the fucking world.
Hey, Beans, let me ask you a question. If you had a choice to come in this world or not, what would you choose?
Well, I've been here, so I know how good sex is. Gyro meat is fire.
Yeah.
Shout out to my man Frankie Beverly. Earth, Wind, and Fire music is lit. So of course I would choose to be here, which is why I was saying to the retarded folks earlier that I never made a statement about my current existence. I'm saying, why the fuck do I need to care about the rest of these humans going on beyond my own existence? I don't get.
Do you think the pros outweighs the con
of human beings surviving?
Of you being like living or not living?
Why do we keep going back to that? I thought I just clarified that.
No, I'm just saying, like, is it more fun here?
I wouldn't be trying to do the CMOS Dr. Baby diet and shit.
Sorry, I need to ask a better question. My apologies. Did all the shit, the hard shit you've been through, is outweighed by all the dope shit?
Absolutely fucking not. Wait. Here's the crazy part, though. This how crazy life is. Out of all the, I be thinking about this shit a lot, Fantastic. All the bad shit I ever been through, I do it all again. all of it, every last piece of it. I would do it all again, bro.
I ain't doing that.
All
shit.
that bad shit. But no, my life has been it's been more bad than good. That's my life.
You'll catch chlamydia again? Even that?
Absolutely.
Oh, wait, whoa.
Absolutely. I
There's
caught that
certain
from
shit
my
you
light
can
skin. She kind of had the whole what's the
It
girl
wasn't.
name?
I'm not letting you say it. It wasn't worth it, nigga. It was
You must
not
be out
worth
your
it.
mind. That's
It
a
was
clear.
not
They
worth
clear that up. That's a peel and some
You go
water.
through all them pregnancy scares again? You go through all of that again?
Hell
Hell
yeah.
no, nigga.
What you
All of that
mean?
anxiety?
No,
I wanted every baby.
Neither
I
one
wanted
though.
every baby.
Crazy,
Every
bro.
time a chick told me she was pregnant, I wanted that baby. Every last one.
Man,
No, I can't. That shit
wanted
was
all that shit,
horrifying, but that shit was scary.
UT, did you grow up with your father?
Yeah, he was around here.
See, that's why. All y'all niggas that had y'all daddies when y'all grew up, just be quiet, man. You niggas is irrelevant.
You're spoiled, man. We know.
Stay off of these podcasts. You ain't got enough trauma.
Hey, Beans, though, do you want to leave? You said, why even continue?
No, I'm
You
saying
got kids, man.
that's why I said beyond me, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying why should I care if mankind continues beyond my lifespan?
I got an answer, though. Your kids live here.
Yeah.
That's the answer.
That's the answer.
So, fam, hold on.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Listen, Trick, I'm pretty sure everybody heard me earlier when I said, fuck them kids. Okay? I said, fuck them kids first, and then I said, fuck mankind. Not only that, this why I be knowing these Christian niggas is phony as hell, because they be talking all this heaven shit, and y'all don't want to die for nothing. Got cancer? Let me go get chemo. Let me go get radiation. Got diabetes? Let me go get on this dialysis. Let me do this. Let me do that. Y'all believe in all this heaven shit gonna be the best shit you ever seen, and you don't want to go. Shut the fuck up. I want all y'all to go first.
People just ain't quitters though. That's the thing. People just ain't quitters on life. You don't want to die. Because you said that your good outweighed your bad for a long time. We still had some good shit going on. We don't want to stop that shit.
Only time my good was outweighing the bad was from 2009 to about 2014 when my ex used to screw my brains out every single day. I'm not even kidding. Hours a day. Other than that, nigga, fuck this shit. Chasing the bag and shit. Trying to have rims and sounds and shit.
But what
Your
if
mama
next
gonna
week?
love you. Your baby
What if
mama
next
put
week
you
that
on
shit
child
change and she
support.
start fucking your brain out again? Like it can change, shit can flip.
Hey, I'm
Now
gonna
you
come
back
on this
in that
motherfucker
spot.
with a towel on this shit. Hey, listen, life is good, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, we need to make sure that mankind continues for centuries on and on.
Man, somebody drop me.
Yeah, I don't even know what we talking about now, boy.
It's just
That
fun.
pussy got power.
This might be risky. Beans for 10 minutes. I ain't gonna be here that much longer. So who derailed the conversation, Mr. Fantastic?
I ain't derail shit.
It was Beans.
It was Beans.
What conversation?
Yeah, I
This
nigga
was
talk
just
crazy shit.
old
man.
campfire stories.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, man. I think about those. Like what country is it? Is it Italy? That's just like dying a country itself because they're not reproducing. Is it Italy or France?
Japan.
I thought it was
No.
China. Was it Japan or China?
No,
Yeah,
it's
Japan.
definitely look it up. It was like baby. There was no baby born in either Italy or France for like 3 months. Something crazy like that. I think it's Italy.
No baby born for 3 months.
Yeah,
that's
something crazy. Look it up, Mike. It's something like that.
I
Like,
know, but I
Listen,
heard about China.
the dinosaurs had their moment, and then then we
Greece.
came.
It was Greece.
We ain't
Was
all
it?
that really.
Yeah, Greece has a
We
negative
fucking high
population
up.
rate.
Damn.
Easy, man. It
Need
was
to
crazy.
invade that motherfucker. I want to live there.
I don't. Greek food is not good.
It's not good.
Between,
So we can replace it.
between 2011 and 2021, like half
Huh?
a million.
Huh?
Y'all
I think their
dope.
financial infrastructure
Good motherfucker.
collapsed during that time period, right? EBD.
Greek food, good.
Yeah,
That's
they had some bankrupting issues and some finance issues
Sick.
as well. They got hit the hardest during the recession. The
Greek food is not good, nigga.
Yeah, so that makes
You're
sense
not
why
getting from real Greeks.
dropped
Nigga, I know Greek.
Y'all niggas call it gyros.
That's what you
Nobody
supposed
want
to
to eat that shit every day though.
Y'all call it gyros, nigga. That's not how you say it. That's
How you
You
say
ever
it?
you ever baklava?
Gyro. Gyro.
You can been
Say gyro. Look at his podcast at gyro.
That's what I understood. I knew what he said. If he said gyro, I wouldn't know what he was saying.
It is gyro.
I never had it. What it tastes like? Roast beef.
Man, all that shit is the same stuff. It's a Chipotle fucking burrito with thicker
Don't listen
bread.
to Trigger. Just like Nigerian food.
all of that shit is
bread.
the same.
It's like a big ass taco, nigga. That shit trash.
And if they use that ain't real. If you
They
get
put
it,
couscous in it, Sherelle. Don't waste your time. Man.
it's not real Greek.
Go to Whataburger and call it a day, man.
I don't eat that lame ass
Whataburger.
fucking burgers ever. Find you a kava, bro. A kava or a Mr. Shawarma. One of those.
I don't like Whataburger. Whataburger is trash.
Trash.
It is trash. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Sherelle, come to the boxing event.
Well, we not.
You'll walk
yeah,
away
we not-
like in euros.
We don't eat that shit, Aaron.
No, yours could be good.
Come,
Just
come.
make some chicken wings and call it a day, man.
You eat at the bullies?
Get
You never
a
had
real
baklava?
fucking shawarma, nigga. You, hey, listen. That's the
Listen, okay, this is what I want you to do. I want you to
Y'all
make a
fancy.
tray. I want you to make a tray of baklava, and then I'm gonna make a tray of chicken wing. Let's see who go first.
Baklava?
Baklava what?
Baklava.
Yeah, the Greek dessert.
It's like a
Yeah,
pastry.
that-
It's a pastry.
but it's- motherfucker. Hey,
Then he gonna give you, and then Sherelle, he gonna give you hummus to go with the shit. Come on, man. Nobody want that shit, man.
Not with
Real
baklava.
burger.
I never
Joy
had
love-
hummus either. What
Hold
hummus
up.
tastes like?
That shit trash.
Ground up chickpeas.
The best burger in Houston is Joy Love Burger.
What?
Joy Love Burgers or JBL Eatery. Same thing.
Wait, no one's had
What?
baklava? This
No,
Yeah,
bro, we are. Aaron, come
You
back.
been rich for a long time, man. You been rich for a long time. Everybody
Man,
ain't got it
man.
like that.
Yeah,
What kind of meat is that? Is it chicken, pork?
we just started getting money.
It's not meat.
Don't fuck with pork. So you never
It's
you be
pistachio.
beef
He
now.
knows
Hey
wine.
man, listen, bro. New Orleans got the best food. I mean, let's just
No, it doesn't, Mike. Hush.
New Orleans
That
got the
shit is
best.
ass.
New Orleans
That's
got
food.
the best food. Okay.
Yo, when I tell you
Put your
New
little
Orleans
mouth-
food is ass, my
What
nigga.
Connecticut got?
Okay, who got the best
Pizza,
food here?
duh. What the
Who
fuck?
got the best food
I
here?
ain't gonna
Pizza,
lie.
nigga.
Don't even know how to
Pizza
top it.
every day.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Who got the best food?
Let me tell y'all something, cause y'all bugging. You know how many? All I needed to do was get a pizza and a soda. She open. With y'all gotta get Tangerine. Let me finish. Y'all gotta make boil them fucking bugs and Tang and potatoes and all this other shit with sausage just to get some cheeks, my nigga. That shit is too complicated.
He's talking about seafood boils and shit. That's New
And
Orleans.
then everybody ain't your baby either, Sherelle. Just a news flash.
Baby, all y'all is my babies.
Y'all got Mr. Fantastic with that
Everybody
shit. That shit ain't work on me.
Listen, hey.
Hey, Sherelle, you say you could see Mr. Fantastic no matter where he was at when he was
No
out there?
matter where he was at. I'm like, I know that's him. I know that's him. And I saw it when finally
Yo.
his Instagram loaded. I said I knew it was him. He had that pink shirt on. That he had this brand shirt on. It was
Yo.
a pink shirt.
Hey,
he was on my
listen.
high school. That shirt he got on right now. But he got
I
it
knew
in
for Sherelle, when we went out, I put a bet out there that he was gonna do a Kamehameha to somebody. I knew for sure somebody was in trouble based on his outfit. That nigga. Yo, why you did that?
Hey, man,
Mr.
Texas, how
Fantastic?
you being friends with this motherfucker?
He the most shit talking this nigga in the
Mr.
world.
Motherfucker ain't got listen, man. I'm letting him have his jokes. He know what it is. He getting his practice in. Man. I'm letting him practice. I'm letting him practice.
Yo, man, that nigga. Yeah, how you say it? How you say it, Mr. How y'all say it?
Kamehameha.
You already said it. You know you watch Dragon Ball Z. Don't try it.
Mr. Fantastic, who are you? Like, which character
I'm
are you? No, what character are you?
I'm Nigolo. That's what
I said that this nigga from Planet
Yeah, that was good.
a New Mexican. He's definitely a New Mexican.
That was good.
Nigolo is crazy.
I'm gonna have to borrow that shit.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
I said it right?
Nah, that shit was funny.
Damn, man. Yeah, Beans ain't in the back. Beans ain't he not in his chair. I could see him, but he not in his chair. But Kenny had got timed out like 20 minutes ago for 10 minutes, so that's why.
Damn, you forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot. I apologize. Damn, man. Yeah, man. Why? UT, you be wearing that type shit too?
No, I don't be wearing that type shit.
Nigga, I had on the screen tee and hooping shorts. What you talking
What's
about?
that mean?
A screen.
What do it mean? Like one of the you talking about that big rack they got at Walmart? Them t-shirts?
Nah, for one, don't ever play like that, homeboy. You know that Walmart.
Man. I know they do got the screen tee section, innit?
Yeah, but nah, that's not where I get mine. Those were silver regimes, brother. You know what I mean? Look it up.
Cam, are you asking me do I wear Dragon Ball Z shirts?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do that now. I ain't gonna lie about that. Power Rangers.
I got a Dragon Ball Z shirt
I
too.
got him. My room's Dragon Ball Z.
Do either of your shirts have buttons?
No. Buttons
You know that.
And I mean more than 2 or 3.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I have several shirts.
Unless it's a funeral or a wedding, Aaron. Hell no.
Jeez, okay.
See, Mr. Fantastic? Look, your man's.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. Shout out to David. I wouldn't know, man.
Yeah, I order mine offline.
Yeah, my shit.
Isn't that what you going
I
on?
love Walmart clothes.
You said what?
Welcome to Sherelle.
What that shirt say?
Mine?
Me. It's my brand.
Oh my god.
My shirt?
Never mind. No, his.
He's a regular guy. He's a regular dude with a brand called Big Ass Black Guy, because that's regular. Because all black guys are big asses.
Lame.
Would you wear that to the club?
Aaron, do you own a t-shirt is the more important question.
Oh yeah. Why wouldn't I?
He wear it everywhere. He wore it in Dubai.
Ain't no way,
He
bro.
wore that shit in Dubai.
Damn right. You know about brand placement?
Aaron
Jalen?
get off the camera.
That's a wild ass brand placement.
Hey,
What your shirt say?
Let me get
Jason, hey, I don't even got to say nothing. Bitches laugh that number right in my phone. As soon as they see the guy.
that nigga, but he's in a very niche market. He can only sell to a very specific group.
Hey, no, they make wonderful night shirts. You know what I'm saying? For the ladies, just saying, you get oversized, they come up like 4X.
Yo, you looking kind of skinny, my nigga. You hurt?
I'm not skinny, man. I'm toned, man. Tone, baby. Tone.
Yo, let me ask you a question. You ready to box, you think?
Bruh. Yeah. Like, bro, bruh. You know, guess how many rounds this nigga got us going, bruh? How long the rounds is?
6.
Nah, 4.
4?
4 minute rounds, bro.
How many?
And
3?
3 minimum.
Yeah. Damn.
Stand up, get up. Man,
Stand up, get up is crazy. I'm gonna take that now.
This little old nigga said, "Yeah, I gotta touch it so you can see it hurt." Bro, hit me in my sternum hemp. Thought I had motherfucking what they call that shit back in the day, smokers lung, nigga. I had to get a lung replacement.
Chew your sternum.
Shout out to Nate Campbell, man.
Yo, man. Damn, nigga.
Hey, Fantastic, did you run Saturday?
No, my son. I'm on punishment with my son, bro. For the next one more weekend. I'm doing my running during the week.
Okay.
Yo, yeah, man. He doing weekends. Damn, man.
Yes.
Sherelle, you gonna box? You from New Orleans, right? Y'all can do everything. I thought.
We shoot people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't there.
She got that.
Man, I be so tired. They act like that's the last place they ever made guns. What you think we gonna be doing while y'all shooting?
Might not be the last. It's the first though. It's one of the first.
In Texas, of all places.
Goddamn baby come out with a 380.
Don't the highest murder rate?
What'd you say, EBD?
Don't New Orleans have the highest murder rate?
I don't think
One
so.
of them.
I think it's
Definitely
probably
gotta be top 10.
Top 10.
Yeah,
they
yeah,
feel like top 10 my entire life. They was number one for a long time, but we doing better. We got to 100 murders 2 months later than we usually do this year, so we doing good.
Well, yeah, what month was it?
We usually hit 100 around May, but this time July.
Well, that's good. Actually,
Y'all well over 100 by now. I know.
Yeah, we hit 100 in July, but we usually hit it in May.
Yeah.
So we doing good. And we had a second line yesterday. No casualties. It's always a good day when there's no casualties.
Hold on, yeah. Well, can you explain it to me? That's a friend, bro. I was weirded the fuck out. Y'all had a Frankie Beverly cut out in a casket. What the
Yeah,
fuck
man,
is
we was
that?
gonna send Frankly out. We celebrate death in New Orleans. So when you
Lord
die,
Jesus.
we're gonna throw a party. You see everybody in white, they looking
Yeah,
so
they
nice.
they had a whole full body cut out in a
Yo.
casket.
And they
That
went
was New
miles.
Orleans.
They danced miles.
Wild.
Everybody had their candles. They had the band out there. Everybody was just dancing. We love Franklin Beverly and Mays. He used to come to Jazz Fest, Essen Fest. We love him, baby. We adopted him. He belonged to us. They cut him out and put him in a casket too. And then they had like a little hearse.
Where he from? What? What'd you say?
He from up north.
Wait, you said what? A what?
A hearse.
He was in a what kind of car?
A hearse.
I know what she say. She said
A hearse. What's the difference?
Not a hearse. A hearse. She said it right.
Hearse.
You
Hearse.
said
Hearse.
they cut them up and put them in what?
Yeah, we do like like the little cardboards. Like when you die in New Orleans, they make a life-size poster board of you. And they had put it in a casket, a see-through casket too. And then like a little see-through glass casket.
I got
and
you.
they put them in the hearse, and then like everybody was outside.
I
know this song. Died in the city, lay in
that shit.
Are you going to start second lining?
Who, me?
Yes.
No, I'm gonna teach you how to second line when I see you though, Aaron.
I
know
can't
you're
wait.
gonna learn.
Yeah.
Man.
Hey man, it's the fucking week before my birthday, so
Hey, Morgan.
When your birthday? Right now?
eighth.
Oh,
no. And when we
Wait,
get it,
how you say this word
Your
right
birthday
here? The last
October
word.
8th?
Oregon. No, November 8th, baby.
November?
You're right.
Oh,
Y'all say it wrong. How you say it, Mr. Fantastic?
Oregon.
How y'all say it?
Oregon.
Y'all say it like that too?
Yeah, Oregon.
Oregon.
Y'all can't talk.
Wait, how you say it?
Oregon?
Yeah, Oregon.
Oh, you pronounce that
Definitely
second
not
fucking
Oregon.
O, don't you?
It's
Hold on,
Oregon.
wait. Look at the spelling. Let me make sure y'all good. Hold on one second. Is that an A or O?
Oregon.
Yeah.
Oregon, though, right?
So you say the word
Oregon.
Oregon, pronouncing that second O. This shit has been going on for like 30 fucking years. How to say that
Exactly.
word
It's
properly.
phonetic.
Yeah,
Oregon.
but it depends on where you grow up, though. People say different things. Missouri and Missouri, like it depends on where you're from. What you, how you say
Y'all saying
Man,
this.
I say
Y'all,
Missouri.
this is what y'all saying. Y'all saying Oregon.
Oregon is not Oregon.
Okay, how do you say this right here?
Oregon.
All right, how do you say this right here?
Oregon.
See, you fucking it up. I'm saying it right.
Oregon.
Oregon.
hear the
I
word.
see how he phonetically says Oregon.
Fuck all of that. Oregon. Portland,
I'll tell you
Oregon.
one thing. Y'all education system is shitty down south. That's for damn
Hang
sure.
on. Do you say Morgan or
You're
Morgan?
from the South. You're from DC. You're like below the Mason-Dixon line.
I'm not from DC.
Oh yeah, you're from Connecticut.
He's from Connecticut.
Like Connecticut is so hard.
Connecticut ain't no
Gotta get commission every
I
time.
bet y'all can. I give you $5. You spell Connecticut right now, Sherelle.
$5.
That's laugh like oh shit.
I was about to spell it thinking I was getting some money. I thought about $5.
Y'all, hey, just know whenever fucking Hamp go home, he got to get approval because he already passed the nigga limit. You know, they only got so many niggas they can have in Connecticut. So. Nope, we're full. No, one of them gotta leave.
Niggas don't run nothing up north. It's all It's all.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. You'd be surprised.
They don't have no real black people in the East at all. Every time I go up
What?
there, people speak a different language.
Damn,
No,
pimp.
no real black people like that. They
What?
be
Alright.
Jamaican, Haitian, Dominican.
Oh,
they be
yeah.
Oh yeah, we got mad. We got mad.
None of them speak
Yo,
English.
Sherelle,
Oh, yeah.
I did not know. So like when I first went, I didn't realize that Jamaicans, Black Americans, hey, like everybody from the islands and Dominicans, Cubans, and Puerto Rico. I didn't realize that we didn't all live together. Cause we all live together. So everybody got their own parade, but everybody go to the parades. Like we got Jamaican Day parade. Everybody, Puerto Rico, DR got a parade. Everybody got a parade. So we go to the same barbershop and all that. So when we came down south, I'm like, wait, y'all niggas still in slavery, I think.
Shout out to
So-
Sway.
And then I talked to D-Town. I said, yep, they definitely got slaves down here. for
No,
sure.
we really don't. We really don't. Like we're the Caribbean. We're Caribbean to the south, to deep south. New Orleans people are the islanders. Like you know how y'all got Jamaican food. Everybody down here they do Cajun food and Creole food. Like get the fuck out of here. If you go to Texas, all they Cajun, Creole,
What? Hey, let me tell you something too.
Oh,
Y'all spices ain't all that. Let me just put that out there too.
all I know is
Oh, Cajun season, Zatarant. That shit is trash, bro.
that's only because y'all got all them extra people. The only Hispanics we know is Mexicans. That's why every time I meet a Spanish speaking person, I say Mexican.
Sherelle,
And they be
Sherelle,
mad.
say it right. Say it right, Sherelle. Now this one right here, Hemp, Mexicans. Ain't no goddamn Mex. Motherfucking
We call them Migos. That's it, Migos. Oh,
Pedro, Juan, Migo. Yeah.
No, she said Zatarant's ooh la la. Shake the fuck out of here, lady.
Zatarez, ooh la la.
That life with the 10 ounce said, yo, talking ish on Hemp, Connecticut. Fuck around and end up in Harvard if you want to. They get busy. Don't tell them nothing, man.
He
Don't tell
talking
'em.
about everybody else's food.
Nobody's
What is
going to
Connecticut
Connecticut,
known for?
Yeah.
Hemp? What food?
Huh? Pizza.
Pizza. New York is known for pizza.
Lobster. I'm not done. I'm not done. Why y'all windmilling? Y'all
That's Maine, nigga. Don't know about Connecticut. Y'all only big.
We're never gonna go there. So
I've
somebody's
never
gonna take
heard
his word
nobody
for it.
say we're going to Connecticut for pizza.
I ain't
Stop.
never heard nobody say that
ever.
Take his word for it.
What kind?
And if you drive 2 hours, you through the whole state.
What kind of pizza? Chicago's got deep dish. New York's got its own thing. What is Connecticut got?
Let me tell you something, my nigga. We were there first. I don't know why New York get all this credit, nigga. You ever heard of the Constitution, nigga? Huh?
What got to do with pizza?
Talking about pizza, nigga.
What kind of pizza did they have at the
Constitution was signed.
Hemp wants to talk about nerd shit. He want to bring up the Constitution.
Can we get beans?
Lady, oh, tell these niggas they never had no pizza. Now wait. One thing, we got mad Italians though. We got real Italians.
Yeah, you just bring up the windmill and damn skit now. You got to bring up the windmill.
Yeah,
skit.
New York got the pizza, so y'all
And-
don't have the best pizza. New York
And
got the-
the best Caribbean food in the country is definitely in Connecticut. That ain't even close. Real shit.
it's in New York.
We have the
No.
most Caribbeans per capita. I swear to God, it's so many Caribbean niggas up there.
There's no way I got more than New York. No way.
Per
That don't
capita,
make
Mike. I know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, definitely not Miami. That
Yeah.
literally-
We got
It's-
real
no,
Italians
Food
every
is
day.
good in Miami.
Nigga, Miami closer. I don't know how the hell they skip all of that shit and end up in New York in the first place, but Miami, definitely, nigga.
It's in Connecticut where people go. when
all
they
the
wanna-
coast and y'all jump all the way up to fucking New York. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
You know,
I'll
people that
agree
live in
with that,
Connecticut
Jay,
work in
but
New
they
York.
got the cheap.
Huh?
I'll agree.
What y'all say?
Hmm.
What'd you say?
No.
Is school out already? Goddamn.
Yeah, it's 6
Yeah.
o'clock.
How many
Yeah,
months
it
y'all
is.
got until y'all got to babysit full time?
What you mean?
When the summer comes, y'all got to babysit full time.
A whole nother year, baby. What the fuck you talking
You
about?
look like
Damn,
a, you look like a
2 years
babysitter
just
though.
started.
And you
You
look
look-
like a pit bull
You
breeder.
look like a babysitter, bro.
You look
Why
like
you
a
want to
pit
bring up?
bull
Why you want to
breeder.
bring up some tragedy like that, Jay? You ain't supposed to talk about that. That's a tragedy. We
He's
we
a
ain't think about
hater.
that right now.
He's a hater, man.
Hey, tell her UT we pay our taxes for this shit. Goddamn it.
Yeah, we goddamn we don't talk about the summertime. Hell no, dude. We school right now.
Oh yeah, thank you, KG, with the $5. New Orleans only deal with that abomination food. Thank you.
First of all, we got buku food that's not
Name it. Only thing y'all got I like is fried dough. That's it. The fried dough is fired. Everything else,
talking about beignets.
Beignet?
You don't know how to say beignets.
It's called fried dough.
Just say don't say that.
Yeah, how this nigga go clown us but can't talk, but this nigga can't say beignet.
It's called fried dough. Sis,
beignet, nigga.
Sis,
Call
tell
it
them
beignet.
niggas them it's called fried dough. Tell them.
No,
them.
so
nigga.
fried dough is either an elephant ear or a fucking funnel cake, nigga. That's
No,
fried dough.
y'all say elephant ear. On our trucks at the carnival, it say fried dough. See?
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
When
ridiculous.
sis say, you know it's true. Everybody know that.
Yeah, nah.
It's a funnel cake.
That's
You talking about a funnel? That what
I
you talking
hate
about,
funnel. Funnel cake is disgusting, bro.
That
It's
elephant
not
ear,
a
though,
funnel cake.
They don't know about no elephant ear, boy.
And I'm gonna take the elephant. If you put the sauce on the fried dough too, Mr. Fantastic. First off, you doing a lot of windmilling for New Orleans, Playboy.
Hemp
What
really
the-
wants some crawfish really
what the
bad.
Georgia
Y'all really
got?
keeping the laws.
Listen,
So
man,
be proud of
we
them.
got
that soul
we got that
food.
good barbecue, baby. We got that Q, baby. What you talking about, man?
But it's
No,
swine.
Georgia got wings. Georgia got the best wings in the
And
whole
wings,
damn.
that too.
Literally, like wings. Nobody fucking with Georgia. Nobody.
Wings
let
so
me say-
good, niggas eating next to a bitch shaking a pussy in his face. That's how good the wings is. Pussy,
yeah,
pussy
right?
and wing
Yo,
hair
this
all
what
in the
I'ma do.
same room.
This what I'ma do.
Bomb food in Atlanta. That's
Me and Trigger Mike, you coming to the festivities in November?
I'm gonna be around, definitely.
All right,
He
bring your
live in
$5 ass.
Houston.
But you act like you ain't gonna come, nigga. You live in Houston, hush.
I'm
Nah.
not coming because I don't like y'all like that.
Jesus Christ. Me and Aaron gonna have a kickoff. He gonna cook broccoli via blah, and I'm gonna make these fried chicken wings. Watch the fried chicken wing plate go crazy, my nigga.
Nigga, it's niggas and chicken and free chicken. Stop it.
Listen, I'm gonna
Free chicken. Come on now.
yo, y'all niggas gonna be juggling the chicken wing. That's how you gotta eat them. They gotta be juggle hot, bro. I'm telling
Hemp,
you.
you fighting?
No, Why? You want to fight me?
We could go at it, bro.
I'm fighting. I'm fighting in February though.
We could fight our pit bulls.
Yo, they gonna have that. Yo, that broccoli shit. That shit gonna be cold and all that sitting on the side, bro. We gonna feed it to the Doberman pincher that live next to the gym.
You wouldn't even feed it to your pit bulls?
Hell no. I don't know what that shit is. What I bet you what it got? It got. Do it have almonds in it? Pistachios, something like that.
So you do know what baklava is.
You know what it is, man. You just described
Yeah,
it.
he just acting like he dumb. You know, he don't want to say it right. He know how to say it.
What is it? Because I don't know what it is.
I know a little bit
Like,
about
what-
a lot of
pastry.
shit, man. It's a pastry.
So you know,
though.
like the thin, I forget what they call it. It's like it's like the layers of what's the name? It's a pastry, bro. It's good as fuck though. It's really good.
Oh wait, hold on, Joseph. I gotta bring what's the name back up. They asked to bring. Yo, man, y'all don't know good food, man.
Bruh, nigga, you live you
You ever
in
had
Connecticut.
Harold's though?
You lived in DC.
Yeah.
Now you in Texas. What the hell
Yeah.
y'all even got in DC? Nigga, I was in fucking Maryland for 2 years. DC's food was trash.
Did you know me?
Didn't know.
Did you go outside?
Obviously,
What year was this?
this was 03
No.
to 05.
Oh no. DC was still you couldn't even travel in DC. U Street was still a zoo. H Street was still a zoo. So it was tough back then.
I just
You-
was in DC earlier this year. I like
the
their pizza.
nigga, I was there doing the DC sniper, nigga.
What'd you say, Sherelle? The DC sniper shit.
No,
I ain't get that to
I like the
Trump.
pizza in
That means
DC.
he's
I had pizza from DC. I like
What
their
you
pizza.
saying? You don't know pieces, Sherelle.
And I like fried chicken from New York.
Huh?
Yeah.
I thought you said from
Harold's,
Georgia.
man.
No, fried chicken. They got the best
You
chicken
know,
wings.
you know,
Fried
Okay, I
man,
got
you
you.
know,
Okay.
Yeah,
now
like
you-
lemon
You
pepper wings.
you know the stream wouldn't be right if she ain't double talk at least once. So we good. That was a
No,
He
they
said-
You're not the only person.
chicken wings.
Am I?
I got you. I know what you're saying. I'm with you, Sherelle. Don't be.
No, Mike. No, Mike. We not eating
Yeah, but
food.
hold on,
nigga.
Terrell. Y'all remember
I don't
Paula
eat
Dean? Paula Dean chicken was so good she could call niggas nigga and get away with it. Stop playing with me. Okay?
Wait, you don't eat
No.
food?
I ain't never had Paula Dean
Isn't that
chicken.
My mom
isn't
don't
that
live
like-
here.
I
No,
tried them.
Hey, Mike, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That African food is trash, my nigga. I'm just gonna put it out there.
You tried the fufu?
No, I'm civilized.
I tried it. It's not that bad.
That jollof rice, nigga.
I was like, jollof rice.
Wait, Trigger, I got a question. Since
Real
you
African?
That's your culture. Why do y'all
Say,
put
you are
scotch
cooking, nigga.
bonnet in everything?
Why?
That's
Say that
all I
one more
mean.
time.
Saying this.
Say that one more time. Sorry.
Why
I
do
look
y'all
like
put
Antonio
scotch
Pierce.
bonnet peppers in everything?
Scotch bonnet. So this is really interesting. That shit, I don't know, but you see how it went through all Caribbean food and everything.
Yeah,
that's how you know where it comes from. Like they put Scotch bonnet in rice and peas. Like you can barely taste this shit.
Yeah, you can't even really taste it.
I don't know, but they do.
I don't get it. Like,
Who got the best Caribbean food out of all the Caribbean people? The Jamaicans?
Yeah.
Jamaican.
Wherever the Caribbean's at, man.
Oh, yo, I ain't gonna hold you. St. Martin, the food is fire. I ain't gonna lie.
So
Right,
so
y'all
listen,
gonna
listen.
fuck around and
This
get
is how
a
you
machete
know
upside your head. Y'all didn't get slapped with a machete.
Caribbean people
Inside of-
everywhere, and it's usually
Get
on
slapped
unless you're in
inside of a
Texas.
machete.
In Texas, a Mexican be cooking anywhere in any restaurant.
Nigga, that's everywhere.
But anywhere else, this is how you know the Jamaican food bomb. If the lady got an attitude and like sucking her teeth at the counter, that shit is fire.
Oh, so like black people.
No.
No, hell no. That's totally different.
Jamaican women act like you're bothering them when you take your
Yeah,
order.
Jamaican, real Jamaican, Caribbean. Oh, that's totally different. Y'all ain't got shit.
No.
Listen, one thing, black women. Hey, if y'all just put yourself up against Jamaican women, y'all'll be the best
No, I'm
thing
saying
ever,
that's how
bro.
you can find a good food place.
Yo, y'all gotta come up north, B. Y'all get some real
No,
Jamaican
black
food.
people would say
Damn.
you some bad.
I never heard nobody say up north food is good.
Let me
Better
tell you
than
what
the
ain't
South.
good, nigga. African food. That's for goddamn sure. We can argue about that.
That shit's scary.
Y'all notice him.
All off right,
They
nigga,
off
they
one
eat all
dish.
that shit you see on National Geographic, they eat it. So yeah, y'all can have that shit, nigga.
Yo, did y'all ever see the
You ever ate a lion, Trigger Mike?
No, Sherelle.
They said they be eating lions on
Yo, look, everybody. Now we know who. Yo, I'm sorry, yo. That shit is. Did y'all ever see when they had the fly patty? Did y'all see that?
Yeah. The
Did y'all see this?
The mosquitoes, the mosquito
And they had
patty.
The mosquito patty?
Yeah,
They
mosquito
said
patty.
it was a delicacy. A fly patty is a delicacy.
I ain't gonna lie. When I
Nah.
went to Mexico,
Each
I
his
ate a
own.
cricket. It's a delicacy.
Nah, wasn't that
Hey, hold up. Y'all be eating pig intestines and shit, and you want to talk about a mosquito patty,
Bro, at least,
Eat a
bro,
mosquito
it's a mosquito patty, bro.
Bro, people don't
Bro,
eat chitlins
the
like
first
that.
time
You
I
gotta
ever see
chill.
somebody do that to a chitlet, I was like,
Eat
what the-
chitlins,
Mike,
fantastic.
are you defending mosquito
fuck with
patties?
But I'm saying you can't talk shit about a
I never
mosquito
ate
patty
chitlins.
when you eating the shit vessel with hot
Chitlins
sauce.
aren't considered a delicacy though. Fly patties are.
We was
No,
slaves.
no,
Y'all
Jay,
still eat
you
that shit.
you wrong.
We was slaves.
No, I'm not. That shit ain't considered no delicacy. Stop.
Y'all are eating
consider
the shit
chitlins a
receptacle.
delicacy.
Talking about fly patties are disgusting. Y'all crazy.
Every year,
Yeah,
during the rainy
what?
season, millions of midges small flies similar to mosquitoes rise from the water of Lake Victoria in Africa and fly in giant swarms that are said to be so dense they can suffocate a person. But it didn't discourage people to go near it. For them, these pests are a good source of protein. So to deal with this annual dilemma, the locals thought of a way to lessen the number of these flies, and their plan is working. With the flies literally filling the air, catching them is not a big challenge and requires only rudimentary tools like pots and frying pans. Entire communities take part in the hunt for midges, gather them and pile for later preparation. Turns out, when prepared and consumed properly, these midge flies are also a great source of protein. Local residents didn't want the easy-to-catch protein go to waste, so started a tradition of making mosquito burgers. In fact, it has 7 times more protein than the typical beef burger patty. Once they've collected enough flies, they mash it together and shape it into, well, patty shapes. It is estimated that each patty contains about 500,000 midges or small flies. For people who normally have little protein in their diet, fly burgers are a godsend, and in times of famine, they can prove lifesavers. Every village has its own fly burger recipe, but no matter how they are cooked, they always go like cakes.
You know what I call that shit? You know, fuck you, Ham, for playing this shit. First off. You know what I call these people though? Survivors. They're gonna survive the zombie apocalypse. I know that.
What do you think the slaves were doing eating pigs? Pig and
No. I understand the history. One gotta mind it. I understand.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, I'm just saying, how can you talk about fly patties and shit like that, and everybody ate some fucked up shit or has fucked up shit in there? But that's not common around Africa at all.
No, that's just to make sure I can make my point. That's all. But I'm gonna tell you that fufu shit is ass, my nigga. I can't do it.
That's just good. You tripping? I don't eat it much no more.
The world eat nasty shit. Like,
you know what I like, Mike? I like the rice. What's that rice called? Mr. Fantastic? And then the beef. It'd be like beef, like tips. It's called
suya.
Suya. That's good.
You know all the spots they got out here on Westheimer for suya. It's good.
I gotta go to Westheimer because I need to go. Yo, there's this sauce. It's so spicy though. I don't know what it is, but you could just barely like a dab of it. It'd be too fucking hot though. But it go with the suya pretty good. Rice and shit. I was probably a proprietor. Like
I was gonna say, I thought you was about to talk about like Mexican shit. It took me.
No.
I was gonna say that orange sauce. I put the whole shit on my taco once, nigga. It was down bad.
But you talking about wasabi sauce?
No, not wasabi. It was at this, huh?
Nigga, we talking about Africa, not Asia.
Yeah, we ain't talking about nothing white or yellow, nigga.
Oh, watch out, bro.
You mean
hey, your mic is off, Beans.
pink and yellow?
Won't he do
it? Yo, man. Yeah, Aaron, do you want to do this cook-off or you good? I'll let you bow out gracefully.
I'm already supposed to compare wings with JP. You do know I'm a classically trained chef, right?
Yeah, but I got a mom.
You want to cook anything against me? That's a silly idea.
To do all this shit.
I figured it because if you gonna make baklava, I was like, you tell.
Yeah, but Aaron, we're talking about fried chicken wings.
I know what we're talking about. We're talking about baklava and fried chicken wings. Look,
no. Look at the demographic.
You've had baklava.
Uh-huh.
You just want the recipe. That's what it is. You want to watch me make it. That's what it is.
You know what it is?
You want to learn how to say
Trader secrets.
You already know.
You already know.
Aaron don't figure this shit out. Aaron don't figure this shit out. Now you think sleep.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what else though, UT. You doing a lot of laughing, my nigga, till we get this 3-on-3 popping.
Oh man, I didn't even worry about that.
He hell, nigga.
I do this shit. I ain't even worry about that. That ain't never.
I got Mr. Fantastic.
No
I got Mr. Fantastic on and Thanos on my team. Who you got?
I didn't just switch the teams. I thought me and Fantastic was on teams, and you said you weren't playing.
Georgia niggas versus everybody.
I'll let you choose. I'll make the wings for you in this wings versus baklava. I'll give you a chance. I'll make the wings for you. How about that? All you gotta
You
do
gonna
is
see, bro. You gonna see. You gonna bring yours in a tray. I'm gonna have the air fryer on deck. I mean, not the air fryer, the deep fryer on deck. I'm gonna be frying them right there. Boom, 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 boom. Telling you.
Let me know when y'all bring the egg foo young.
Nah. We don't want none of that, man.
I can make that too.
EBD, can you play ball?
Stop, man.
Aaron, can I make a request?
All right, EBD, are you coming?
Who the fuck knows how to make?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
All right, I got EBD, and I just need to pick up one.
You must be out your
Hey,
mind.
Jesus put his sandals up, man.
EBD is 6'4".
You got to pick somebody else.
Oh, y'all
Jesus
gonna do
put his
like
sandals up. You got to pick somebody else.
Yeah, Trigger Mike, can you play ball?
I can.
Soccer. He said basketball, not soccer, bro. Come on.
Hey, look. Now his brother athletic though, so if
That's why I'm like, who taught my brother how to play ball? I can play ball.
But you know, your brother is 4 inches taller than you. But regardless,
he is.
This the thing. I'm gonna put Trigger Mike on Thanos, and I'm gonna put EBD on you, and I got UT. That's like
EBD. How tall are you for real?
Hell,
About 6'4".
if you trying to
crazy as hell.
I don't know if you want to do that, bro. I'm just warning you.
This the phrase that you
you asked for this shit.
All right, let me say my shit talk first, and you can respond. I got one phrase, EBD. When you hear this phrase, give me the ball. Okay. Mouse in the house. Okay. When you hear mouse in the house, force me to rock. All right. and then we good.
That's if y'all get the
I wonder
motherfucker.
how he could use that in a specific context.
Huh? Huh?
No, I'm just wondering how he could use that in a conversation with a woman. I'm
What, mouse in
interested
the
to
house?
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Mouse in the house.
like how could
Yeah, I
he
don't
how
think
could
you want to
he
be
say that?
using mice with talking to
Exactly
women.
why
man.
our marriage didn't last.
Ain't nothing good about no mouse. But
No, this is what it is.
No, I'm not trying to.
Well, I got you, Jay, because EBD like them young. So, they be 20, 21. And then so he go to her crib. She's like, no, my parents might be up. He said, no, mouse in the house. We good. Just keep it quiet. That's the perfect way he can put it in. I'm just saying how he can use it in a sentence. That's all.
That's pretty good.
And they white girls beans, so that should work like a charm.
Yeah, that
Oh, you know what? What's that? What does that mean? Okay, I can see it. That works. Cool.
Yeah. See, easy, man. Mr. EBD, you're in good shape, man. Mr. Fantastic, he's gonna be tired out by the fight, so I think you'll be fine. You know what I'm saying?
EBD, I hate to do this. Can you
I don't
dribble?
get tired on this basketball shit.
Oh,
I'm just saying, can you dribble? Do you have any crossover at all? Like,
me?
Hold on, no, not you, EBD. Hold on, yeah, that's a great question. Hold on, ask him again, B. Like, I need
No, B. No, hell no.
No. Time out. If he can't dribble, he can't go. What the fuck? Hold on, time out. Can you dribble, EBD?
Bruh, EBD got a
Let
Freddy Krueger
him
hat on his
walk,
wall.
EBD. Can you dribble?
Man got a Freddy Krueger hat and a Freddy Krueger hand on his wall. Stop.
Yo, why y'all don't want to let him talk?
So I can't dribble and I can't cross over, but I rebound, I pass, and I shoot real well.
It's 3-on-3.
He ain't finna do none of that shit against me, EBD.
I don't believe
it's
he's
gonna be a
true,
long
bro.
night. It's gonna be a long night, brother.
Yeah, y'all in trouble.
All right, hold on.
But when I get the ball, I'm passing it to whoever's open, whoever can make that basket. If I can shoot it, it's going in. I make a lot of
Barbecue chicken alert! Barbecue chicken alert!
Man, we need a camera out there for
Get me
this
in the
shit.
post.
They done dropped Joseph. All right. Oh, let me get this off the screen. Damn, man. All right, let me switch team. Hold. All right, I got Thanos. And Trigger Mike. Y'all gotta find one.
Why don't you randomize it? Make it fair.
Huh? Random could be super
For
unfair.
basketball?
No, I don't think we're talking about
Fantastic.
Thanos.
You gotta pick who's gonna be there though,
For
Jay.
basketball?
You can't.
The reason he's going wrong is because he keep trying to get all these tree ass niggas. Like,
For basketball?
Curry,
I got Trigger Mike only 6 feet.
Only.
Trigger Mike 6 feet?
I ain't got fantastic.
No, I'm gonna put Thanos on Fantastic. Okay, how tall? Sean 6 feet, right? Yeah, Sean 6 feet. All right, y'all pick up Sean.
Yeah.
Trigger, can you stay with Sean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool with me.
Yeah.
Okay, so
let's get it.
Play actual basketball.
So him, who's
Yes, sir.
covering the bets? Now that they got Sean, I'm willing to put my bet in.
Me.
You covering all the bets?
Yeah.
Man, let's get it.
God damn.
Let's get it.
My knee brace out of the
Oh,
storage.
I might
And
have to put 200 on y'all.
Nigga,
Who
I'm
you
old.
betting on? Who you betting on, Beans?
Chicago. Fuck you mean?
Chicago. Who from Chicago? Oh, Sean.
Sean,
Oh, yeah. So you just betting on just because he from Chicago?
Absolutely, nigga. Big GD shit.
Hey, now we got to commentate a basketball game.
Y'all voting for these motherfuckers just because they're Republicans and Democrats. You're dead right. I'm voting for my man.
I don't know,
When is
man.
that supposed to happen? Saturday?
You just been big because it was me, Beans. It's me, Beans.
Oh yeah, and because it's UT, Power Mom, nigga. Fuck you.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sub in Unk Man for me.
Fantastic, like 6'9".
No, hell no.
I'm gonna sub in Unk Man for me.
Yeah. Put Unk Man. Put Unk Man motherfucking senior citizen league playing ass in there. This nigga 32 and he playing with the 62 years old talking about he can hoop. Yeah. He asking for this.
Hey, fantastic. When I lived in Iowa, them old white men used to be out there.
You lived in Iowa?
in their 60s. I swear.
Okay, I'm gonna put 4. Oh yeah, 4 might be 4. How tall are you? What? You probably don't care.
That's 4. 4 name not 4 in the chat.
Yeah, F4. No. This is his channel. Yeah.
I don't know what that means. I
don't know, man. You gotta check that nigga with him. He gotta walk through a metal detector first. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Man. Like he played with a 22 in his pocket.
What you trying to say? What you trying to say?
6'3"
Like he played with weapons.
Did you profile him?
Huh?
Hell yeah, that nigga say it's street reform street nigga. He said it himself. I'm just like I'm agreeing.
So now all y'all 6 foot tall, 6 foot.
Everybody on YouTube.
Every
Sherelle, but Sherelle has to show up in the Here's flesh. The thing though, we actually gonna be together though. We actually gonna show up together though. Like so when I met Messy Fantastic and Aaron, they really is 6'5". Like they really are. Like what the fuck? They can't lock. Like what you gonna do?
Wait, how tall you is? 60'2"?
Nah, I'm 5'9".
My man, let's go.
Even how tall you is?
Can smoke y'all in that pick and roll.
No, EBD 6'4".
6'4". Why you look so short? Sit down.
Trigger Mike, you look short.
Yeah, I am. Well, I'm not short, but I'm 6 foot tall.
I know this.
I'm the shortest dude in my family. My brother's 6'4".
I'm the
shortest. Yeah, his brother and I played on the same flag football team in DC.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
But Surreal, the bigger point is that you get to see the
and I play quarterback.
Right? So as you can see, everybody on YouTube is 6 feet, 6 figures, right? Right? So this is where they all congregate at, which is why the talking points exist here. Checkmate.
I'm not saying that. Him though. Remember I said that though. Most of the dudes, not everybody gonna be an alpha or such, but most of the dudes that can get over these talking points will show up to talk about them.
I think that's a good argument.
Y'all ain't gonna talk about the shit at all. It's just gonna be a happy fun ass weekend.
Huh?
Hell no, because when I come back,
we doing a live. No, we doing a live. We doing live show Friday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna congregate Friday. We're gonna do streaming, like I don't know if you saw when I did like the street interviews, but fucking Philly was trash, but shit like that. And then we're gonna stream the fight, obviously, and then probably Sunday.
I definitely put up 300 to 500 if you come to start. Absolutely.
Love C, he made me change it.
Or whatever you want on the festivities. I'm saying I just put up 3 to 5. Somewhere.
Love C was trying like talking me into it.
Man, y'all gotta stop being scared, man.
We're not scared. I don't have no resources up there, but if you got resources, she got resources. It's the same thing.
You just gotta tell us what you need, and we can put it together.
Rainbow said you giving garden gnome. Yeah.
Oh.
Do you do chat timeouts?
No.
The truth about it, boxes, nobody really be looking their size except for maybe Aaron, maybe Fantastic, really give off 6 feet, energy, but everybody else really be looking like they 5'9", 5'10". So
yeah, cause now you remember when we was on your show, Beans, and Aaron said he was 6'5". I was like, what the fuck? I didn't think he was that big.
yeah. Until you see him stand next to that motherfucking Lambo. And he damn
next to that damn train. You seen him next to that train?
That nigga Aaron, boy. That nigga's a
Beans, you really going
the thing is, I'm short, but I'm not like small. That's the
really
key.
Going to Houston?
You can't be no petite ass nigga and be short. That's crazy.
You just say petite.
Chicago,
niggas be nuggable, man.
I'm trying to get them to stop being scared. Like, there's nothing that exists.
I told them to come to New Orleans. They don't want to come.
Yeah, because they racist.
I've been to New Orleans 3 times. It ain't bad or that.
We don't care. It ain't about fear. Shit. We was in whatever side of Philly, but as long as you mind your fucking business,
Jalen. Yeah, that's funny.
Nobody's going to O Block. Like,
No.
I don't go to. I went to O Block. I literally went to O Block. I'm not gonna lie. I did.
And then we be, I mean, people don't care, right? But it's still the fact that we be kind of deep, right? You know, everybody minding their business, having fun, and it's a lot of us too. You know what I mean? So you doing the right thing, and it's a bunch of niggas. Mr.
We
Fantastic.
could bar hop on bourbon as
Sherelle, let me finish talking. We ain't talking about New Orleans, thank God. Mr. Fantastic don't smile at all in the club. I was telling people he was my security.
He from Macon. You can't do that. You can't do that from Macon. I'm telling. Listen, I keep saying this. I know y'all think that I'm exaggerating. When he said he was from Macon, all that shit that you saying makes sense now.
No,
I'm telling you, the shit Macon is not like no place that you could just be smiling at like that. I'm telling you.
No, it's like Rosewood.
Please, man.
You see, that ain't what it is. The nigga too tall. Tall ass niggas can't smile, bro. That shit ain't cool. You just look goofy.
Hold on, let me see. I think
I'm just talking about the mentality.
Mr. Fantastic.
I know why.
Think about this.
I can answer that question. No, hell no, and help to tell why. Brother, the pickets were less than slim, brother. The pickets were less than slim.
Yo,
okay?
Go ahead.
Hey, never let Hamp pick the place we go out to. Goddamn it, Hamp is restricted. That nigga is banned, nigga, from picking out the spots, nigga.
But did we pay?
Barely will trust me if he in Houston because he in Houston. But if that nigga's out of town, don't follow Hamp around.
Hold on. Did we pay? Did we pay?
No, did not pay.
All right.
Hey, man, Tex said, but it makes sense why we didn't pay.
They finesse you for that bottle too, nigga.
Yeah, that
ain't no way in the hell.
I don't know why that bottle cost so much.
Yeah, these niggas got money already. I can see. Yeah. They got on their teeth.
Everybody got money.
They don't smell like.
Everybody got money. Period.
Them joints was no. I can't. Damn, man, that they was look like ankle bracelets city, man.
That shit's real. This nigga just.
So what club you gonna take them to so they can shoot their shot?
Friday. Well, see, Miss Fantastic can't drink until Saturday, so I guess he'll have fun at Saturday. What? He still go out and have fun.
Yeah, ain't got to drink to have fun.
We still gotta go to. We gotta take him to one of the big ones. So gotta be camp or prospect or address.
The black big one, like Seaside. Well, I don't know if Seaside is so.
Or Seaside. Yeah. We gotta do that one time after bowling.
Yeah, man.
Especially because it's the week before his birthday.
Take your naps, nigga.
You gonna be
Goddamn
older.
If you have not been to Houston before, get your rest before you get there. You get there on Friday, your ass don't go to sleep until motherfucking Monday morning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
You got after hours.
Yeah, after hours. After the after hours, nigga. Houston is different, bro.
But it's fantastic though, man. You don't be drinking though.
No, I don't. I got to drive. How much drink and drive? That's one of the great things the military taught me, nigga. I'll never get a DUI.
Beans, I never knew that wasn't a thing, yo.
I never get a DUI.
What?
Sound like a degenerate to me.
I don't really want to say it on the thing, but drinking and driving.
Yo, I just wrote a song where I put that shit in the lyrics. Right? Mama praying that you save. Driving truckers above. Hey, listen, wake up in the middle of the hallway. Don't know how you got home from the club.
We starting on Thursday. Mr. Vanette, you come on Friday?
Yeah.
Why? You don't work, nigga.
Nigga, that's what I got my ticket for.
I'm saying, nigga, real niggas come on Thursday.
Nigga, you change it.
Some shaming language like a motherfucker.
I can change
it. Real niggas come
outside. Why? What? What's up, my nigga? You coming out or what? If you just asking questions just so you could be nosy, Sherelle, beat it.
I know. I'm nosy. I want to know. No.
Just like a woman. None of your business. Genuine.
I'm a fire.
You ain't even coming outside, Sherelle.
In Chicago, you gonna come? Oh, that's bullshit. All right. Hey, so remember when I was saying that Sherelle was the dopest in the space?
Yeah.
I was mistaken. She just showed her true colors right now. You came to Chicago when that money was involved with them goddamn trucks.
Like, you coming on Thursday? Look, everybody come on Thursday.
Hey, Beans. and she can't make the excuse that it's too dangerous because she said New Orleans.
It's not.
Let me change my ticket.
I just
Yo, it'd be different though.
Change my
I just
ticket,
trying to be
brother.
honest.
Yo, you know what's crazy though about that point, UT? Where you, even if you live in a place that's not so safe, but it ain't your beef, you feel like you know what I mean. Long as you stay out the way, you straight. But like when you at home and you know what's popping, it's like it's like more shit coming at you. You know what I mean?
The energy, like you understand, it's an energy, so you can kind of like vibe. When I go places where I would normally be considered the op, I could look and tell which one of these niggas is gonna be cool with me because I'm cool, because I'm here to see a chick, because I'm here playing basketball, I'm doing whatever, and which one of these niggas is gonna be on some bullshit if I say the slightest infraction to them. Right? It's a vibe. That's all it is.
It's a vibration. Who daddy? So we got Will versus Mr. Fantastic. We got Fighter versus CJ. We got somebody help me out. We got E Black versus
Arnold versus Cammy's dad.
Cammy's dad ain't even fucking confirmed, so that shit might happen or might not happen. But who's E Black fighting?
Black.
Black?
Yeah.
The two niggas with black in their name fighting?
Yeah, because he said he want the knockout king.
Hey, Black, don't forget, he dies.
Hey, look, but nah, Fighter good though. He already got clearance and everything. He's straight.
All right, nigga. So I'll be there on Thursday now.
Thursday.
You just changed your flight that fast?
You don't let that nigga. No, hold on.
Why are you trying to be
don't let that nigga trick you into being somebody real nigga.
EUT, it's Houston. It don't take much to coerce a nigga to come a day early.
That's peer pressure right there.
Peer pressure like a motherfucker.
Yo, but look at what B said. UT niggas don't. Niggas don't really care about no money. Like niggas, I don't know how to explain. Like niggas, I don't know, man.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're trying to say.
This is where the rich tall niggas is at. YouTube. When my friends start asking where y'all at, I'ma start telling them y'all here. I said if you want a faithful man, go to YouTube. Men on YouTube do not have time to cheat. Them motherfuckers is gonna be on the panel. You gonna see them. You gonna know where your man at. They about to get him.
When the kids get here, I'm about to, because when the kids get here, that's when I leave out.
When this camera go off,
that's kind of true, Sherelle. That was a good assessment.
Listen. In all honesty, we 2 for 3, right? We got 3 marriages, 2 of them working. So I'm just saying, this ain't the bad place to get hooked up. It seems like.
Yo, you got a point, B. And you know, Beans, with how all these conversations ebb and flow, you get to see a lot of different parts of people. You know what I mean? Like, because you forget that you're supposed to be chilling because you get mad, you get happy, you get sad. Like when we start talking shit, everybody start, you know what I mean? Like we having fun today, which is good. Callie, what's up? You all right? We ain't talking about California. You feel some type of way?
Absolutely, I do too.
She from Atlanta now.
She from Atlanta now?
Start talking shit about Atlanta. Watch how Kelly start going off.
Yeah, she go hard for Atlanta, man.
If you say the niggas in Atlanta gay,
that's it.
Kelly gonna say,
"Oh shit, you gotta throw in like
only the block radius over there."
They just gay, Callie. It's fine.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, bro.
It's not.
It is. The last
it was gay, Callie, when I lived there.
Yeah, and what you think happened now, Bean?
I don't know.
If it was gay, then I would see gay people all the time when I go outside, and I don't.
But there's the problem. You're not a man, right? So let me explain to you, Callie. Let me explain it to you.
Maybe
when
no.
I lived there, it was 30 years ago. I was 16, and them grown ass men used to hit on me all the time.
Okay, I'm not retarded.
You want to unpack that?
Jay said you want to unpack that.
What y'all talking about is goddamn plane.
No, I'm
asking for the backpack. Let's work through that.
Wait, but that was the thing though, Kelly. They wasn't. right? I only knew it when they started talking and approaching.
All right, yo, I'm good. I don't want to talk about gay people.
Okay, no
Man, listen, first
That
of
shit
all,
went
you
left. I ain't-
gotta stop. You can't
Y'all
change.
going to the strip club?
Yeah, but I just thought about. I'm like, I'm
What
good.
for?
They
Y'all
going to
going to the
heaven.
strip club?
Hell no. Who going to a strip club?
Keep that in mind.
That's what they saying in the chat.
No, we ain't
My
going
knees,
to.
my knees already hurt listening to y'all. I ain't doing all that.
I had somebody stripping for me
Yo,
personally.
Mike, man, you want me to? Yo, you think you could get out the weekend, or you need us to put us on speaker? See if you can get out. I know you can probably get out Saturday. Let us negotiate Thursday, Friday, Sunday for you.
You know what? Let's do it. Shut the fuck.
Yeah, you have to whisper.
You know what?
Don't act like you wasn't spending money on YouTube one time. Was like, I need to go consult my wife.
My accountant.
Oh, hey, Trigger, just tell her it's a business deal.
I mean, no, I listen, man. I don't go out at all no more, for real, for real.
You ain't missing nothing. But it's fun when you're in a group, especially when everybody like out of town.
Yeah,
Like,
you're right. No, I'm
fun.
listening. I'm listening. I'm more. Y'all going out Sunday? I really like Sunday out here.
Yeah, well, we going to dinner.
Oh shit.
But Saturday be cool. It just depends. Well, Saturday gonna be the fights and shit.
Y'all going to DC after that, huh?
It's actually not far from you, Mike, because the actual fights are in what's the one that start with a T?
Tilapia.
No, what's the city, Mike? It's a small
Grand Am.
Tumball, yeah.
I'm be at Chapman and Kirby's on Sunday, so
that's for brunch.
Yeah, man. That's
Sherelle, I think DC, but if Houston work out, depending on, because I feel like a lot of people from down south is comfortable coming down south. Like niggas don't like going up north too much.
So Atlanta, I guess.
That's exactly why y'all still slaves.
and it's cold up there. Nobody got time for that cold.
Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that cold shit. We don't really do that.
Like y'all didn't realize slavery was over with for 5 years.
Now Atlanta, y'all could go to a script.
We could go to Disney
Fantastic.
World. Y'all want to go to
Can you
Disney
look?
World?
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic. Are you on the look up the table real quick at Chapman? Because you know you got to get that shit. November ain't gonna be as busy, but it's still busy.
Oh yeah, nigga, we learned that. I learned that when I was there last time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Listen, we are tropical people. We have no business being up there. No cold weather like that.
Don't come when it's cold then. Fuck out of here. Y'all act like it's cold all year round, man.
It is. It is, man.
Ass niggas, man.
Chicago is cold, nigga.
Yo, I turned out a job in Chicago when I got off the plane. I was like, I don't even want to be there.
Literally 90 yesterday. Shut the fuck up with this lies.
Yo,
y'all just scary.
Y'all get one day out the damn year at 90 degrees and you got to brag on it.
You back in
Niggas ain't going. Niggas just say Chicago's so beautiful in the summer. 60 days.
I was there in the summer.
Let's just be honest. Not name one of these trash ass cities y'all come from look better than Chicago. Let's just be honest.
Oh, no, man, I don't know.
Definitely not Connecticut. Stop it. Okay, that shit colder than Chicago.
Nigga, Connecticut is beautiful.
Yeah, I know. It's all white people.
Nah, bro.
Nobody.
Chicago got the most walkable downtown.
Okay, so let me ask y'all a question. How is it that I'm cooler than all of y'all and I'm from Connecticut? Make it make sense.
You're not cooler than us.
You just cool on YouTube.
Don't hey now that's one thing. That's one thing.
What lie did this man just tell? What he say?
He said he cooler than all of us.
Yeah, because it's cold in the motherfucker. Yeah. This nigga got on thermals right now. He been wearing for the last
Not in no Houston. He thawed out. He live in Houston. Hell no.
Man. Yo, I had a snorkel. I had a well, you know what a snorkel is. And because it was a cold for one day, people was like in admiration of the coat I had because they don't have no coat like that. You know what I mean? You know the North Face where you can only see this part of you. It was like a freeze for 2 days, so I had this on. People was like staring at me and shit, like, "Where you get this coat from?"
Absolutely, yeah.
How long did it take you to stop buying winter clothes though? Once you got here?
Oh, heartbeat.
It ain't no real winter out here.
This the type of time we on, man. This might be risky. Will be sponsored by 1738 La Portier and 1942 at the same damn time.
Perfect.
Yeah, man, we gonna have fun, man.
I bought my first winter coat ever for this
With the
last
rain.
winter, and then I quit trucking. Like I retired from trucking. That's so crazy.
The rain ain't gonna stop nothing.
With lightning.
You know what's ill though, Beast? To your point, all the clubs, the patio be the place to be. But they usually have a covering though. They usually have a covering for the most part.
Yeah, shit like that. That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Camp be
'Cause
lit on Sundays.
Huh?
Camp be lit on Sundays.
Oh yeah, for brunch.
Y'all going to camp?
I don't know if I feel like paying that $100 parking though.
Man, I Uber.
Y'all gonna have to get a damn magical school bus.
$100 parking. Oh, y'all.
Park at the Walmart in Dunville.
They charge you for everything.
Right there.
Wow.
We gonna have to Uber together or something, y'all.
Oh, how y'all not know you park at the Walmart?
Hey,
Get a school
hey, Sherelle,
bus.
that's the shit that will make you come. That's
Yo,
the
you
shit
know
that
what's
will make
crazy?
you come right there.
I got a
If y'all, hey, hell, if
I
y'all,
got a
if
party
y'all,
bus connect too.
if y'all hire me to be a chauffeur, I'll definitely come in, man.
Let Beans drive the school bus.
We had to get a yo,
Hell no.
I got a
I got
party
a
bus
business
connect,
account.
but this shit already racking up.
I got a
Yeah.
business account with Enterprise because I own a livery company, right? So I could definitely get one of them commercial vans that hold like 32 people or some shit and be y'all chauffeur for the weekend. As long as motherfuckers tipping, I'll come for that bag.
One thing I don't like about Houston is paying for parking for my car. I hate that shit.
Yep. See, think about it. Y'all would not all have to do buku paying.
If you have not
If
figured
y'all
out
have one
parking in
job.
Houston, bro,
No, I have. This is when I first got there. Now I never have to pay for parking again, except for downtown.
any
No,
club
no,
you
I
wanna
was
go
just you could Uber, you could park across the street at Walmart, all type
I
of
park across
Yeah.
the street all the time. I do that, and I walk.
Right,
I
that's
take a
what
little
you
walk.
EBD, it's not that bad. EBD, it's not that bad.
Yeah, see, we'll assign you with one of the ladies.
Yeah, we need everybody to get an Uber. Everybody get a little click so everybody can Uber together. Cause all that goddamn $100 parking shit. Crazy as hell.
What I
I ain't
mean?
like that.
Parking at
I
most
don't
like
want niggas to elevate. There it is, Trigger. That's my evidence right there.
See, I had a good idea for you, Beans. They hate
They don't want niggas to elevate. They need niggas to be where they at so they can punch down.
and they wonder why we not coming back to Earth no more. No more.
Period.
Motherfucker Earth leave.
Racist. You damn racist.
I'd be asking God, was I punished? How did I end up here?
Oh God.
What did I do to deserve?
Right.
Hey, UT, depending on where you go, you got to tip and pay for parking. You got to tip that dude. You got to tip the restaurant if you got to pay that dude. And if you at the bar, you got to tip that dude too. That's too much goddamn tipping.
So that's why y'all just
I
collectively pay me
cut out the
400 a
parking.
night.
No, I cut out the parking tip and all that shit. I'll walk like a quarter.
This
or a
why I
half
stay
a mile
inside, because I don't know what y'all talking
before I
about.
pay for parking.
Oh my
Yeah, I'm valeting. Fuck
Is
that.
Uber down there big down there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's
Uber,
what?
Uber, but I leave when I want to. I come and I leave when I want to. I just like,
Hey, don't do it. That's my man. Leave him alone.
man, where y'all going? Don't leave your car anywhere near downtown, east downtown, bro. Don't do that shit in these days.
I'll be parking everywhere.
I pay for
Nah,
parking.
they breaking into dudes' cars.
Yo,
Cars.
they broke into my shit. They broke into my shit because I left my gun showing. So the only thing they took is because I thought I had slid it back.
Yeah.
And they broke in and took the shit.
But that's how I get the report from the state troopers of gun. What do you call it? Stolen guns.
My God.
Some shit that went up like 70% in the last
Yo,
year.
it was a beautiful fucking.
I forgot Trigger. Sherelle, I completely forgot that Trigger Mike was a degenerate. This nigga is literally, he's literally out here selling weapons of mass destruction.
I am.
Trigger Mike, let me ask you a question.
Look how he said I am. He's like,
Let me,
that
I can't deny truth.
Trigger
Weapons of
Mike,
mass
do
destruction,
you
I'm your guy.
have to have a license now to have a gun? Can you just buy
No.
one?
You don't need a
A
license.
license? What do you mean?
I mean, like not your driving, but your gun license, like you
No.
concealed
No,
carry.
you don't. In Texas, you don't need to have a license to carry.
That went out 2 years ago.
And
Okay.
you live in Texas?
No, I was just asking because I
Oh,
know
okay.
you know about like the guns and stuff like that, so
Yeah.
that's why I asked. I don't even know if you knew about Georgia or not, but I was just asking.
But you can carry in Texas as soon as you come in Texas. So if you fly with your weapon, you can keep it in your car. You keep it on your person, just not on public or federal property that states it on a sign. So you still can't go to the post office with it. You still can't go to a park or a business that says 30.6 can't have you.
No children, stuff like that. No like schools, areas, stuff, shit like that.
Yeah.
Keep it in your car at all times. You keep it in your car.
It's
You
free
see why we
game
love the
everywhere else.
South? We love the South, where we can have our guns.
Mike.
Mr. Connecticut, Mr. Connecticut.
Right. I had-
Ain't no motherfucking guns up there. Common law.
I had a P938, man. This 9mm, the Legion, and it had a laser on it. I
That
was
thing
so sick, bro.
Trigger Mike, I'm gonna ask you one more time, and then I'm gonna report you. Texas, is you saying that it's open carry?
Yes.
No.
Like
What-
the gun-
Yes, it is, Mike.
No. You can't use the term open carry. So we don't have constitutional carry here, which is what they call in like Tennessee and some of those other super South states. We have permitless carry. All right, and it must be concealed.
Okay.
All right, on those. So permitless carry means that the second somebody from Louisiana, Georgia comes here and you have a legally owned weapon, you can keep it in your car, you can keep it on your person, unless a sign is displayed that you can't.
Now New Orleans is opposite. New Orleans, you have to show it. Holster.
Right, exactly. That's
You know
how
what?
it is.
You'll get in
Man,
trouble
how about we
for
just
trying
do a
to
whole gun
conceal
class
it.
and a
You
range
gotta-
day out of this motherfucker,
We're
man?
open carry
Yeah.
state, so
Because
That's how it is down here too, Sherelle.
because we have in Texas we have two signs. There's one sign that said it has to be concealed. There's another sign that say it can't be open or it has to be open. So it's two different signs. So if you go to a business, they'll have they usually have both, but they have one or the other. You
have
can-
both. So
Yeah.
James Harden restaurant, like I was like, should I be a dick? Because I had some of my students with me, and I taught them that 30.6 and 30.7. If you don't want any guns in your establishment, you legally have to put 30.6 and 30.7, which say no conceal or open carry. They only put 30.7, I mean 30.6, which legally means I can go there with my gun on my hip showing.
Yeah.
They can't say that. So if you
went
don't
into
want guns in your
13 showing
establishment,
your stuff.
say again.
You went into 13 showing your gun.
No. I was telling them, like, you see what I was telling you when they only do one sign?
Yeah.
Legally, somebody can go in there open
Good.
carrying because 30.6 means concealed carry not permitted.
Yeah.
So you put both signs, concealed carry or open carry not permitted, and that means no guns.
Mike, I was walking into a place and they had the signs behind the register. And so they're like, sir, you have to put that in the car. But no, you have to walk by the sign. So if if they don't have it on the door before you walk by it, technically I wasn't breaking the law.
Yeah. So was it a bar?
No. It was a gas station, but they had it behind the register. So you walk by it. So you could say I never seen that sign because it wasn't on the door. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Hey, Trigger Mike, one more question, then I'll leave you alone. What's the reasoning why you couldn't conceal it? Like, why wouldn't they want you to conceal it? What's the reason?
What do you mean? By the sign? By displaying the sign?
Just the rule in general, like, because Sherelle said that it's the opposite in New Orleans, that you can't have it concealed.
Yeah. So I would guess it's because of the crime rate. It's because of the crime rate. So their population wise, they're probably thinking if you're going to no criminals open carry. Criminals don't open carry. They don't want you to know they got a weapon. You see what I'm saying? So criminals don't open carry, so they're probably doing it so law-abiding citizens they'll know you a law-abiding citizen when they see the firearm. So that's probably it's a little different, probably because of their crime rate. I'm guessing. I don't know.
It's the same. It's the same way here, and I ain't gonna lie. When I first got here, it was kind of uncomfortable. Like even my neighbor, he would wear his gun to go pick his daughter up from school. His daughter was like 4. Like, The fuck you need a gun to go to the daycare? Like, what the fuck is happening?
All right, hold on. Hold on. What? All right, hold on. When are you most likely to get in a car accident?
When an Asian person is driving.
Yeah.
True. A mile away from your crib. So the place you're gonna need to use your gun is the place you least expect. So you always got to be carrying.
That's okay. I'm not saying that that's the ideology for y'all. I ain't trying to go deep into it. I mean, just say you can't fight. It's okay. But I'm just saying, like, it was weird when I first saw it, though. You know what I'm saying? Girls, women. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just got guns on their hips and shit.
But you know what that's about? I'm about to start an initiative. You know what that's about, though, and why we need to, because guns ain't going nowhere. There are 4 times as many guns as there are people in the United States of America. So you're gonna find a gun. You open somebody's car door that's open, looking at center console. You can't hide them from children. Every criminals are gonna find ways to get guns. What we need to do is have a collective gun competency initiative. Because have you ever heard of a shootout at a gun show?
No.
When everybody is able to inflict the same amount of force on each other, don't nobody do shit.
Yeah. People be chilling. When everybody know everybody got a gun, you'd be surprised how they act.
Chilling. Everybody be like, these white people got guns. I'm like, no, this is the safest place I've ever been. Like you know what I mean? Or everybody got a gun in here. I got one. I'm just concealing, you know.
The safest place I ever lived was Iowa, and they didn't carry guns. They rode on tractors. These were some of the kind races.
Tractors and guns go hand in hand. You know they got guns, bro.
Any of y'all ever been shot
They were
before?
open carry though. They weren't open carry.
Beans, you been shot before?
Absolutely, it was fun too. I was just joking. No, listen, because look, when the nigga shot me, I ran up on him because he had threatened me and shit. And so when I saw him and shit, I went and got one of my brothers. We ran up on the nigga. As soon as I was like, nigga, what the fuck was that shit? He was like, nigga, what the fuck was that shit? And I was like, I think I fought it, started a little bit. And my brother was like, bitch, you better pull the trigger. He was like, okay. I started running and shit. I just knew a bullet was gonna hit me in the back of my head, but it caught my leg. I'm like, mama, no. Get this bullet out of me, mama.
Y'all look at the bottom. Look at the bottom.
What? Oh yeah, when I was in the hospital, I was talking big shit though. I was on the phone. Yeah, girl, I just got shot. You know what I'm saying? Now, nigga can't kill me. When my mama walked in, mama, the motherfucker shot me, mama.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna take a break for the women's show.
Ooh,
I know I'm kind of having fun with the kids here now. So, the show for the night: men have outside sex, women cheat.
Brother.
So should be interesting.
Men have outside sex, women cheat.
Yep. That's a dope breakdown.
And humans are not monogamous.
Correct, mate.
And me and Beans can't be on the panel together no more. They was dragging us. They was dragging us, Beans. They said we two badass kids in the back of the classroom.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit. Hey man, listen, it is what it is. At least you don't sell me out now. Jay already sold me already.
Let's do it, man. Hey, man, Joseph ain't get to say shit. Joseph, any final thoughts? I'm about to get out of here.
Yeah, I ain't have nothing to add. I want to talk to you offline, bro. I'm not really in the mood to deal with these jokers on there. You know, I can smell Cali Best, Black and Mouth, Sherelle's voices annoying me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to put me in the back, man. I'll talk to you when you, when you get off.
Sure. Oh, let me see. Sure. Hey, are you there?
Oh shit.
All right.
Bye.
Beans, any final thought?
Yes. Get your sea moss game together. Dr. Sabi said it. We go get this sea moss together. I'm gonna lose some of this stomach so I can go back to being a stripper.
What do you do with it? You make
All
tea?
the ladies in the chat, make sure y'all hit your boy up if you need a dance for your birthday.
Trigger.
You make tea with the sea moss or what?
No, so honestly, I wanted to ask y'all.
Hey, Trigger. Any final thoughts?
Hey, come on, man. I don't know what I'm doing.
Good, nigga. Good.
Let me know if y'all want to set up a range day or something, man. I'm gonna have to get with the connects early on that if it's gonna be a large group.
Yeah, I definitely want to do. Well, I ain't even gonna say it. I don't feel like saying pause and no shit like that. The thing where they throw the disc in the air.
I don't know if I want to put this too many niggas and guns together, but shit, I'm down for anything.
I got mad guns actually.
I know Southern niggas.
Callie, any final thoughts?
No.
Aaron, any final thoughts?
Yeah, awesome conversation. Putting the link in the chat right now. If y'all aren't busy, come on over to the War Report for the kickback show called the VIP Lounge. And then we'll be right back here for the women's POV as soon as that show is over. You say 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time?
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
So join us at the War Report. See y'all over there.
Indeed. Everybody hit that link. UT, any final thoughts?
Yeah, basketball or football, to keep kids more safer and stuff like that, all that shit. So yeah, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no doubt. More safer is crazy. EBD, any final thoughts?
Nah, it was a pretty good topic. I'll probably have to catch the women's POV a little bit later. I don't have a hat stand for all the cap that goes on there sometimes, but
Indeed. Sherelle, any final thoughts, man?
Of course, I got final thoughts. Thank y'all. It's a great show. Thank you, Hamp, for providing a wonderful space.
Yes,
you are amazing. Always got to give you your flowers.
Thanks.
Thank you, Beans, for coming up here. Beans was civilized for me, supporting the show. Thank you, Callie. Thank you, Jay. I always love to see the ladies join the panel with me. So thank y'all for being up here. We had a great topic. I want to say shout out to everybody in the chat for coming and staying respectful, having good conversation, good discourse. We're conceding. So I'm just, you know what I'm saying? We're moving and we're pushing past and having really dope conversations. And I really like, y'all making YouTube fun again.
Yes, ma'am. Rainbow Kid with the 10 ounces. My mom did a lot of community work, but you know what? F the community. Y'all ain't shit. My mom's best accomplishment was being a great wife and mother to her children. Fuck out of here talking that community bullshit. God damn. Black Dawn with the 5 ounces. Callie looks so fucking tired. She's just chilling. Lauren Mack with the $10 set. Oh, she kicked them. Kenny got kicked. Aaron with the $2. We talk more about the man and the women than the kids. Beans got dropped. Like Dawn with the 5 said, Beans. Yeah, I got chlamydia, but that pussy was so good it was worth it. Jesus Christ, Beans. They brought Beans back. KG with the 5 said, New Orleans only deal with that abomination food. Like Dawn with the 5 said, fantastic. I wear that Civil War regiment, and I thought Beans was the only one on. What is he talking about? Like Dawn just be wilding. Man with the 5 said, be honest. Did Fantastic dive on any ladies? So he answered this, right? I already read this. Salute the vet life. Mike Brown with the 2 says, GA barbecue since when? Like Dawn with the 5 says, Hamp, African food is trash. Football is trash. Your daddy. Black King with the 5 says, Trinidad has the best food in the Caribbean. I'm not even Trini. I don't know. I haven't been there yet. Darius with the 2 says, Escargot or future DJ Hamp? What? Escargot, what's that? I mean, I know what that is, but what's future? Snails are future. Unk Man with the 10. Oh, he dropped Joseph. Unk Man with the 2 says, Hamp, put me in. Okay, you coming to Houston? Unk Man with the 2 says, Beans, I brought you back. You owe me $20 in stamps. Unk Man with $2 says, nobody on this panel can check me. Lauren Mack said with the $2. Beans, how you getting there though? Beans said we pay him the chauffeur, he might come. They know with the 20 ball says Beans with the I'll sponsor transportation from Chicago like the movie Get on the Bus. when they was headed to the Million Man March. Bravo. The 20 bosses, niggas be noogieable is crazy. That's a fact, though. TJ with the 2000. So I forgot who Daddy about to box. Yeah, Cammy Dad. Thanos once again with the 10 ounces. This might be risky. Will be sponsored by 1738, La Portier, and 1942 at the same time. All right, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing. I'll see y'all in a couple of almost an hour and a half. Damn, we was having too much fun. I forgot what time it was. All right, everybody be safe, do the right thing. See you soon. Go see Aaron at the support lounge at the War Report, man. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. See y'all soon. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Where's the one I want? And we out.